Hey, looks like we're live. Welcome back to the YouTube channel, guys. Hope you all are having a good work week so far. What is it? Tuesday. This is going pretty fast so far. Where even has time gone? We're waiting on Larry and Ron to show up in here and see where they're at. So I hope everybody had a good day at work. And I know some of you watching it might be morning time for you. Some of you guys are on the other side of the earth there. We did get some new products on the website today. We got CFMOTO wheel bearings on there for you guys to check out. We did get more stock on the uni air filters for you guys, so definitely check those out. We do have clutch stock coming in about 2 more days, so hopefully we'll be all caught up with our back orders plus our previous orders. Can't wait to get that out for you guys. And what else? We got switch panels back in stock. So yeah, we're getting stocked back up on the website. Do you know if changing the clutch kit voids warranty on a CFMOTO C-Force? So CFMOTO only gives you a 90-day warranty on the clutch itself. So adding a clutch kit can void that warranty only. However, I have not seen it void a warranty, and I have dealers all over the nation buying my kits and installing them for their customers. And I have one dealer that installs them on their units before they even leave the floor because they're tired of having customers bring their machines back complaining about the jerky throttle. So I've not heard of problems. Now, I will say CFMOTO replaced my diff on my Z-Force with all kinds of modifications done. They fixed my axle on my C-Force with all kinds of modifications done. They fixed the water pump on my wife's 500 Trail with all kinds of modifications done. I have not seen them turn down a warranty yet due to that. What's up, man? What's going on? How are you guys? Hello from Missouri. Do you have whiskey bent tips on your site? I do not. I am not going to sell those because my personal opinion on those, they cost too much money. So I'm not going to sell those. I have some out in the garage, some used ones. I just have to go find them. I'll sell those cheap if you want. You're welcome, Mr. Pimpin' all over. I love it. Look at this dude's name. Look at it. Look at this dude's name. I love it. I love it. I don't know where Ron and Larry is. They're late. I should have told them 5 o'clock. That way they're on time. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Got my phone blowing up. No problem at all. No problem at all. We appreciate you guys and always want to help everyone. Um, yeah. So, has any of you gotten signed up to get one of them Gen 2 Z Force 800s or the Z Force 950s yet? Who all is going to get one of those things? I want the 950 and I'm debating on getting it or not. It's Jolly. What's up, dude? What's going on? Ask about the tips. I have an 800XC ATV. Thanks for being your help. Hello, everyone. Hello, SRJ. Yeah, those tips, they cost a lot of money for what they are. It's like $5 in steel, and they cost a lot of money for what they are. And I have zero interest on selling them. So I probably won't. Just my opinion. I'm not a fan of them. I'll see what Ron thinks. Ron, what's your opinion on them exhaust tips?
Sorry, I was late.
We know you're always late.
I
Larry's.
can't hear anything.
Why not? Turn your volume up. You can get shower grab handles and go that route for the tips. Yeah.
There we go.
Thanks for the tip on the tips. You're welcome. Someone just asked the same thing, I guess. Yeah. This is a crazy expensive whiskey band. Any issues just removing the tip for long term? I removed mine off the 800X. No, you won't really see an issue there. But what I did for a few people is I took that plate and I cut that tip off and I opened that hole and then I just welded on a new tip. And listen, you'll have $5 in it, a few minutes of welding it, and it'll do just as good.
And if you don't know how to weld, you can go buy an older Yamaha Grizzly tip and throw it on there. So
Yep.
it points it backwards a little bit instead of
Yamaha Grizzly tip. I think you just got to re-drill the holes.
Yeah.
Save you a ton of money.
I ran that on mine for what? 3 years?
Yep. Yeah, they'll fit your 950 Sport. I've got a C-Force 1000. It's lifted, and I want the front wheel straight like from factory. Is there any way to align the front end? So I have a video showing how to align my Z-Force. Go check that out because it's going to show you how to do that same thing on that machine. And another trick that I did was I went to Lowe's and I got those yardsticks, those wooden yardsticks for 98 cents a piece. I bought 4 of them, and I took zip ties and I zip tied 2 of them together, and then I strap them to the tires. So I got a nice straight edge to measure from. Works perfect. Also, you can put them in between the tires and measure that way. I do that way too. They work great. I do alignments all the time out here for people.
I think he's asking probably about the camber. Some of the camber you can't get out of it. Some of it you can adjust the preload and get some of the camber back out of it.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that. Adjustable ball joints, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't even screw with it. Once your springs settle and everything, you'll be fine.
I haven't seen them yet. I just get my 600 touring like 5 months ago, enjoying this one for sure. 600 touring is a beast. Ron's seen mine firsthand. He watched it pull a Z-Force.
You're this way.
Yeah, that way. Yeah. CB.
Sorry, I was eating. I was getting fat.
Oh, he's getting fat. ATV noob here. Is it normally hard to find non-dealer mechanics to service ATVs? I just want to pay someone to do routine maintenance, and the dealers are 30 miles away and keep it 3 weeks. So what I would do is find somebody that does good work and just take it to them. A lot of people don't want to touch CFMOTO because they're afraid of CFMOTO because they're sissy mechanics, and if they won't touch anything, they're not a mechanic at all. So don't take it to them. Where you come from, Ron, is the same place I come from. If it's broke, we'll fix it. If we can't fix it, we're going to find out how to fix it. Right?
Yep. And in my town, the oldest, the only and oldest dealership for motorcycles and ATVs in my city just closed down last month. And that was because one of the brothers died that owned it.
Yep. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button too. That's important. Love my Z-Force 950. Easy to work on. Thank you. You're welcome, buddy. Yeah, I get a lot of calls. Do you do work on Polaris's and other brands? I switched over to strictly CFMOTO, man. CFMOTO keeps me busy. I ain't got time for other brands.
I used to work on the other ones, but I can't work on them anymore. So
what's up, RV Fixer? I do work on the little Chinese quads that nobody wants to work on, like the Teos and stuff. Nobody will work on those, and those are the easiest, dude. Working on them is relaxing.
You know why I worked on those? I worked on those for the sole purpose that I got to ride them around after I was done fixing them because these are so much fun.
They are fun, dude. I had a guy bring me a Teo 200cc and, or no, I'm sorry. I think it was a Roquetta. Same thing, really. But, yeah, he brought it to me and it needed a tune up and a battery and some brakes and stuff. Dude, I rode that thing around the yard, make sure the brakes work while I was making sure the brakes were working. and having a blast on that little sucker, man. Steve, don't work. He
There's
says.
a video of my fat ass riding around on one of those little 110 minis up and down the road. That thing was a blast. I thought I was going to die every time I turned a corner on it.
Yep. Yeah, Calvin. We're pretty busy with CFMOTO as well, man. I get people show up here all the time wanting clutch kits installed, wheel spacers installed, all kinds of stuff, and it's really busy in the summertime for me outside here. So it's crazy. What's up, Crawl Off Road?
Hey, I seen that video, that little short that he posted today.
Who, Hester?
Crawl Off Road.
Oh.
Where he sat at that 950, damn near on its side, and it just sat there.
He got lucky because most of the time those flip over like a dog.
I've had my 800 sitting like that a few times, where it's just sitting there teetering.
Yep.
I bet his butthole was puckering.
Yep. Jay Perry, I still need a clutch kit. Yes, you do. All local dealers are not mechanics. They're parts hangers. They have zero troubleshooting ability. Ain't that sad? Most dealer mechanics are like that. It's, oh no, it won't run. Oh, need the motor. Parts changers. Because they can't diagnose nothing.
You think mechanics are bad about that? Take something to a body shop.
Yeah.
They will not straighten a body panel for you. They'll replace it.
They'll replace it now, yeah. That's why we have mobile dent pullers. They make a killing. Because the body shops quit doing it. They make too much money just replacing a panel. Like the dealers. Why charge a customer for 2 hours to diagnose a machine when they can charge them $3,500 plus for an engine?
I made more money diagnosing. You charge a flat rate for the first hour.
Steve, but willing to take my machine to him. I'll fix it. Where's our RV fixer at? He'll blow it up. Tail 125 I bought for my daughter, but needs work. They're easy to work on. Even you can do it, sir. If it don't run, replace the whole wiring harness for $35. If it still don't run, put a new motor in it for $250.
Yeah, and if it's got the alarm system on it, I can even tell you how to jumper the plug and just take the alarm system off of it.
Yep, take the alarm system off.
I'd have to look it up. I got that stored somewhere in all my crap.
Right. Jay Perry.
You know, when I became a mechanic, I thought I was, going to work on a bunch of stuff. Turns out I did a lot of reading.
Yep.
And as bad as I hated reading when I was in school, that was the wrong profession.
I seen him, Calvin. I seen him. I've been super slammed, buddy. It's really hard for me to reply back to emails. Heck, just before I started this live stream, I was on the phone with a customer, and my phones are blowing up. I'm kind of ignoring them to do this live stream. You go the old Grizzly tip route, get a black one, and enjoy all the different colors it changes to.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Turns like a purplish, bluish, greenish color. Now, I did buy some Grizzly tips that were for the 550.
Yeah.
They will not work. You have to get them for the larger displacement.
Yep.
Because the crossing between the screw holes are different.
Yeah.
I actually still have them down in my basement.
Well, I did at one time. I made some really, really nice tips, and I sent them to a fellow YouTuber, and the only thing he did was smash them. I bet you all can guess what jackass that was.
You guys were kind of arguing back and forth, so when he did that, I was sitting there laughing when I watched it. But
yeah, but the only thing he did was hurt the people that was going to get him, not anybody else.
I don't want to restart Windows. I don't care if there's an update.
Larry was supposed to be in here. Larry agreed to the live stream earlier. He signed.
He had to run to go pick his son up. He messaged that.
He said something about the wife's car.
Or no, the wife's car. Yeah, that was it. Last time it was his son. This time it's.
Why don't you do much with the Z1000? You seem to prefer the 800EX. Any reason? No, I like the Z. Wait a minute. Z1000 as in OG Z1000, like pre 2019, or Z950? And I'll tell you my answer. The low range governor on Z950 has almost screwed me twice now climbing hills. It's dumb. It's got to go. Bring it up here, buddy. We'll make it disappear. We'll still kick in if you delete it. Yes, it will.
What? Somebody's here. I'll be right back.
So the old school 1000, I would absolutely love to have. And I almost bought one when I bought my 800. And I'm going to tell you the story. Only reason I didn't is because the dealer had sold it. So I went in to look at it. And then when I was looking at it, they said, sorry, we sold it. So then I asked about the 800 because it was the last Z1000 that was even around, right? So I asked about the 800 and they said, yeah, we got it. And I said, can you give me the new 800 for the same price as the Z1000? Well, the Z1000, they were going to give it to me for 10 grand because it was a dealer model that they drive around. It had 6 miles on it, but 10 grand they were going to give it to me for it. Well, they wanted 13 for the 800 at that time. And so they wanted to haggle with me and everything. So I was like, nah. Well, then finally he came down. He said, yeah, he goes, I'll give it to you for the same price as the 1000. So I went in to sign the papers. They still had the 1000. The person they sold it to didn't pick it up. So he's like, well, if you want, I can switch over all the paperwork and we can go through all of this again and give you the 1000. Well, I was like, no, if CFMOTO is not going to sell them anymore, there's no sense in me getting one. Although I should have got one. I should have did it. Plus it was the red color, which I didn't want, and the 800 was the orange color. So I would love to have an OG Z1000 because the plans I had for that thing are stupid wicked. Actually, as a matter of fact, I would probably get one and race it at the track an hour away from me. But as for the Z950, I have zero interest in that thing. So I do let as less content as possible with it. I love mine. It's a little light on suspension. Yeah, you need definitely Hester Elka shocks. Ours is orange. Yeah. So that's really the only reason I got it was because of the color, really. If they were willing to switch over all the plastics for me, I'd have got it. Definitely. But yeah, red, I didn't like the red at that time. The red now is a bit different than what it was back in 2019. But that I like the 800. There's really not much different other than the engine. And honestly, my 800 has plenty of power. Yep, Larry's always wait. Crawl off road. You definitely got to get a clutch kit in that 950, sir. What are you waiting on? We can take it from being slow to a rocket. Yeah, definitely got to have a clutch kit. It's huge improvement, huge difference. You guys know we got the best clutch kits on the market. There ain't nothing that even comes close.
What's a clutch kit?
I don't know. I don't know anything about clutching. I'm just a dumb redneck in my garage.
I'm just a douchebag tree hugger.
You're a dumb redneck in your basement.
I want to know where that came from.
I don't know. Who did that one?
I know who did it, but how the fuck am I a douchebag tree hugger? Where'd tree hugger come in?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I go spread pollution out in the woods. I mean, I pick my trash up and stuff, but I'm riding my machine out in the woods creating pollution. How am I a tree hugger?
So for the 600 touring, I'll be honest with you, I recommend the full kit with the Helix. It's just beast in the 600. That full kit is like 440. But if you wanted to go cheap and just get a little bit of power, the primary kit is $159.99, which does the trick. It does the trick pretty good. But that full kit, it's dialed on the 600 for sure. Big gains with a Stingray Helix. Absolutely. And could you just imagine adding my primary kit to that Helix?
Which Helix?
He's got the Stingray Helix. He's the one that drove 4 hours to talk to Bill, I believe, right? If only I was closer, I would just bring it to you and let you do your plan. Heck yeah, Kevin.
Yeah.
I love RJWC exhaust line video. It's so freaking loud. I have one, and I'm not a fan. I like the build. The build looks sick, but I don't like the sound.
I like the sound of it.
I don't.
It's not as raspy as like your other one was.
It's not like a tinny. It's like a bleh, bleh. I don't know. Maybe but then again, I don't have that many miles on it to break in the packing either. So there's that.
Hey, take it off, send it to me.
Let you break it in.
I'll put it on my machine.
Yeah.
And you won't have to worry about it ever again.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I gave Crawl my Flowmaster, which is the best sounding exhaust, I thought.
I like the Flowmaster, but I do. I mean, as far as, but especially for the price, that you had the muffler and stuff. But I can't see paying $600 for an exhaust system.
No, me either. Like I said, I love the build. The build quality is sweet.
Yeah.
I just not really a fan of the sound of it. I don't know, but honestly, though, maybe if they did like a dual, it would probably sound a lot better. So
get rid of some of the pop.
Beanies says, can you speak to negotiating at dealers? They all advertise at MSRP, it seems, but how low will they realistically go usually? So here's one thing to know about dealers. If they're moving product fast, you ain't going to get them to go lower. Okay? If you offer cash money to them, you're definitely not going to get them to go lower because they make money off of you when you finance through them. So here's the thing: when negotiating,
get them to their bottom dollar, and then you pay them cash.
Yes, you get them to their bottom dollar. You make them think they're going to finance you. Let them do your credit. Let them run your credit and everything. But then when it comes down to time to get the final number, then you slap it on them. Hey, I got cash. Or, hey, I got a loan already through my bank. And they hate that. And some of them can back out of a sale, but normally they won't. However, if they're moving product, and let's face it, CFMOTO is moving very well. Back when we bought ours, my wife's back in late 2017, CFMOTO wasn't moving, and I was really able to beat them up on price, like hardcore, couple grand. I was able to get them. Now they're sticking to it because they know they can get it.
Or you just find an honest dealer that'll work with you. And even if you can't get them to knock the price down, you might be able to get them to throw in some accessories you want just to make the sale, because they don't lose as much money on the accessories as they do on the sale of the machine.
Yep. So what I did with our camper, they wanted $14,900 for our camper, but I bought it back when campers weren't moving. And I offered them 10 grand for it. And they didn't want to take it. They came down to 12. I walked away. I went home. They called me about 4 days later and said, listen, we'll take $10,900 if you come in. Okay, let's do it. So before I went in, I had called and financed through a bank that I financed through, and I went in there. Now, what they didn't tell me, but I know dealers are sneaky, they were wanting to give me that for $10,900, but the interest rate was 26%. on their loan. Okay. That's how they're making some extra money on you, right? Because the bank's giving them a kickback. Well, I said, okay, let's do it. But I got you a check right here. And we gave him it was a letter of credit. It wasn't really a check. It was a letter of credit through my bank. I got the camper for $10,900 out the door, tax, title, and everything. And talk about pulling a scam on a dealer. That was definitely a scam. They got beat up. Now, we all know that they probably only paid about $8,000 for that camper. So they still made out pretty good.
Yeah, but they've got, moving costs and all that good stuff. I mean, they do have stuff that they have to cover overhead that they can't just sell it for exactly what they've got in it.
No, they got to make something. They got to make something. But as well as I do, they were trying to make double their money.
Right. At that percentage rate, you'd have been paying on that for
50 years,
60 months.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. But through my bank, I got the loan for $100 a month for 10 years. So we pay $100 a month on our camper. Ooh.
I got mine for 5 years at $100 or $200, right at $200 a month.
Yeah.
But I paid $10,000 for mine. So
if everybody,
I bought a used one though.
If everybody watches my videos like they supposed to, they'll learn tips and tricks from Redneck. This is why some dealers don't like me, because I put the freaking truth out there, just like I did with the Helixes the other day. People were churning when they watched my video telling the truth about those Arctic Cat Helixes. They was.
I told the truth about those 2 years ago.
On our live stream, we did it. We were the first ones to even mention it on YouTube.
I knew it 2 years ago, and I went back, and I think it was like a year and a half ago we did that live stream.
Yeah.
I've been wanting them Helix, different Helixes for a long time.
Looks like my wife, but ain't she supposed to be at work?
I don't know. Is she?
Yeah, that's not my wife's YouTube channel name. That's her name. So I bet it's one of the kids on their tablets. I didn't like my RJWC. My Empire exhaust was way better on my canned ham. Yeah, I like it. I don't like the sound, but I'm a kind of guy that I know that you got to get that packing, broken in for it to really sound right.
Kind of like a glass pack. You got to let it fully warm up.
Yeah.
Idle, shut it off, let it fully cool down, or you're going to blow out a glass pack.
Yep, exactly. The 950 with RJW exhaust sounds insane. Yeah, I mean, they're loud. They're loud, kind of obnoxious. Which I like loud, don't get me wrong.
I don't. I had to upgrade my stereo, and then it still wasn't loud enough.
Hey.
Mine's stupid loud, though.
I got like $2,500 in the stereo on the wife's XL. That thing is like front row seat at a concert. It is so stupid. You can't sit inside the unit and have it cranked all the way up.
Is Hester the only one that makes shocks? No, but he's the only person I would buy shocks from.
He's the only one that makes shocks. Yep.
Yeah.
He's the only one that makes good ones.
Bigger tubes, better valving.
And we're not paid or sponsored by Hester. We just run his shocks so we know.
No, I paid full price for my Hester shocks.
I didn't pay him full price. He sent them to me to test. To be fair and square, but that was 3 years ago. I don't know, John, anything. Our deal was done long time ago. But I continue to pimp them because they're beasts. Just saying.
He's made more money off your endorsement selling shocks.
Yeah, John,
than
where's
what
my
he
free
gave-
shocks for the XL?
than what he gave you in shocks.
Yeah, I don't care. John's a super cool dude. Heck, I edited a video for John the other day, and he offered to pay me, and I told him no. Listen, he does for the community the same thing we do, and I like helping people like that. Any tricks or tips, recommendations for rear storage boxes with Z4 without paint? Yes. Is it Harbor Freight that sells those little cargo boxes that fit in there in the bed? You know what I'm talking about, Ron.
You talking about the yellow and black ones?
No, I think they're all black. And they're like the same shape of the bed, and they sit right down in there, real nice.
Yeah, I would have to go back through on the pages and find it, but I seen where somebody had posted it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think
it's either Harbor Freight or it's Walmart. One of the two.
I think it's Harbor Freight because I think it's the ones that actually are designed to sit on the tongue of a trailer.
Yep.
So just do your measurements. Go find the people. Go find somebody that sells the trailer tongue toolboxes, and find one that fits, and that should drop right in there.
Yep.
But be sure to take your measurements from the bottom of the bed, not the top.
He said, I got my 950 from Hester's. Hester is a good dude. Real good dude. He's got some stuff coming. I sent him some stuff to play with, if you know what I'm saying.
He just posted a short of the 950 HOEX.
He did do a sneak peek, and he told me my product was in it already. So I can't wait for his video.
Dirt Trail said it's Harbor Freight, and it is the trailer tongue box.
It's what?
I thought about getting one for mine, but I think my snorkels are in the way.
Yep, it's Harbor Freight. It's trailer tongue box. Yep, I thought so. There you go. Fanatical is into hooch. Starting to see Gen 2 Z-Force all over online now. Yes, sir.
And they're still as ugly as they were before they came out.
No, I like them.
I like where the battery is. I like where the airbox is.
I'll be honest with you, though.
I like some of the cool stuff.
The trail model looks like this.
What is that, shit?
Oh. No, it's vape juice. I'm just saying. It's long and skinny. Looks dumb.
But yeah, so are the Can-Ams.
Yeah, trail. It's dumb.
Yeah.
Dumb looking.
I think they're even longer. They even have a longer wheelbase.
Yeah.
They're like 102-inch wheelbase.
That's like taking a four-wheeler and turning it into a three-seater.
Well, it's like a stretched Banshee.
Be riding, yeah, stretched Banshee, yeah.
Looking at the frame, it looks like all they did was turn the rear control arms around, re-weld the brackets back on, and change the plastics.
Yeah, it looks like our frame for sure, or most of it anyway.
So I'm wondering if I could flip my control arms over on the top, buy me a couple of lower control arms, and extend mine the 10 inches.
Maybe.
Or I could just flip mine and cut my tabs off and re-weld them back on.
True.
But I'm too lazy for that, I think.
I like having the short wheelbase. It's nice for crawling. You don't get hung up.
Yeah, I can go up stair steps where a 950 can't.
Yes, exactly. Yep. I think the body setup looks way better and the inside looks roomy. Yeah, I'm getting the 950 one.
I don't think the inside really is necessarily more roomy than the old ones with the bars out and the different style doors.
Yep. 54 is fender to fender. Yes.
I do think they moved the seats back a little bit.
Yep. Yeah.
It looks like it has more floor space.
They advertise 54, 55 inch or whatever, but at the wheel is 50 inch. However, if you got 50 inch posts to go through, Your fenders better clear.
Well, most of your 50-inch trail entries are 55 inches.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
And that's if the morons know how to use a tape measure when they're putting the posts in.
Well, that and you got ground shift and everything else.
Well, then they don't want you to rip parts off of your machine going into their trails if they set the posts wrong.
Yeah.
I've seen somebody try to fly through one of them gates once, and yeah, he didn't fit.
No.
He found out at the last minute.
Yep.
He ended up in front of the four-wheeler.
I fit very comfortable in my 800. I'm a tall, fat guy. I don't know why everybody says they're cramped. The only thing I can assume is they don't know how to adjust their seat.
Well, I got short legs, so it doesn't bother me now.
Yeah, I just adjusted my seat. I'm comfortable. I can sit in that thing all day long.
My left leg will get a little uncomfortable, after 8 hours of riding or so. But, I mean, after 8 hours of sitting in a side-by-side, your ass hurts, your arms are sore, your fucking left arm.
Should still be able to use the bracket lift. I would not recommend the puck lift at all. That is a bad idea.
The puck lift needs to be thrown in the trash.
Yes.
The only time a puck lift was ever a good idea was on the old strut style Polarises, where you could actually slide the strut up to make up for the stroke loss.
Yep. My seat is as far back as I can go. My knee hits the dash all day. Mine don't. And I'm taller than you. I don't know.
Must have long legs.
Something. His legs are long, but
raise the seat 2 inches. That helps.
Yeah, raise the seat.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah. Dirt trail. You'd have to drive it up the mountain to throw it off the side of the mountain. And we all know that you're not doing that. Don't we, Ron?
I don't think he's strong enough.
No.
In fact, if you are strong enough, prove it. I want to see it.
Video or it didn't happen, Captain. What do people like best, ATV or side by side?
It depends.
I like them both. I have them both. That's why.
I think ATV is more fun. Side by side it's more relaxing.
Side by side is more relaxing for crawling. ATV is more fun for doing dumb shit.
Yeah. Because if something dumb happens, you can jump off and not give a shit about the four-wheeler.
Yeah.
Kind of like how
ATVs are fun. I ride my ATV a lot.
You can slide down a hill and rip your pants open like Redneck did.
Hey, Ron.
That was funny.
Dirt Trail said, oh, yeah, gosh. Yeah, split them wide open. Dirt Trail says he's been to the top of HMT more times than I have. I'd be willing to bet $100 he wouldn't have climbed to the top of that overlook at Wildcat.
Nah, I went up it in two-wheel drive.
I went up it in two-wheel drive sideways.
Yeah, but you were being stupid just trying to scare the hell out of Mike.
Yes.
And that was funny.
Yeah, it was. That was.
I think I was the last one to come up, wasn't I?
I think. And somebody, they slid down it like a slide.
Oh, because they were helping the kids up.
They were helping get the kids up.
Who was that? Was that Matt?
I think.
Couldn't even stand on that hill.
No. You couldn't even try to walk up it. I don't know how he
went up to the right and he got about halfway up it. And then when he got out into the middle of it, that was when he started sliding down.
Yep, slid down. We got it on video. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, but that was hard packed dirt with a lot of loose dirt on top of it.
Yeah.
That was like stepping on a fucking icy hill.
Have you seen pictures of Death Rock at HMT? I've been up at. I've never been to Hatfield, McCoy, and not sure if I ever will.
I'm going eventually.
I want to. I have an addiction that might keep me from going.
What?
Loud pipes. No spark arrestums.
Oh, I got loud pipes, but I do have spark arresters.
Love my side-by-side way more. Comfort. My 600 rides like a cloud. It actually rides better in my side-by-side. Ed don't even come ride with me no more. Ed's lame. He said, I'm going to be closer. I'm going to come ride more. I haven't seen him yet.
That's because he's getting ready to tear his machine apart.
Why?
Because he got the stage 3 tune from Adam.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so he's going to get all that stuff installed and replay with his clutch a little bit and do some test and tune before he gets out to ride again. Because, this time of year, it's just in the garage.
Yeah.
Plus, where he moved, he ended up, he said he ended up in a residential area where the closest person to his age is like 60. So, yeah, he can't just go run it down the road.
Yeah. Now, he told us he couldn't come out to our last ride because he had to move.
Yeah, he was moving.
And so how did he just move this past month?
Well, it's because of where he moved, and he's working.
Oh. So he didn't move when we had our ride.
Yeah, he did move.
So why did it take him 4 months to move?
He's been moved, but he's working. And when he's not working, he goes back and sees his kids and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. And Dirt Trail's saying he just moved. He didn't just move.
No, it's been a while. I mean, he was in the process of moving. He might have just finally got totally done moving, but.
Well, he told me he was about done moving, but he couldn't come to the thing because he didn't get done in time. He needed a couple more days, not a couple more months.
He needs one of those thingamajiggies from Larry, too.
I don't know if I'm going to Tecumseh this year or not because we was awful disappointed last year.
At Tecumseh?
Yeah. They had half the trails shut down, blocked off.
Yeah, we went past it.
Well, yeah. You're not
we were
supposed
all over the place. And I don't know how many of the blocked trails or yellow things strapped across there that.
Oh, so you had to move twice.
Yeah. He moved from his house to his in-laws, and then he got his place where he's staying.
There's still no excuses. He's closer.
Hey, Ed, when the live's over, I'm going to call you.
Tecumseh.
Michigan? No.
No, he's talking about Tecumseh trails in Ohio.
I want to just go take a leisurely cruise in the fall down the damn cheese trail. That's all I want to do. With a cooler. A big cooler.
Hey, Dirt Trail. When I was riding with you, we wanted to ride too, but we couldn't because you didn't want to drive up a Whittle Hill. Just saying.
Which hill was that? You should have seen the hill we were stuck on.
Dude, when you was with me, did I take you under the tunnel or under the tracks through the water? It's over there by where your wife was getting bricks. You go back in there?
No, we didn't go back in
we
that.
Didn't. Okay. Section. So if you go back in there.
My wife was too busy picking out bricks.
And we were trying to ride. Well, you go back in there, you go under a railroad track, and it's deep water. You got to drive through under the tracks. Once you get back in there, you drive down into this mud pit creek, and then you drive up, and then when you come up, there's like a rock face that you got to hit to go up. Well, dirt trail, it took him like 45 minutes to get up the courage enough to get up there, even though we had kids on dirt bikes driving up there.
Hills don't bother me too much. Unless I know they're stupid.
Yeah, dirt trail. That same little hill you wrecked yours on, who was the smart one? I did. I was some dumb, not plumb dumb.
Oh, no. You're plumb fucking dumb.
Uh-huh.
Arizona's not free. Didn't you guys vote Democrat?
Fuck, not me.
You want to see something funny, Ron?
Hey, we're still allowed to buy fully automatic weapons here.
Oh, Missouri is one of the states where they decline to enforce any of the any of the new gun laws.
That's hilarious.
What?
Nah, nothing.
Yeah, dirt trail went down on your face. I made it all the way down like a little pussy. But I made it. What? Larry still don't know?
No, he's driving. So yeah, we'll just throw this out there. At some point, anybody who's got a 2014 to 2020 and possibly newer, I've got to look, has issues with the secondary spring rubbing on their helix. There's going to be a fix coming for that.
No, there's not.
No, there's not. Because this.
No, there will be a fix coming from that. I'll have somebody else do it. The guy down there on the bottom where you can read his name doesn't get off his butt.
Yes.
Oh.
They want me to print something out of some polycarbonate carbon fiber.
Yes.
Is it the thing we talked about, Ron?
Yes. He still hasn't done it. Get him.
He won't do it.
I've been busy.
I got this cool toy. Another new spring.
Hey, get that off camera. We got people who will copy that.
They can't copy it. They can't get the measurements from there.
They can count the coils.
It's a different diameter metal.
They'll zoom in and measure it like they did on that paper with the helix. Because you couldn't clearly see the gap, right? I like you don't bash all riding styles. And me and my grandson did 138 miles, 50-inch trails, waterfall climbs, rock climbs, creek trails. Heck yeah,
waterfall climbs are the worst, especially if there's moss on the freaking rocks.
Yeah, that's cool, Calvin. We're not bashing, guys. We're all friends. We have fun like that. Just so everyone's aware.
Oh no. I'm bashing you, Steve.
What?
I ride everywhere. Larry rides desert, and he'll ride anywhere, but he mainly rides desert.
Well, that's just because where I live. That's because where I live now. It's pretty much what I got is desert.
BS says
Red
15
rides in his
12
driveway and up and down his block.
Tanya says, quit giving them ideas they wouldn't think of. They already thought of it when they tried to measure a helix on paper. Come on. And then when they stuck it together, you could see the gap because
I'm out of that conversation.
Angles were different.
I'm totally out of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they would have known what, I ain't even gonna say it. So
What?
If they would have known how small Ron's Peter was.
Yeah, exactly. They would,
Yeah.
That's true.
And the angle, the curvature of the angle of it.
Hey, how come I can't private chat?
First ATV a month ago, UC Force 400. The guy I bought it from said your channel was essential to follow. Absolutely. We can definitely listen. We have fun and we give good advice. See,
you guys said it was gonna.
buddy.
You guys said it was going to take 3 years for me to cut up that video and throw it online.
It took 2 years to get you to build a set of whips.
Yeah, but they were worth the wait, weren't they?
Yeah,
no, because multicolored everywhere on your machine is gay.
No, it's not.
Hey, what color are all my lights?
I don't know. I've never seen them turned on.
Okay.
I believe all your lights are pink little triangles.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Ron has one of them little things that, them things you put on your car door. When you open the door, it shines a image on the ground. He's got those in the front and rear of his machine in shape of a penis.
No, those are unicorns.
Oh, okay.
It's just the horn is a penis.
That's right. That's right.
I should go do like all these other assholes, just fly up to the next lane over and then force my way over.
I'm about to buy me a 3D printer so I can make Ron his parts.
First, you got to learn how to use it.
Yeah.
That ain't
That's why
hard.
I'm not doing it. That's why I want Larry to do it.
Wait a minute. Plus, it's not a plug and play. So
I have a cousin that does 3D printing and has a YouTube channel about it. He'll do it.
Oh yes, because that'll.
I got a buddy. He's went through like 6 or 7 printers. He'll fuck them up. He'll send them to me. I'll fix them. They'll be printing perfect. He'll have them for a week, maybe
2 weeks.
Maybe 2 weeks. That's really pushing it. And he can no longer get them to print. I'll stop by his house and they print just fine.
I'm about to buy me a printer right now.
I just like giving Larry shit. It's all right.
Well, if you're gonna buy a printer, make sure it's direct drive with a hot end.
I'm gonna buy an Ender 3.
Oh, dump about another $400 into it to get it to print what you want it to.
Well, then I won't buy an Ender 3. I'll buy. What's the most expensive printer on Amazon?
I don't know.
Probably $20,000.
I see one for $289. It's an Anycubic 3D printer, Cobra Neo, auto leveling 3D printer.
Oh, a buddy of mine's got one of those right now that he's having problems with. He called me the other night and I had to tell him how to fix it.
It looks like a nice printer though.
Is that the one you had at the house you had to fix?
No, that was an Ender 5.
It even has a screen like you got, Larry.
Mine doesn't have a screen no more.
Well, it used to.
I got away from that type of firmware. My printers all run off of Raspberry Pis.
Well, some of us want plug and play, man.
There's no such thing as plug and play when it comes to 3D printers.
Why not?
What's up,
There
Brian?
just isn't.
You got to put it together out of the box.
Yep.
Yes.
No,
See,
I'm not
J&L
buying it.
Off-Road Performance gets it.
What?
All
Ron's
my
right.
lights,
Multicolors are really good. Shut up, Jan. Hey,
all my lights are clear. They're functional. When I'm out in the woods, I can see everything I want to see.
mine
and
are
it's
all
not lit up
functional
in,
too.
It's not
They'll
lit up
all
in
turn
purple.
white. They'll all turn white, including my gay little ones in the headlights.
I don't have that option. I have a power button.
I have options, baby. And
Power,
just so you know,
I can see.
just so you know, a green light in the woods at night is tips. Just saying.
So is a really bright, clear one.
Somebody got a little close.
No, the green light won't mess with your eyes, and it'll make so you can see. When I'm in the woods driving at night, I turn them green. Red does good too.
Red's the best.
No,
Yeah.
I was talking about the underneath lights and the dome light and all that stuff. I don't want all that shit, different colors.
Hey, J&L's digging himself a hole with his clutch tuner. Ron will take care of you in your 600, won't you, Ron?
Is that like the J&L or J&J off-road?
J&L Off-Road Performance.
This is J&L Off-Road. He's the one that's in our chat.
Yeah, well, I'm not reading the chat because I'm driving, but
no, I mean
I think he watched. Oh, I think he watched my video and said my machine was a beast.
Yeah, he did. Because he called me and he's like, "Is that a 1000?"
You should see the guy driving it.
Yeah, he's beast.
They did.
Right.
If you watch the video, it's there in the beginning.
Yeah. The machine's a beast. Look at the guy driving it.
Well, the machine's got to be a beast to drag my ass around.
So who wants to 3D print parts? I'll buy a printer and send it your way. And you 3D print Ron his parts, and you 3D print me my parts that I want, and we'll be good. I want gas caps. I'm just kidding.
Hey, Steve.
What?
I'll print whatever you want if you buy me a Voron 2.
No, Larry. Some of us need faster work.
Did you say a moron?
Voron.
He said a moron version 2.
We buy me a moron too?
The Voron 2, it's got a huge print surface and it's like 200 millimeters a second.
Yep.
Hey, that's like me.
No, I didn't say 2 millimeters a second.
I didn't either.
So any cubic 3D printer, will that do it?
No.
Oh, I can get $90 off of it. So
Larry, he said that he can tell your clutch work is amazing.
Yeah, he's basically stock setup.
I think on that one it was all stock.
Yeah.
Well, minus the engagement.
Yeah, a little bit different primary spring.
He's got the same. You got the same spring that I sent J&L, the black one.
Yeah. That's probably my favorite spring for running on 28s.
I feel left out. I don't have a spring.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
In your wet clutch.
That's 5 little pain in the asses is what those are.
That's like a fucking go-kart centrifugal clutch.
No, it's worse than a go-kart centrifugal clutch.
So J&L, that's what happens when CFMOTO builds a badass 1000 and then they screw it all up.
Yeah, I don't know what the tuning in the 950s and the 950 HOs is just wrong.
Yeah.
Well, with stock clutching and even with the 30s on it, me and you ran damn near right even, didn't we?
Yeah, my machine's actually faster, or my machine's not only faster with 30s on the top speed, it's also quicker.
Yeah, because it has more wheel speed at takeoff.
Yep.
but it still has enough torque to freaking turn them. That's what.
Yes.
That's the point of a V-twin.
They're secret springs, JRJ. Secret springs.
What?
He asked what kind of springs it is and the size. So they're secret.
They're
Now
about this big around.
Now, Steve. In all fairness, my well, I'll use a different dealer's term. My weight containers
Yep.
are experimental.
Yeah, but not in that video. I don't think you.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, was that a recent video?
Yes, that is the number 2s.
Oh, the number 2s.
Oh. So
They're
you got experimental weight containers in there.
That's why they called them number 2s, because so far they're the shit.
And they shift out a lot smoother and better than the OEMs.
Well, I'm gonna put the number 3s, if you know what I'm talking about, Larry, in the U-Force 1000.
Yeah.
They're going in next because I'm changing the whole clutch setup in it. I have to for testamental purposes.
Yeah, I wouldn't even use the weight shim.
What was the difference between the 2s and 3s? Just the material?
Material.
The 1s, 2s, and 3s are all different materials. The number 1s are basically an OEM equivalent with a little bit less friction, and they have a better heat resistance to melting.
Okay, well, I know the rest of the details. I just wanted to know if, since it's still in testing, I just wanted to know if that was the main difference, if there was any other differences.
Yeah, pretty much just different
Pretty
materials.
much.
Okay. You don't want to give away too much.
And then the number 2s are so freaking friction free, it's ridiculous.
Do you still got the number 3s to put in?
When I blew up that last belt, some of the cord from the belt got in behind the cam plate and grooved them pretty bad and broke the little tits off of them.
So that was the number 3s you were running?
Yep.
So that means that the testing of the number 3s is up to you because he broke his.
Yeah, but I took them out. They were in there for like 1,200 miles.
Yeah, he had them in there for a long time.
And
if you look,
you can't show wear difference or nothing.
Well,
he had
actually,
it apart.
Yeah.
His belt go boom. Yeah, you'll just have to reuse clips from that video when you had it apart servicing it.
Yeah. But I'm really liking these number 2s. The number 3s are meant for more of a race application where you're going to be in really high heat. Or if you got a freaking monstrous spring rate in your primary.
That's a good way to put it. I was going to say it otherwise, but yeah, that's a good way.
Yeah.
I was going to say poorly tuned clutch.
No, means same thing.
Yeah.
Well, and it could be poorly tuned in either direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Personally, I would like to take weight away from the primary as opposed to add more weight and a stiffer spring.
Yeah.
Running a stock size tire will not make you faster.
Nope.
It depends on your clutching and your overall ratio.
Exactly.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what size tires you have. Your clutching and your amount of power.
We're on the 2 and 2.
JNL, see if Larry can get you
you
hooked up to test a set.
We're almost to the 10.
We're almost to the 10.
But I don't know because they only had so many to send to test.
Yeah.
I already have 2 sets out there.
Steve, you and I were the only ones that got a set.
I know.
So,
And so far,
Now,
the number 1s and the number 2s are holding up great.
No, the number threes held. The number threes held up too until I
Snap
just
the belt.
blew up a belt.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
But you know, when I blew up a belt with my stock ones in there, they did the same thing
exactly wanted to know why you didn't take 85 out.
because I didn't want to. But this build I didn't break in. I just freaking sent it.
You sent it where?
So I was kind of thinking on machining the secondary to get the belt up just a slight tad higher in it. What do you guys think?
Use when to do what?
Machine the secondary where it closes
Oh, the new belt. I didn't break it in.
to
I
get
just
the
fucking.
belt higher.
You went riding with
From
the
experience,
Yeah.
you cannot take the belt that much higher because it will rub the housing.
It'll rub the housing.
Well,
That is an issue with the secondary. That is not an issue with the primary.
your
To an
belt
extent.
your belt sits higher than the one in my 1000 does. It sits down in.
Yeah, yours sits all the way in.
Yeah, it needs to come up.
You probably could.
But see, CFMOTO has those shims in there, and I had a guy test them. It was his idea.
If you take the shims out, all it does, you're only giving it that much more room. That's it.
I think that's all you need.
Well, no, you need more than that.
Oh, and Ron, the primary will shift out far enough to run the belt into the case.
Yeah, Larry Dunner
Yeah,
did
if you
that.
take the stroke limiter out.
Yeah, Larry, you take the stroke limiter out.
No, he had the stroke limiter in there. He just had it machined down too far.
Yeah, I just took it too far.
Mm-hmm.
He found its limit.
I found the limit.
Now, if he were to, you don't necessarily have to machine the. Here, I got one sitting right here. You don't need to. You can machine this part right here and right.
Yeah,
here.
where it stops it, where it smacks together.
Since you've got that clip in there, you can only machine it so far because that clip's still got to be retained. So that's where you run out of problem. And
not only that,
that's where I ran into the problem with machining my primary.
Not only that, with the way that the only way you could get a little bit more to get the belt to sit higher in the secondary is if you had a slightly longer belt also. Because the tension that's on our pulley inside the trail block and on the bearings,
yeah, you're gonna put more pressure on the bearing.
It sucks the belt down into the secondary further.
Yep, you'd have to have a little bit longer of a belt.
Yeah,
for sure. Not much, about a millimeter.
Nah, probably 10 millimeters longer.
Yeah,
I don't know. Well,
by the time you figure up the circumference of the secondary pulley,
my belt, when it's in the machine, my belt sits about yay far over the top of the secondary.
Yeah, it should only be like 2 or 3 millimeters above the secondary.
Yeah, that's about what it was. You just couldn't tell very good on the camera. So yeah, it sits. You know where your cord line is underneath your outer clogs? Mine, the outside edge of the sheave sits right even with that cord.
Factory belt is best. Can't beat an OEM belt.
I haven't had any issues with the Daco. When I got it hot, that was me doing something stupid because Red said, "Hey, do this."
Red did not.
Hey, it's all in the eye. Ron, it's all in the eyes of science.
Ron, I believe you. Red said, "Do this." I believe you.
No, we were discussing it, and well, I ended up doing it, and it was a bad idea.
So far, the only 2 belts I've had break recently are ones I did proper break in on. So this belt here, now I just full sent it right from the get go.
That's all I do.
I run a couple of heat cycles through mine. I'll heat it up all the way. You know, take it out, ride around, get the belt hot, park it, let it totally cool down. I'll do that twice, and then
run
it's
heat
just
cycles
balls to the
through it
walls.
too. Dead launches from the pavement.
No, that's what I do after the 2 heat cycles.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
for
how you
testing,
break
I'm on
axles.
axle number. I'll be on axle number 3.
Yeah, we got to stop
Yeah.
launching them on the pavement and start launching them in the dirt.
When I launch them in the dirt, well, I guess I don't lose traction that bad. So.
Have to have balls to do it first.
Well, if I launch it in the dirt, I do a lot of spinning.
No,
I do
if you
too.
launch it in the dirt where you're at, your ass end should just sink.
Well, yeah, it digs a hole.
And then you put it in 4-wheel drive and your front tires sink, and then you're just stuck there.
Yeah, then I got to try to find that cactus to hook my winch to pull myself out.
Yeah.
Well, if you're thirsty, there might be some water in the cactus.
Yeah. Go find me a prickly pear cactus.
You know, I sent why I said that earlier, but nobody's even read it yet. So
What?
y'all can screw off.
Oh, it's time to carpool this bitch. Only took 3 miles to get over into the carpool lane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny, Ron. That's true.
Or you'll be able to go back to his normal routine.
Yep.
Excited.
Read
Yep.
his comment.
I can't. I'm driving.
It says Goff says the pavement is the way to go.
Hey, you know what? I run mine on pavement when I do my testing, but whatever.
Well, yeah,
I
you
don't-
can get a general idea.
Yeah, you get a general idea, and if you have been a mechanic as long as I have and know how to do math, and don't time a side-by-side for quarter mile and do it 1/8 mile instead, because you can hit 60 at an 1/8 mile, not quarter.
Yeah.
And you're just wasting 1/8 of a mile. If you know what you're doing and you know how to do math and you know general gear ratios, yes, you can do it on pavement, but you have to show that information.
Or just use the right app that'll give you a 16th mile, 8th mile.
Or get the right clutch kit for what you're doing with it.
Well, there's that too.
I'm just busting balls.
You know,
That guy is an idiot.
I'm gonna go back on that too, and I'm not down on anybody's parts. I may disagree with people's setups. I disagree with some of your setups that you haven't read. You know, it just is what it is. But I mean, if you're gonna test shit, test it right.
Test it right. That's right.
That's my only comment I'm gonna say about it. I'm not down on nobody's parts. I'm not down on any other companies. It just is what it is.
All I know is when I tested a set of particular parts, I had 230-degree belt temps.
I know people that have had up to 220.
I got a guy that got those
You know?
sliders up
Melted?
to 230 with
Luckily-
a not my clutch kit.
Luckily, my belt's supposed to be good up to 300 degrees, and I stuck it to my secondary sheave. So, and I still use that belt.
And I talked this company into making us the nylon blocks that are in our secondaries out of the same type of material that they're making the weight blocks out of in the primaries. So they'll have better wear resistant, better heat resistant, and they'll operate smoother.
So that means you need to give me those at the same time you give me my shims.
Yeah, he asked me a while back if there's any other parts I wanted, and that was one of them.
Oh, and I'm also having them also working on the little cam plate blocks that interface the cam plate with the sheave.
Hey, are those the same on the old style and the trail block setup? Are those the same buttons or the same guides?
I don't think so because
because I would love to fix that stupid knocking problem in mine.
Yep.
I mean, I've got 3 sets of them, but they all fit the same. They're all
well.
loose.
See, I think yours is a stamped steel plate, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
How do I smell fuel?
And yours got 4, right?
Well, that's the only difference. Ours has 4, his has 3.
That's right.
But I thought they were the same for some reason. I'll have to look those up later.
Yeah, we'll have to look them up.
Well, you can always go to Can-Am Parts, guys, and order a set of the ones for the stamped steel plates and see if they fit.
It's pretty common, Matt.
No, it's very
JRJ
common.
bearing,
I've replaced-
aftermarket bearing seal. I don't know, buddy. I haven't dug that much into it.
I put a brand new one-way bearing on my wet clutch when I replaced my wet clutch parts in there. And the new bearing was bad. I had to take it back apart and put my old one-way bearing back in. I was a little pissed off about that. That was a lot of fucking work.
Yeah.
You know, you could just be a real man and not use it.
Not use what?
You gotta
Engine
have
braking
it.
like that.
You gotta have it.
When the clutch disengages, it just freewheels. Not a big deal.
Yeah, ours.
I
not
don't want-
Ron's.
I don't want neutral at freaking 60 miles an hour. What the hell?
Well, Larry likes to blow belts at 60 and it hits the e-brake. Probably one of the best e-brakes ever.
Oh no, that was so violent that it didn't even come to a stop. Every single piece of belt material except for one chunk was inside the CVT exhaust.
Yeah. Yeah, it's working on that side of the starter and that it's Knock on
And then
wood, huh?
And then most of the cord was wrapped in between my secondary sheaves.
Right.
Yeah, I got to see what came out of there. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, you should have tried using it as a yo-yo.
No, I didn't want to touch that secondary very much at all. It was like a ticking time bomb.
Well, where'd you buy a new clip for that at?
John Deere.
John Deere?
Oh, you mean the snap ring?
Yeah, the snap ring.
John Deere, they just gave it to me.
That explains why our secondaries are garbage.
Oh, I know how to fix them.
No, you don't. Larry does.
No, I know how to fix them. Larry knows how to make the parts to fix them.
All right.
And it's bad because today, or well, what was it, yesterday, I just finally figured out the reason why. Like the actual reason why.
Yeah.
Because they're junk.
But now that it's found out, it can be fixed. And I'm excited to fix it.
Well, in 2 years, when you finally get them.
The more you keep razzing him, it's going to be 2 years, Steve.
It might double.
It ain't me that wants them. It's wrong.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've given Larry more shit about it than Red has.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll message him just randomly.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can do that, Steve. Or Ron.
Yeah, it ain't me that wants them. It's Ron.
I only want 3 of them. He can sell the rest of them to whoever the hell he wants.
Here,
Okay.
you need to start that one thing.
I don't need them. I got all new secondaries that don't have that issue.
Yeah, but you got 2 helixes that do.
No, I know.
Or that it would eliminate that being a possibility of having a problem.
I don't have that problem on any of ours.
Give it a little bit.
I put enough miles on my 600, I would know.
Yeah, but you don't take it at that fast, so you don't notice it.
I take it up to 54, which is fast as it'll go.
Oh, don't talk about enough miles.
Oh, some of us, Larry, some of us actually ride trails, not interstates.
Hey, I got video proof of me on trails.
Yes.
If you calculate your interstate miles, it only adds up to about 200 trail miles. So I don't want to hear it.
Oh shit.
Washington trails.
Yeah.
Wow.
Washington was all trails over 3,000 miles, over 4,000 miles.
No, John, that's just our nicknames for the live.
Can you grab them up for me?
Well, mine's this on YouTube.
Be right back.
They are wimpy, Calvin. I should change my channel name to CFMOTO Jesus. That's what that one dealer nicknamed me.
Speaking of, I was just going to ask you about that dealer. If he got that guy's machine all back together, and if he's melted down any more clutches.
I think he got the clutches yesterday, so I'm not sure if it's back
okay.
together yet. So I'm waiting to hear back from him.
If he melts down, it's operator error.
If he does melt down, me and the dealer discussed that. I said if he melts down on a third clutch kit from another vendor, then yeah, it's operator error. If he don't, then we know it's from the clutch kit.
Yeah.
Because he's telling the guy to go ride it exactly the same way and report back in 50 miles. Because he went through 2 clutches in 50 miles.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll find out if my kit fixes it or if my kit don't, and then we find out, because this is the thing. I think that dealer's tired of putting clutches in that unit. And this is going to boil down to, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, if it fixes it, we know it's not the rider. If it don't, then we know it is the rider. I'm leaning towards it's not, but for other people's sake, let's hope it is. Because he's going to give us the honest feedback. There's going to be no biased lies or anything like. They're a dealer, so they have a name to uphold.
Well, we know who wasn't the #1 dealer in 2022.
Nope. That's on video proof.
Yeah. Unless they're holding on to, like, I think it was 2019 or 2018.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Where did Ron go?
Not
Ron
our
went
day
to
to
go play
babysit.
Oh my God, I wish people knew how to merge.
Yeah, the on-ramp is to get up to speed.
Well,
Utilize.
everybody knows the right lane ends up here. So they take us down from 3 lanes, or it goes from 4 to 3 to 2. the 4 to 3 is not bad. When you get up here to the 3 to 2, it's like everybody's stuck on stupid. They run that lane that's closing all the way to the end and then force their way in. And then people got to dive out of the center lane into the left lane so they don't get hit. And then it fucks up the left lane.
Yeah.
And then people think they're smart, so they'll jump off at this exit, go through the light, and then try to get back on the interstate and just keep fucking it up.
Right. Oh, so I think I found a way to put aftermarket steering wheels on the U-Forces and the Z-Force 950s. I have some stuff coming, including a steering wheel, to see. And if so, I'll be selling steering wheel kits on the website.
It's called JB Weld, isn't it? Liquid steel?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. And 3D printed brackets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that what he wants you to print for him?
No.
No, that would be a joke.
Our car's back.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a pretty sweet steering wheel coming. So we'll see. When you going to video snorkel kit on XC800 radiator relocation video, please. I don't know. Maybe when a customer pays me to install one. That's a lot of work.
It was a lot of work to relocate my radiator on my Z1000.
Yeah, and that's easy compared to the XC.
But I'm glad it did. Now that made room for a freaking oil cooler that's about the size of my radiator up front.
Yep.
I didn't know my car was ruby red.
Yeah.
Metallic.
Yep.
I do now.
Surprised you didn't put a fan on that oil cooler.
I think if I was to do that, I think I would add a thermal switch into the oil line. That way the engine oil doesn't get too cool.
Right. Because you definitely don't want that.
No, because then you actually lose performance.
Well, the engine will wear more.
Yep. I'm even actually kind of worried about that right now with the cold temperatures we've been having.
Well, you can put a piece of cardboard over that sucker.
Yeah. I mean, even with it sitting there idling in the garage with no airflow going across it, it's a 10-degree drop from one side to the other.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I used to have to put cardboard on my radiators on my Ford just so I could have good heat in the winter.
I know that's a lie.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
You can't beat a Ford. You can't beat a Ford heater.
Shit.
Exactly.
Ain't warm
Maybe
enough.
maybe if you put the proper thermostat in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 190.
Nice try, Steve.
Listen, I've owned more Fords than Ford probably. And
Yeah,
every
but I
freaking
seen dyno numbers from a freaking Z950 that puts out more torque than your freaking Chevy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're looking at dynamometer torques, that's a lot of torques.
You know, that's your problem. You need to put a better ball and hitch on the back of your U-Force. You know, it's got more torque than your Chevy to tow your big old trailer and all your toys.
Yeah, I should pull the toys with the Chevy and pull the camper with the XL. Wait a minute. Last time I pulled a camper, we know what happened. Last time I pulled a camper, the rear diff left the chat.
Yeah, but you pulled it for like an hour at 55 miles an hour nonstop.
I hear you there, Thomas. That's definitely a drive.
No, with his Z800, he pulled his pop-up tent trailer.
Yep. It weighed about 2,100 pounds with the solar setup in it, and I pulled it for 55 mile an hour for over an hour straight.
AKA Red is a dumbass.
AKA
Yes.
I was
It was
doing
in the name
for science.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the name of science.
That's right.
AKA he was a dumbass.
And I'll tell you right now, anybody that talks smack on a CFMOTO, she sure did handle it, and she took the hills pretty darn well. Mind you, I did have to stop and put it in low. It would have done it in high. It would have done it in high, but I was afraid for the belt. And you know what? I still got 2,000 miles out of that belt after the fact.
All we got in here.
So anybody that says CFMOTO is not capable, they just don't know what they're talking about, because I done proved it that day. And as for the diff, I'm pretty sure it just kind of overheated because I should have stopped and let her cool off. Yeah, but no, we was full sending it to find the failure point, and we found, hell, I'm still on those same axles today.
Didn't your rear diff whine before that?
They all whine, yeah.
Mine don't.
You got the good diff. We got the junk ones.
Well, I'm just saying it was probably shimmed wrong to begin with. Because the second one went out too when they rebuilt it.
They rebuilt it wrong.
Well, they rebuilt it probably with the same shims that were in it.
Yeah, they did rebuild it wrong. Yeah, I'd like to have that electronic differential too, because our XL is limited slip and I don't like it. It does peel out pretty good, but it's like a slam. It slams. It's hard on it.
Oh, the clutch, the clutches aren't smooth in it?
No, the clutches are smooth. It's just if you jam on the gas, you can feel the diff kick that other wheel in.
You can feel that real bad in my F350 too.
My Chevy does it too with that limited slip crap.
I want to get one of those Detroit True Track ratcheting lockers.
I agree, Scott. I agree. He said its capabilities is there, but the dealers aren't.
Yep.
You know, I see him putting something like that. I definitely see him putting something like that in the U forces.
Yep.
But not the others.
It's just, I think if they're going to do it, they need to do it a little better because it kicks in violently.
No, I was talking about if they did a push button.
Oh, that
definitely needs to be put into the U forces.
I would think all the side-by-sides, because some of us do ride them on the street, and it would be nice to unlock them so we have good turning radiuses on the street.
Yeah, but most of them don't run the power that a sport side-by-side does. So kind of like the cage and the Polaris is, breaking the freaking cage.
They're plastic and crap, though, in those.
Yeah, I know. They replace them with an aluminum one. But
yeah.
Or a billet.
It does, Calvin. It definitely does. Unlimited slip. Loved it. Never left me stuck.
My F350 got stuck in wet grass.
Yeah.
And with the weight of it, you wouldn't have thought that would have been a problem. Don't buy Bridgestone Dueler Revo 3s. They're crap.
Oh, I didn't figure it would, Scott. I told you that on the phone. Did you end up sending it back?
What air filter?
Not a CRV air filter. We'll just say that.
Oh, the blue one.
Yeah, blue one, yeah.
Not the yellow, but the blue.
Correct.
Mine's awesome. Mine looks like a little yellow tornado.
Yeah, I know, dude. I have them. They're sweet. I want to put one in my my C-Force.
You know, one thing I do wish they would offer though is a outerwear package with it, so you don't have to buy separate outerwear.
I know. I didn't, but he got told it would fit. Just take some work. Well, see, I had a guy reach out to me, and I'm not going to say names or anything. We're not going to do that. But I had a guy reach out to me because he had gotten a blue filter for his U-Force. And the inlet, which I'm assuming is what Scott's talking about, the inlet.
Oh, you mean the one that's a quarter of an inch smaller?
Quarter of an inch smaller wouldn't fit.
I don't care who you are. You're not going to stretch that a quarter of an inch.
No, and if you do, you shouldn't, because here's the thing. If you stretch those, they'll just slide off while you're riding them.
Yep.
I know, because I took a uni filter that I had on the shelf that was just a hair smaller and put it on my boy's go-kart, and I cranked it down, and they took it for a ride, and I was right behind them, and there it went. So I went to put it back on, and it just kept sliding off. So,
well, that's just like if you over tighten that hose clamp,
it'll do it.
It'll do it too.
Yep.
Yeah, always wipe your mating surfaces off too to get that oil off of it.
Yep.
Yeah, Ron, I always rub off the mating surface.
Me too. Hey, what are you putting your head down for? You're the one that just got done saying if you stretch it out a quarter of an inch while you're riding, it's going to slide off. Yeah.
I guess I did put that opportunity out there. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I was laughing about a second ago. I mean, I thought about 10 things I could say to that, but
it's like putting a too small of a condom on right across the room. And I'm talking about
Steve,
a condom for mechanics.
Steve, we know you've never had that problem.
No, I can't never find one small enough to fit. My hands are too small, man.
They got those novelty finger condoms.
That's what I'm talking about. They're all too big for my hands.
Yeah, the ones that the dentists use?
Yeah, those ones.
Extra small rubber gloves. Just cut the fingers off.
Roll it at the end with a rubber band in it. You know, them little tiny, not even a rubber band. You know them AC seals for cars?
Those little bitty ones.
The real fat ones.
Hey, Steve, have you ever seen the serial number at the bottom of a condom?
Mm-mm. Can't say.
They got like a serial lot number on them. So you never had one roll down that far, huh?
Nope, too far for me. It's nice though, because you can use it twice, kind of.
Kind of.
Just like in the movie Porky's with Pee Wee, tie a knot in it.
That's right. Tie a knot in it.
Yeah,
I was watching fucking Porky's like a month and a half, 2 months ago. The kid comes out, he goes, "What are you watching?" I go, "This is a classic."
I've got the box set.
Yeah.
My wife had never seen it.
Oh, God, it's hilarious.
I still know people that have never seen it. How can you have not seen Porky's?
Right.
Yeah.
If you have not seen Porky's, go watch Porky's.
Yeah, it's fucking funny.
I haven't seen it.
The wife says she hasn't seen it, so she's
What is
see
wrong
it
with you? There's something terribly wrong with your wife.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
See, we got mountains out here.
What, that big truck? Yeah, but you got to drive 100 miles across the desert to reach them.
To reach them.
No. No,
Actually, right across our yard.
that's like only 2 miles from my house.
Yeah.
Well, you're not at your house right now.
Um,
You can see it from our house, too.
I'm almost there.
I liked living out in Laramie because it was like that. It was all flat and it was totally surrounded by peaks. Everywhere you looked, you seen peaks.
Yeah, that's the way it is out here where we're at. See, I'm just far enough west of Phoenix to be out of the bullshit. But if I need something special, I'm close enough to go get it.
Ian, no, you wouldn't. We're talking about finger condoms fitting on Red.
Oh, is Ian on here?
He's in the comments.
Ah,
He said he's still at work. He'd love to join. I said, no, you wouldn't. Anything else happening in the CFMOTO world that we don't know about?
well, those riding areas that are in my video are only like 10 minutes from my house.
God, what's that? I'm not sure I want to know.
Wow. Thanks for sharing that, Scott. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. Well, I have a 500 HO that needs a valve guide.
Oh, that's Ian.
Yep.
I knew that right off the bat.
Technically,
Ian,
technically, you have a 950 that needs a valve guide.
I have.
Well, but the 950 has a 500 HO head on it.
I have a U-Force 1000 XL that needs a 950 tuned ECU, sir. If we could make that happen, I could make some sales happen. Just saying. I'll buy the ECU.
Yeah, you don't have a spare one for that machine, do you?
No, sir. I don't have my other spare one either. I donated it to Crawl.
Oh, I remember that.
Yep. I figured, why not help the kid out, you know? He's got a good channel. Not like it cost me anything.
Did he post the whole video of that?
Yeah.
Or just a short?
No, he posted a whole video. Are you talking about the 950?
Where you tipped the 950?
I don't know. I haven't seen either yet.
Yeah, you didn't see where he tipped it?
I seen the picture, yeah.
Oh, you should see the video. I thought it was going to go all the way over.
Well, when I seen the picture, I thought somebody just was quick with a camera because I was pretty sure it did go over.
No, it actually stopped and just stood in that position.
He got lucky because those things like the lid.
Yeah, it was just sitting there teetering.
Yep.
I thought he was getting wet.
I think Ian's mad at me. He never calls me anymore.
Well, I wouldn't want to call you either if you not 3D printing Ron's parts.
So how many years has the LP3 secondary had this problem?
Since it first came out.
You know,
that's probably why STM was building a secondary clutch for CFMOTO for a while.
I guess he was right when he told you that, Red. I can find something wrong with anything.
Well, yeah, we know.
Ron, you would find something wrong with a virgin piece of ass.
So would you.
Well,
Hey,
I'm kind
you
of
know
particular about my piece of ass as I get.
I didn't design it. I didn't make it. Just because I found the problem doesn't mean anything.
Like how you,
And I would prefer to fix the problem before I put my machine back together. Or actually, before I take it apart so that I can, fix it correctly and then put it back together. Because I have one of two setups that I'll be running, and I'm going to compare the two.
Oh my God, that means I got to go into my office
Yes, you do.
to print those out for him.
go in your office.
You know how many months it's been since I've actually been in my office?
Well, if you could smoke in your office, you'd probably spend a lot more time in there.
Nope.
Yeah, let me know, Ian.
I said if. I didn't say he could.
Because if I can get an ECU for the right price, I'd be willing to see just how well that tune may or may not work on the XL. And if it gets rid of my starting issues, we'll definitely be in heaven.
You can move them out to the garage. You can smoke out there.
Right now, the garage is fucking cold.
Hey, I am getting sick and tired of hearing Larry complain about it being cold in Arizona.
Dude, we woke up the other morning.
And
It
there was ice on the windshield.
It was 29 degrees out.
It was negative 35 here a couple weeks ago. I don't want to hear it.
It was cold.
Well, the other day when I was heading to my doctor's appointment, it was snowing in 24.
Yeah, but you were up in the mountains. That's different. There's always snow up in high elevations.
Nobody pay attention to where I live. I live in the slums.
You do?
Yeah, we live in the slums.
Why do we live in the slums?
Ron.
I live in the slums.
I live in the slums.
I live in the slums.
Why do we live in the slums? Garen, I don't understand.
Because the rent's expensive.
Mine's not. Oh wait, I'm buying mine. I don't live anywhere. I just crash at the bank's house.
Yeah. If I would have came in the other direction, Ron, they'd think I lived in a gated community.
Yeah, it is a little different from the other direction.
Instead of coming in the back way.
But we don't.
I want to pull into. You don't let him pull in the back way.
It hurts. Sure, we all got a small dick till we decide to knock on the back door.
You know how, Calvin, you know how much crap they say about the weather?
They already got windows in those.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen. And if it does, I'm going to Michigan.
Hey, Ian, this house right next door to us is for rent. That one right there, it's for rent.
Yeah, but there's no grass in the yard. Who wants to live
How
there?
much they want, Larry? I'll come.
No, you won't. You can stay right where you're at.
Yeah, I will. How much?
You can stay right where you're at.
I think it's like
so me and Larry can make money with clutch kits.
I think that if that one's a
It's a 4-bedroom.
it's a 4-bedroom, then
Yeah.
it's $2,000 a month.
Never mind. I'm not coming. I can't afford that. I'm not a high roller like you.
Shit.
$2,000 a month, dude. I could buy 4 of my houses for that. Where'd he go? There he is.
He's switching to the Wi-Fi.
Are you there?
Yeah. I'm gonna say $2,000 a month. I can buy 4 of my houses for that.
Yeah, house.
Oh, hold on here. I gotta change settings.
And my house has a 6-car garage.
No,
Heated with natural gas.
It has a 6 side-by-side garage.
No, it's actually a 6-car garage.
No,
It's
it's a 6 side-by-side garage with a 4-car driveway.
It's 6 side by sides now.
With a 4-car driveway.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my God! Look at that. There it is.
I think I've only had a car in my garage 3 times.
We've never had a car in this garage.
Yeah,
no, I meant like I pulled it in to work on it and I pulled it back out. I don't think I've never parked a car in my garage.
Holy shit! What's that brown stuff?
Oh my gosh!
It can't.
What
be
the hell
mud.
is this brown stuff?
It's definitely got to be from you shitting your pants when you hit that chuck hole.
Squirted out from behind the seat.
Going so fast, blew it right out.
Well, how do you explain this side? It just went everywhere?
Yeah, exploded.
Look what it did to my fucking tablet.
Yep.
Fucking whole thing bounced up into the dash.
30 years Michigan climate will be similar to Florida.
No, it won't.
Yeah, when Al Gore was in office, climate change was going to happen in 10 years. How many years ago was that?
Right?
Yes, my love.
Cow pies on the trail.
Microwave defrost.
Desert Dookie.
Desert Dookie.
What's the matter, Cameron? Oh, I won't be back for another 2 weeks.
What are we looking at? I don't even want to know what we're looking at.
Larry, when you get
My
your
leg.
YXZ?
Hey, honey, could you grab me a pack of cigarettes, please?
No, get them yourself. 3D print you some.
3D print myself, son?
Yeah.
I bet those will taste like shit.
Yeah, they probably would.
Tastes like plastic.
It tastes weird. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Ron, Larry is late. Well, I was busy.
No, I was late too because I was eating. She goes back to work tomorrow, so I get to sit at home all by myself with nothing to do.
Right. I hope everybody's hitting that like button.
How many people's in here? I can never see that.
You can only see it if you also have a window with YouTube open.
Oh, I don't have YouTube open.
My 3D printer is broke.
I should buy the XL. Hey, who wants to buy me a blue air filter for my XL so I can do a review on it?
Hey, he just read his name.
I'll pay for it, but somebody else has got to order it and then send it to me.
Yeah, because you know they won't ship you one.
No.
I can't.
No, it's got to be somebody in the chat or something. If they get it and send it to me, I'll pay for it. I want to do a review.
Well, now they're going to watch who they're going to watch who they're going to sell one to, because now they'll think somebody's buying one for you.
Do what?
Now they'll stop all sales on it because now they think someone's going to buy one to give to you.
Yeah, probably. Well, that's fine. That works. I'll sell more. Ours fit. But I figure if I can do a review on it, and if it has that problem, we can prevent people from losing money.
Oh.
But I would also do other tests on it too with dirt. I should have said something. Well, I can only say so much before I'm called a hater. So I like when that one guy messaged me, I didn't put it out there because I would just be a hater. But if I could prove it on video, I'm not a hater no more. Or are you talking about getting one? You mean sending it to me? Oh,
Hey, Steve.
yeah.
That's right
What?
there is what saved my bacon when I hit that ledge.
Yeah.
Those Hester Elkas.
Well, give me one for my UForce 1000, and I'll pay you for it. I'll do an honest review. I'll keep it honest, not biased, honest. And we're gonna find out if it's a good filter or not. Because I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the OEM filter. I'm gonna take the CRV filter. And I'm gonna take that blue filter, and we're gonna see which one keeps the most dirt out. And we'll do it all on camera.
Well, seeing as how the blue one won't even actually really fit.
Oh, that's going to go in the review too if that ends up being the case. He says hi, tits.
Huh?
Well, was that for a UForce 1000 though, Scott? I want to actually see if it fits or not on the 1000. I think yours was for a four-wheeler, wasn't it?
You're breaking up your frozen vegetables on my bumper.
That's why it's faded.
No shit. Here, all this time I thought it was this shitty super ATV coating.
Yeah, it's because the frozen vegetables being beat off of it.
Yeah, you're scratching it.
Let me go beat those on your car that's just been painted.
Oh, shoot. Scott. Oh.
Touch my car. I will rip your
Well, darn.
pecker off and shove it up your ass.
Is there
Who's
anybody
shoving-
in here
hold on.
that'll do that for me?
I was typing. Who's shoving what up whose ass?
Okay.
What was it?
I gotta
Hey,
take
what
her.
was
I
it
gotta
that
take
one
her.
person used when they took
Huh?
their? Well, you know where the intake is on the 800s. It obviously sucks and it's facing backwards, so you got to block it off and make it a little bit forward. What was it that person used that covered everything to where it blocked off the dust from rolling up to it?
Yeah.
Hey, I know a guy that used
I'm not
freaking
sure.
pizza box.
Somebody posted pictures on Facebook somewhere.
I know one guy that used a pizza box and cut it up. I know another guy that went and got some metal flashing that you would use like on your eaves and stuff and bent that up to seal it off. Before I put my little snorkel on, I used some fucking of that reflective heat barrier that's kind of like bubble wrap.
Okay,
Ian
kind
says
of like
hi, tits.
No, she's already in the house.
Oh. I take it Ian got to see his fair share.
Well, you know, we did go camping for a week.
Ooh.
He found it. He found a picture.
Oh shit. Let's go in the house. Oh, hi, Gemma. Are you waiting for me to come in? Yeah? No. Ian said hi, Tits. Oh, there's Kimber. She had to come running. Oh, there's Roxy. What you doing, Roxy? Huh? Huh? Oh.
Should I say it again? Ian said hi, Tits.
Okay, hi. Hi, Ian.
Oh, shit. I will be back in a minute. I'm going to switch devices.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh. I'll be back too. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Well, if you shake it more than twice, it's playing with it.
Well, sometimes we like to play with it.
Sorry, I was answering mechanical questions. So who else has stupid questions? Or not stupid questions? Yes, Calvin, I'm going to upload more videos when I take more videos. I haven't been riding. My wife had back surgery, and I have been doing clutch work, sort of. But as soon as I get everything back together, I will start making more videos. Man, half of my Moab videos got deleted somehow off of my phone. There was a shitload more than what got posted to YouTube. Now, Moab was so much fun. We will definitely be making a trip back to Moab again. Yeah, she had the same surgery I had a couple years ago. And the same one Larry had about 6 months ago. Well, not even 6 months ago. She had the lower back surgery. The getting old surgery. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, is he behind stage? There he is.
God.
Allah Akbar! You just out of stage 2! Ah!
He turned into a ninja.
Yep. That's right, Ronnie.
No, we got that ride we're putting on the 28th.
You're
And it's
not putting
and
on a ride.
I'm leading it with Gary.
Oh.
And it's gonna be freaking cold.
Is his wife going?
Yes.
Fortunately.
Do what? What are you doing, Larry?
Fortunately, I have to work.
Where are we riding at, Larry?
Oh, we are doing a ride down here. There's like 50 cars going.
I'll bring the XL.
Yeah, I see her letting that happen. She'll be like, no, I'm going and I'll take the XL.
Well, last time we did this route, they said there was going to be 25 cars going, and we ended up with 32. This time there's 50 people saying they're going, so we're probably going to end up with about 60.
I'll never grow up. I'm 34 with an 18-year-old still trapped in me.
Yeah, I can show them ahead and what happens to it when you adjust the valves wrong.
Or you full send it on a dyno and float the valves.
No, that's not what it was.
Are you on your
CFMOTO needs
laptop?
stiffer valve springs. Huh?
Is he on his laptop?
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, talk.
Larry, reboot that thing.
All right, I'll frickin' reboot it.
Too much PORN.
Yeah, you're like his movements are like 30 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Damn it. So yeah, Larry's audio sync is way off. Hey, I hear the police talking over there.
So for my filter tests, I'm thinking about fabbing up some PVC so they slide over a PVC. Starting with a clean vacuum or like a shop vac and sprinkling dirt around the filter to see how much dirt ends up in the vacuum. You guys think that would be a good test or what?
Sorry, I'm getting asked about snorkeling on my phone.
Right? A mouth filter.
What's a mouth filter?
Mm-hmm.
I've been using mine a little more lately. I haven't been cussing as
I
much.
needed to do it this way to him, but he left me with no other fucking option.
I wonder who's that close. I'm gonna turn it off. Somebody's pretty close using their GMRS or MERS or whatever it was that was going off over there. One of the two.
Right?
GMRS, FRS. Well, I think it was GMRS 5, so it was either GMRS or FRS. It's fun having a base at home. I got MERS, FRS, GMRS, ham, and CB at home.
Me and my cousin Ronnie, we got a freaking stash full of radios out there in the garage. I don't know if you've seen them while you was here or not.
What, the handhelds?
No, the base stations, or well, they go in cars or whatever. But
those are mobiles. But
yeah.
I got 1, 2, 3.
He's at an oral block.
I've got 4 mobiles.
That would be cool, Calvin. But I highly doubt he would. You can do whatever you want to with handhelds, baby. You just got to know what you're doing to do it.
I've got I've got a 50-watt mobile I'm using as a base in
Yep.
here. I've got a 25-watt mobile in my truck. I use the handhelds in the side-by-side because you don't really need much more than an 8-watt handheld. But I've got a home base station set up. So the farthest I've talked is the Bahamas and somewhere up in the northern section of Canada.
That's better. His camera just sucks now. Oh, it's
Does it?
clearing up.
It's better than it was. At least your lips move at the right times.
Yeah.
No, we can't have that.
Never
shit.
mind.
No, never
We
mind.
spoke too early.
It worked for about 20 seconds.
Let me look at something here.
Tomorrow's high here is only 33.
Kimber! When was the last time you were outside? Huh? When was the last time you were outside? Cameron?
Who's saying hello? Is John saying hello?
No, that's because it's trying to do another stupid Windows update.
So,
Are you being
she should probably go outside soon. What do you think? How about put her outside in the bathroom?
Am I still all screwed up, Steve?
No. Yeah.
No? How bad?
You are now.
Sorry, Cameron.
How about if I just cover my mouth and talk? Does that make it better?
No.
No.
Still can't see your hand, bud.
Kimber.
I have a couple of U5Rs that'll cover just about any bands. Yeah, pretty much. Midland MT5R mobile doesn't have FRS. Knowing that handheld, yeah. Mobiles.
A little spit
Yeah,
and stick.
What browser are you running, Larry?
Chrome.
That's what I run. Should run fine.
Well, it's doing a freaking update in the background, and it won't let me stop it.
You go outside too.
You know, freaking this laptop runs Windows 11s, which just sucks.
Fat girl over there, forehead. Who is so rude like that? That's fat.
Oh, man.
Why is everybody just trying to sell parts? Everybody knows where the intake is on an 800 is in a shitty spot. The dust rolls right up in there. You do not need a particle separator. All you need to do is either box it off or move the intake.
Now the
You need to
duty
spend the money
backwards.
on a particle separator. That's stupid.
What's the name?
I had a Windows 10 never
What package?
or 11 never. I had Windows 10 for about 6 months. Switched over to Crapple,
Your phone.
and
Where's your phone at? Underneath. Oh my God.
I'll show you my setup.
I already
There it
there's
is.
nothing there.
I have Windows and mine works just fine.
What kind of package?
It's fairly large package. Seeing as how
A fairly large package. What's going on in the background there?
it's 4 feet.
This is what I run
What
on a
did you
Mac
order?
Mini.
Oh, a Nerf gun.
My Mac Mini set
And
up
it's gonna shoot harder with.
Oh, I can shoot Harper too.
42-inch screen, 24-inch screens, and I have a portable one here. It's not turned on. It's a 17-inch screen.
Hey, my monitor's a 19-inch screen, and I only have one of them
Right?
because I don't care.
Yeah, this is my setup on a Mac Mini that Apple says won't run more than 2 monitors. I'm running both. Oh, and my mic.
Gator, I never moved my airbox. I just relocated where the intake was. And I've never had to clean my air filter one time since I did that.
The other one, the other
Random particle separator relocated and changed my airbox. I have a Mac Mini too. They're awesome. Mine's got the M1, and I have the MacBook Pro M1.
Oh, what's that? Oh, we can't have that. Oh,
What is that?
The content is not available.
I don't know what he's doing.
What the fuck is this group? Why am I in it?
55-inch monitor. Yeah, I got a 42, and then these two 24s, and then this. I think it's a 17. I just got it the other day and hooked it up. I haven't got it set up. It's a portable one, so it's got like no stand to it. It's got like a thing that magnetizes to the back that folds over, and you can carry it around like a tablet and protects it. I took that off, and I'm going to put it right over here by the carry-o cabinet. And that's what I'm going to run because I have security cameras over here on this screen that I can look over and see everything outside my house. But I'm going to put it up here so I don't have to keep looking back. I can keep glancing up here. That's what I bought that monitor for.
you mean so you can see the strange lights on your concrete at midnight?
Yeah. Yeah, you remember those?
Yeah.
No, those were just my burnout marks from popping wheelies.
Oh no, this was way before anything like that. These lights were zooming across this.
I hate listening to your voice and your lips aren't moving. That's bugging the shit out of me.
How about if I just do it this way?
I didn't get my procedure done.
I bet your wife wished you'd do that too. I don't like this.
Well, I don't know what we're going to be doing.
Oh. Man.
Yeah. Light switch, Steve. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really tell ghost stories on here because people might think you're nuts, man. Too many people like to judge.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Well, I was laying in bed last night and I heard a thunk. I asked my son, I'm like, what was that? He goes, we came to investigate, didn't find nothing, but it was loud. Heck yeah, man.
Oh, what do I got here?
I don't know.
Right?
My phone's retarded. Hey, my homemade job looks fantastic. That's not right.
What is that? What the heck
Sounded
is
like
that
a
noise?
thunder.
Honey bunny.
Oh, I was
Is that
watching
Larry's
a
old
video.
lady farting?
Did I just do the cream and mushroom soup? Both.
Here, Steve. We'll do this.
What are you trying to do?
You know, while you're trying to fix your shit, I'm gonna just go there.
Are you updating?
Is it?
If I were to guess,
No,
it's
he's
probably
down
your
there.
internet.
Share that, Steve. You got that up there?
Yeah.
Watch this hit.
That's not laggy.
Now that was a hit.
Right.
Look at my camera angle now.
Them words are illegal on my YouTube channel.
The truth.
Yeah.
Wow.
Honey bunny, I love you.
I love you too. I bet they wish they could make a fucking 950 run like that.
I haven't seen a 950 yet keep up with the OG 1000. I just haven't. And I don't know why, because it's the same motor, same driveline. Little bit heavier of a chassis, but not much. Hell, Larry, you and I together make up that extra weight in the chassis. About getting some portals for the XL. Said he was going to look into it, so hopefully they come up with something. I'm going to say what I've been told, but not going to say who I've been told it by. But I can assure you this. I'm hoping that it's true. I heard that there are portals coming. I heard that there already are portals that have already been played with, along with a bunch of other things that are coming this year. And that was from a company themselves. So, guess we'll find out. But I'm waiting on doors. Those Arizona bushings are good. Yeah, Ronnie's still running them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arizona went out of business on those bushings.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't sell them as cheap as what Kern does, and Kern's bushings are good bushings.
I got a set still out there.
Yeah. But if you notice when I hit that, Steve, it was the hit. My machine didn't bounce around afterwards or get squirrely or kick up in the ass end or nothing. It just stayed planted.
That's Elka's baby.
I've taken some hard hits with the factory shocks and bounced me all over the place.
Me too. Me too. Well, that's true, Ronnie. They are. I'm waiting on him. He's working on them, buddy. I talked to him tonight. He said I could pick them up. They're not painted. But I don't want to pick them up not painted.
Zachary,
I need them ready to go on.
break up my vegetables. And he said he was going to use my bumper to break up vegetables on. Zachary.
Yeah.
And I told him I would chop off his pecker and shove it up his butt if he did.
When you want me to move in that house beside you, Larry?
Fuck, tomorrow.
They got room for a big old garage back there?
Oh, no, not behind that one.
They got a lot we can buy?
I've been kind of looking at the one next door to us.
Empty lot, so you can build something on it?
Yeah.
I think I only need one thing of vegetables. Honey.
Larry.
I think I only need
Yeah,
one
I'm
thing of
looking for doors, but I don't want my doors to be branded with a dealer's name on it.
Larry.
I want my doors to be branded with a
You do that
builder's
with any
name on it.
building.
I'm not here to support dealers. I'm here to support the aftermarket companies. Yeah, we can get those hard cabs here too. I just don't want one. Oh yeah, definitely you should, JRJ. The half door down south, and I've seen the see-through doors out west with the XL. Yeah, I want a half door, but like I said, I'm not here to support dealers. I'm here to support aftermarket companies. And what I'm not even going to go through a dealer to buy them. I'm going to go through that company to buy them. I don't want a dealer's name on my rig. I want my name on my rig. I can't afford it, Gator. I'm broke redneck. I got all my monies tied up in clutch parts. Oh, he's playing with it, guaranteed. Where'd Larry go? Where did Ron go? I did see those wood doors. He did a real good job. I had talked to him in a private message. He said he was going to look into maybe being able to put the drawings on paper to be able to sell cheap to people. Whether he does it or not, I don't know. But he said something about he has the capabilities. He just needs to make it happen.
Is this any better?
A little bit.
Is it more in sync? I just changed one of my Wi-Fi's.
Yeah, that's a lot better. A lot better.
It was your Wi-Fi that sucked.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, no, we've got like 30 devices in here.
No doubt, Gator. I just bought a router. One of them Wi-Fi 6 things. Doors? No, they don't. They make the arms, and I asked them if I could get them, and they said I had to go through a dealer to get them. I'm not doing that either. I'll just get the Super ATV ones.
Yeah, you just gotta do a little bit of bushing work to make the Super ATV ones fit the XL.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
It just doesn't leave much room for bushing thickness on the walls.
Yeah, but we could get some hard bushings.
Wished I could.
What, you want a hard bushing?
Actually, I kind of like a soft bushing.
I got replacement OEMs.
I got CRV ones.
Well, I bought just a assortment of replacement OEM ones. I went through and replaced all the ones that were bad. So I've got extras. I've got one bolt that I need to cut, get a new bolt.
I've got a mix of bushings on mine. I got my 3D printed ones on the front, and I got Kerns in the rear.
I need to get new bolts and sleeves. My right rear wheel sits at a little bit of an angle.
Well, Roxy had your bushings in the rear too, Larry.
Yeah.
We put probably 800 miles on them.
Cheese. Need my cheese now.
You are a cheese.
You want Kobe Jack? Kobe Jack?
No, could you get in there and grab me a deal of string cheese, please? I think it's down in the bottom drawer.
No.
You got to bend down to the bottom drawer, dear.
The beer drawer?
Turn the camera away.
Ian says, "Let me in."
God damn it, dickhead! What do you want for cheese?
Just regular.
His thing
Oh,
froze
yeah,
anyway.
screen.
So
Yeah, his screen froze anyway, so we didn't get to see you hit him. Hit him again.
yep.
Gemma, what do you want? Did you hear the word
Ian's-
cheese?
Hey, Larry. Ian says he wants in that.
Let me in.
In what? In my refrigerator?
Let me in.
Yeah, he wants
I'm
in your
47.
refrigerator. All right.
They 1 year old. All right, down, Gemma. Gemma, down, fat ass. Oh, man.
I'll tell you what. Larry's kitchen is brighter than the dang sun.
Well, there's only like 30 lights in there. You can
Right.
see. You can see part of them there.
Good Lord. You blind all the people that's laying in bed watching this.
Well, I could turn it. I could go like this and just show you my dick.
Then they'll turn it off.
Yeah, I believe I'll turn
Ronnie
mine
says Ian wants Fremunda cheese.
off from under.
Oh, fuck.
That's my general knowledge and my everything. But not my combination.
Wood doors. Where'd I
Did
missed
you
that?
take the combination? And you failed it? Loser.
I don't even like
Yeah.
having doors on my machine.
You're a fucking loser. What are you going to do? Drive a fucking dump truck now? Oh, wait. No, because you're getting a CDL that's restricted where you can't drive a manual.
Right.
Don't worry, those-
You're
those are
getting.
becoming automatic too.
No, they're not.
No, not when you're gonna go into a field of mud. You have to be able to grab a gear. Don't you? Me.
Alls you are, unless you don't have restrictions on a CDL, alls you are is a glorified motherfucking steering wheel holder. That's all you are.
I see how thick their arms are. I can't pass them up. Plus, they come with new tie rods and arms. Plus, my goal is to get away from the fenders.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't think their arms aren't going to make you wider, buddy. And they're not going to make you taller either.
Is Ian not on?
Yeah, Ian's on here.
They do move them forward, I think.
On what, the new machine?
No, he's talking about the Moorhead arms. I would buy the Moorhead arms all day long if I could buy them from Moorhead. But I'm not going to be suckered into paying the middleman his tax.
Well, I know Super ATV used to make them even for the trail models that were 2-inch rake in the rear and then just arched in the front. And they did make some raked front ones, but apparently it was causing axle issues, so they quit making them.
See, the only thing Super ATV has to do is change that tubing diameter on the end when they make them. That's all they have to do.
Wasn't our puppies being perfect little angels?
They didn't wake me up.
So they were perfect little angels.
Speaking of little angels, where's Kimber?
Of course, on a trail model, I really don't need arched A-arms anyways because the A-arms are only like fucking 8 inches long.
Yep.
45 minutes. Are you watching this?
See, I would love to have the Moorhead arms, and I know lots of other people that want them too.
Steve, you just want more head.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Oh, what are you watching? What are you switching to, dear? Porn?
Why would I go to porn?
Well, it is you. What are you going to? Oh,
My Xbox.
you're going back to your Xbox?
X-Boss. They still do. They still do.
No video games tonight.
Yeah, they still do what?
Oh, shit. Honey, could you grab me some pills?
Yeah, in just a minute.
Does your back hurt?
Yeah, my day started early, so I took my pain meds early, and I'm like at that over 12-hour mark now. I'm like at 14 hours, and my back's getting uncomfortable.
Ian said, I'm off. Let me in.
Pills or what?
Gabapentin and oxycodone.
All right.
Ian just wishes he could get in.
He wants in. Send him a link.
You want me to send him a link? I can
He
send
said,
him a link.
let me in.
Let him in. He wants in.
I'll send him a link.
He wants inner.
It might be delayed like his screen, though.
Were you sending him to OnlyFans?
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I'm going to send him to OnlyFans.
Hey, dinner's in the oven.
Okay. Oh, my word.
What?
What the hell?
What's wrong? What's wrong, honey?
Red, you need to fix your lighting. You look
What's
like
wrong with my lighting?
Ghost.
Huh?
You look like a ghost.
Oh, it's because of this TV. Or monitor. Or it's because of this screen over here. How's that?
You need a tan, buddy.
I ain't been out the house in months.
You need a damn tan. Like fucking Casper up there in the corner.
I know. I got to get outside. What are we missing?
What did JRJ mean they still do?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
I know they still make arched and raked A-arms for the EX, but they don't make raked A-arms for the front, just the back. They used to make them for the trail models too, but they quit making everything for the trail models. Unless it's one of the ones that you have to call and have them make them. But for $400 a set, I ain't freaking doing that. They're crazy. I'll arch them myself. I just read that. When Larry was in the small window, he was on his phone.
Yeah.
I think it's, dude, it doesn't do it when you're on your home computer, and it doesn't do it when you're on your phone hooked to your Wi-Fi. So I don't think it's your Wi-Fi. I think it's your laptop.
What kind of laptop you got, Larry?
Has problems.
One with a shitty video card, obviously.
Yeah. Don't tell me it's an Asus.
No, has problems.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Yeah,
HP.
boys.
HP has problems.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, another guy that needs a tan.
Hey, Ian, how's about that tune, sir?
Hey, he lives in the Pacific Northwest. You got to cut him some slack.
He's up there where it only the sun only comes out.
I didn't hear the conversation. Why?
He was talking about Steve being white as a ghost, and then he goes, "Oh, another guy that needs a tan." When you popped in, it's like, well, you got to give him some slack. He lives up in the PNW. I mean, their sunshine up there is liquid. It all comes in liquid form.
If I get a 950 ECU, we can get a tune and I can test it on the XL.
I mean, we can try.
I think it'll work, and I'm going to tell you why. If you plug in the
like double audio or something here. It's weird.
I don't know why. If you plug in the 950 ECU to the UForce 1000, it will run and drive.
What are you doing, you goddamn moron?
Oh, Ian's driving. You can always tell when he's driving. He's worse than I am.
This guy's been driving with his blinker on for like 1.5 miles.
Probably some old guy forgot it's on.
He's literally just been driving like that for like 1.5 miles. And then he started swerving over into my lane like he was going to get over, and then he's an idiot.
You've been staying right there with him, too, complaining about it the whole time, haven't you?
No, he was actually behind me. Idiot. He's still driving that.
Ian, he's doing that just to piss you off.
He's still doing it.
Are you still getting an echo back through your phone?
I can fix it for him. Hold on.
I wonder if he's still got his YouTube up.
All right, Steve. So why do you think this will work?
Because if you take a 950 ECU and plug it into the 1000, it will run and drive just fine.
Okay, I'm hearing. Oh wait, I think I have a second stream going. That's why I hear. Hang on.
Oh, he's still on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, I was still on YouTube. I'm like, why am I hearing Steve twice at the same time? Like his lips are moving. He ain't that talented.
Right?
He's saying one sentence at a time. I'm hearing two.
Well, you see how Ron and him are next to one another? Ron's reaching over. He's got his hand up Steve's ass and running his mouth.
Puppet master?
Yeah.
The puppet master.
I'm the puppet master. See?
Wait a minute, Ron.
You guys want to hear something funny? So last night I was talking to my service manager at work, and over to the outside of our building, if you look out the main, the waiting area window, there's a line that forms in the cloud. I'll take pictures of it. There's a line that forms all the way across the sky, and it's there almost every day, and it's the same exact line. It's like where the jet stream goes or something. You can see it every day. So last night I went to the service manager's office, and I go, do you think that's like over the ocean or the river or whatever? And he gets this really funny, weird look on his face. And he's a really funny guy, and he goes, no. He goes, I see that thing outside my office window every day, and you know what I think it is? And I go, what? And he goes, I think it's fucking aliens. And I go, aliens? And he goes, yeah, I legit think it's aliens. So I shake my head like in disbelief. What's this idiot doing?
Ian is not the go-to guy for ECU tunes, but Ian's cousin. Am I right, Ian?
Yeah.
Ian's cousin is the 950 tuner guy that gets the most horsepower out of these machines because nobody else can.
So my boss, I shake my.
He's the only one who knows how to tune them.
I shake my head. I walk out of his office. He goes, "Hey, wait, come here." I walk back in and he looks at me and he looks around, looks left, make sure nobody's around. He looks right and he goes, "I just want to let you know that if it really is aliens and they do come down here, I'm not letting them fuck me in the ass." He goes, "It's going to be vice versa, and I'm going to find out how they like it." And I was like, "Oh my God." He goes, he's like 3 fingers deep. "I'm going in first." He goes, "We're going to see how them aliens like it after all these years." And I was like, "God damn."
Full
really think about
disclosure.
this stuff.
You know what, Steve?
Full disclosure. This is not a PG-13 rated live.
Oh yeah, I think we've established that before. I think on the last stream we had a guy cutting up marijuana, didn't we?
Yeah. He's cutting up his Christmas tree. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
remember
here's the screwed up thing.
He goes upstairs and there's plants as tall as him.
In his kitchen.
Is Andy?
Yeah, in his kitchen.
Is Andy has had Ian's Z950 for months.
Yep. What is this? All right.
And he's using Ian's Z950 to make all his parts.
Jesus, what a fucking idiot. Oh, sorry.
How dare you use that fucking language?
Right? I just lost probably an inch off my tires.
This is not monetized no more.
It wasn't monetized as soon as they seen Freeze Arizona pop up.
I'm gonna need some super chats now, guys.
Okay, so now Steve, that I don't have dual audio, why do you think this will work?
Okay, so
now that I'm only hearing one thing at a time.
If you take a 950,
if you take a 950 ECU,
shut up, Larry.
That was pretty good, Larry. I got to give you that one, buddy.
That was like right on point.
At first, I questioned it. I'm like, wait a minute.
So if you take a 950 ECU and you plug it into the XL, it'll run right fine.
It runs fine?
Yeah. No issues, no check engine lights, no nothing.
So what ECU is actually in?
I really shouldn't be talking about this on live because I have people that like to take my ideas and run with it.
Oh, that happens everywhere.
Yeah, I know. But they come to my channel to get all the information and then they act like they was the first ones that came out with it.
Well, we'll just make sure that if it does happen, you get it done by the guy that tunes for the most power.
That's right. Yep.
That only charges $150 too, I might add.
Yep. The only thing that I'm gonna question with having a tune is the intake on the XL. I don't know the size of it. I'm guaranteeing that it's probably just a tad bit more restricted than the 950, but
I can tell you the 950 one was really factory is really restricted.
Hey, Ian. Look at all this
sure-
fucking yummy goodness, man. Look at that shit.
I'm sure the XL is too.
Larry, your audio and video are not together.
But if your cousin's willing to work with me, I'll buy an AFR gauge and hook it up.
Oh, you almost whacked me, Ian.
Oh, he's got all that, but yeah, I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, it's just another vehicle to add to his.
Exactly, and the thing is, if I can help him dial it in, he don't have to get an XL to do it with.
Ian.
Yes. Hi, Tits. How are you?
I'm good. I haven't heard from you for a while.
How come something's off on your guys' end?
I don't know.
I think you have like a 20-second audio delay or something. I don't know.
He's lost
we've
like
been
50
complaining
pounds.
about that for like an hour.
Tell him you've lost like 50 pounds.
Yeah, dude, I've lost like 50 pounds.
You guys are frozen. You're frozen. Your lips aren't moving, but you're talking.
If she's seen
Now what
how
else
she
is
looked
fucking
frozen,
new?
she would not want that on YouTube.
What's that?
If she's seen how she looked while she was just froze there, she would not want it on YouTube. she was like,
yeah, she was. Larry, are you frozen up? Yeah, Larry, your camera's working like shit, brother. You're going like you're in like 480p and you're like doing 3 frames per second. Well, not even that.
Yeah, I don't know what's fucking going on.
You're like robot. You're here and then you pause and then you're over here.
Hold on, let me switch different network again.
Go back to your phone. It worked better.
Yeah, I had to be careful at work, man. The GM was wandering around, and it was like I'd
No,
peek around the
Calvin
corner, and I'd see him. It was like throw the phone over to the side and wait.
Calvin said it's cold in Arizona. Everything's freezing up.
Yeah, and for JRJ, I know they make them for the U-Force, and they still make them for the EX. Some of them. But the Trail, they quit making them for a long time ago.
I'm gonna have to find my glasses, I think.
Is that
What do
any
you guys
better?
think of that? What do you guys think of the new Trail? I think it's funny that originally they were calling it a Z950 Trail.
No, they do have a Z950 coming.
They do.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
they got
I have
800 Trail, a 950 Trail, a 950
Yep.
Sport, and then they've got the HO Sport, which is the same body style you have, and the HOEX, which is the same body
From
style.
what I was
Well,
told,
my cousin bought a brand new HO.
And why did he do that?
And
to
it's
write
slow.
tunes.
To write tunes. He said he's impressed with the machine. He said that it obviously, he builds 400 horsepower machines, so he thinks it's a slow dog turd, but he said as far as like the suspension and the way it drives, he said he actually thinks it's a really nice driving machine. He told me because he's been taking around his neighborhood and doing like little fun stuff with it, trying to get miles on it so he can tune it. He doesn't want to tune it brand new. He wants to break it in. And by the way, trust me, that thing doing that with the valves, that was all my friend Scotty. That had nothing to do with the machine. That 100% was Scott. I said, don't we need to put this at top dead center? And he's a world-class tech. And he's like, no, it'll be fine where it's at. So we didn't even check the timing, didn't do anything. He literally adjusted them where they're at. And I was scratching my head the whole time going, well, he's a world-class tech, and he's got his own side-by-side he wrenches on, so I've got to take his word for it. And then literally my cousin started the machine, did like 2 runs, and said it rolled to a stop. So that was 100% my friend. It wasn't a floated valve.
I'll be
But how
honest
often
with
does
you.
it work on V-twins?
I don't put them on TDC either. I just put them on the back side of the cam.
Yeah, he took the cam cover off and adjusted them where they sat. There was no timing involved at all. And that what really pissed me off, because that cost me like another. Look, Larry, that's the line for our Fred Meyer's gas, the one that you go to save like 20 cents that you'll sit an hour for. No. How about no?
Is my video any better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I
switched to one of my other routers.
I'm still about 20-25 minutes from home. Larry stopped at a gas station at Fred Meyer's or Safeway to get gas where he was at. As I passed that one, you were still in fucking line by the time I got home to save $1 on your fucking gas. I was like, no, I'll spend $1 more, be in and out. Boom, gone. Can't do it. Can't do it. My girlfriend would do that, but I can't do that.
I'm retired. What else do I got to fucking do?
Print some stuff for clutches.
Well, that's a good point too.
Hey, Ian, I need you to send me my Helix.
Okay, I'll have to run to the shop, and god damn it, I forgot it last time I was there.
Yeah, because the printer thing will work in that too.
I'll make you a deal. I'll send you your Helix, you send me my head. That you've had for like 2 months.
How about if I have Katie send you some head?
Well, that I literally don't know what to say to that, my friend. Fucking jackass.
Right, Carl?
Calvin, the laptop was having nicotine withdrawals. This is the most I've talked to Ian in like 2 months.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've just been busy. Well, dude, things haven't been great at home, and
when you and Cindy got in that argument just before Christmas, that was like the last time I talked to you on the phone.
Yeah, and it hasn't been much better, let me tell you. It's been me staying somewhere, her staying somewhere. We're talking, we're getting along and everything. We're just going through a little bit of a rough patch. We have Ford power, baby, Ford power. Bye-bye, all.
Those 2 words don't even go together.
It's just rough right now. We're working through a rough spot, trying to. But I still love you, brother. Don't take offense or anything. You didn't do anything. I'm not upset with you at all. It's just literally been super busy.
You know what takes care of rough spots?
Sandpaper.
Astroglide.
So I wonder how are we going to get this 950? What ECU exactly is in that U-Force? Is it like the 500 and the old 1000?
No, it's the same ECU
same
as the
ECU.
950. It's just programmed different.
Well, then I bet my cousin could do it because of the way he programs. He doesn't go through the connector.
No, you can't. You cannot tune it to the 950 tune in that ECU. It will brick. It has to be a 950 ECU for it to be tuned.
That's bizarre.
It's I've already had a couple tuners try to do it, and they bricked a few ECUs.
I know I'm dark, guys, but I'm just driving. That's all. I'm going down the highway.
So we have to start with a 950 ECU because the programming is different.
Well,
However,
why don't we just do this? Okay, so you did plug a stock 950 ECU into your U-Force and it fired up and ran?
Not mine, friends.
Okay, but it has been verified and confirmed that a 950. Well, then all we got to do is send you a tuned 950 ECU.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get that done, brother. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of you.
No, because this was verified on a 2021 U-Force 1000.
Look at this guy. Look at this driving off the fucking highway because he doesn't know how to merge at 55. Come on, you idiot. Look at him swerving. This is why I have road rage, Larry, because the idiots like this guy.
And thing is, if it works,
the freeway's clear, and now 3 blocks after he's been on, now he speeds up to 55.
Right. If it works and it runs good in the XL, he can add that machine to his list, and I can pimp his tunes better.
Yeah, we could. I'm sure he'll be willing to do that. I don't know why he wouldn't. I can probably get that done for you for, obviously, hook up.
Yeah. Because it's kind of hard for me to talk about ECU tunes if I can't show what the heck they do.
Right? No, I get it.
I mean, I do push people in his direction, but I can't
I
do a
appreciate
video.
that.
Yeah.
No, I've talked to him about that already. But the problem is, so far, aside from my machine just being, had the crap out of it on the dyno, I at least haven't been I don't know if anybody's field tested one of these yet. That's kind of what we were waiting for. Plus, he's got an exhaust in the works. I think I've shown Larry the video. It's really crappy quality.
I sent that crappy ass quality that you can't see shit.
Yeah. So I think there's going to be a whole package coming. I think if you already look on his website, it already has an option for intake, tune, and exhaust. And that price, I think, will be coming really soon as a package. And I think everybody's going to be pretty happy with the price of it all. Let's just say that his exhaust, his tune, and his intake, all 3 combined, are going to be several $100s, I believe, less than what some people are just charging for a 4-letter exhaust system.
Yeah.
We're CFMOTO people. We're the budget people. We're not the $40,000-$50,000 guys. We can't charge $1,000+ for an exhaust.
No.
I wonder how many of those have been sold. I would guess probably under 10. If I had to guess.
I'm still running a
at $1,100-$1,200 for an exhaust system on a $13,000 side-by-side, you're spending almost a tenth of the money that you spent on the whole machine on an exhaust. That's not my cousin and his friend they understand that, they're communicating with me, and I'm letting them know that, we're not the big dogs. We're the budget people. We don't have,
the thing is,
we can't spend, $1,300 or $1,200 on exhaust, and then $400 or $500 on a tune, and then I don't know what they charge for their intake or whatever they have coming, but my cousin's like, yeah, that's $2,000 for an intake, a tune, and exhaust is way too much for a machine that doesn't even cost $15,000 brand new. So they understand that. So they want to be able to put out a package for, less than $1,000 that has a tune, an intake, and exhaust that will get you 15 wheel horsepower for, I'm going to guess, from what we've talked, and I probably shouldn't say this because my cousin may kill me, but I don't even think it's going to be $1,000 for all three.
Yeah, that's where it's at right there. And the thing is, I know Larry had said that he was thinking about not doing it because the tunes haven't been selling. Well, here's one thing your cousin has to realize. He's not known in the CFMOTO world. That's why he's not selling any. But
yeah, and that. Yeah.
If we get me, Larry, and Ron pimping him in the groups, they'll sell. And the thing is, when I push people somewhere, they know that I trust that person. And that's one of the reasons why I need a tune to test.
Yeah, and I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't think that's going to be an issue at all. It's just, I don't even, in all honesty, I don't even know how many intakes he has. I know the exhaust is, when I talked to him about a week ago, he told me that there was one more piece they were waiting on. And then they were going to have about 15 to 20 of them, I believe, on the exhaust is what they were shooting for. And I do know the price of the exhaust, although I'm not allowed to say. I told my cousin I wouldn't say. I do know the price of the exhaust.
I don't. I got an idea, though. But
it's a tiny bit more than we were hoping for, only because the cost of materials ended up costing a little bit more than what we were hoping. But as far as I think what you're going to get out of my cousin's stuff so far, as you've seen, the intake, exhaust, and the tune that he's done got 15 wheel horsepower. So if you're getting 25% more power at the wheels for under $1,000 for a tune, intake, and exhaust, that's pretty hard to beat. Yeah. But I know he's going to be, I mean, if it's $1,000, come on, God damn it, you idiot. Go. Another idiot. Look, the speed limit.
Well, and the thing is,
I'm telling you, some people, I don't know how they got a license. I really don't.
Yeah, Scott, it's available. I put the website right there on the screen. So, as well as I do, I'm in this to help save people money on my side of things too. Because at the end of the day, I don't believe in overcharging people. Now,
right. And at the end of the day, we're riders. We're supposed to be enjoying this. We're supposed to be having fun. Yeah. We all obviously love to ride. We've all ridden. Larry's been to Moab with me. I mean, you're not going to take a day and a half trip to go riding and camping somewhere if you're not serious about, if you're just a casual every weekend or, every 3-month weekend rider that shoots up to the local trails. I mean, obviously you guys travel. I know you've gone and met with Ron. Ron's gone with you. Ron's been to Moab. I mean, it's supposed to be fun, and just to charge as much possible money as you can for stuff. I mean, I get it. We all have to make a living. We all got to do everything, but man, there's got to be margins for certain things. And when you're, like I said, when you're selling things so high, I mean, because you kind of have the market cornered, but $1,200 for an exhaust is to me, on a machine that is, the MSRP is what, $12,900 on the 950 is what it was, is insane.
Just for a fucking muffler.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
That's like the intake I got, Larry, that 3D printed one.
Yeah.
You know how much they were selling that for?
Wasn't it like $800?
$1,800 for that kit.
For what?
That was with a tune, I think. And that intake, $1,800.
And let's be honest, when you tune, and no bullshit here, when you tune one machine that takes all your work, and then all the rest of them, all you're literally doing is flashing them onto an ECM. So why are you charging $500?
Right.
For it's just too much. $400 or $500 is just too much. You're literally just you're plugging it in, tuning it, and sending it off. You're not spending hours and hours. You've already done all the work.
Scott Grant is wanting to know what the turnaround time on it would be if he sent an ECU.
I think it's like 3 days. Counting.
And my cousins, I think it says right on his website, the day he receives it, he'll tune it and sends it out the next following day. I think it's 1 to 2 day turnaround, and I think he even ships it express shipping 1 day back. So I think the whole entire time is just a couple days. And the tunes are ready to go. And I think, I don't know how many of the intakes he has, because I know he has sold some. I don't know how many. I think originally he made 10. And when I talked to him last time, he said that 9 orders had already gone out, but I don't know how many of those were just tunes.
Let
but
me
he
ask,
said that
let me ask you, is it something
pretty
I
hot.
can get? Is it something I can get set up with him to sell that stuff on my website?
I will absolutely hook you up with my cousin, totally, and you guys can work out whatever you want.
Okay.
He's down to, you know, he's I've already told him about you and Larry and Ron, and you know, he's totally down to do that stuff.
Sweet, because I can definitely get him in the CFMOTO realm a little better than what he is.
Yeah, he's not. Okay, so check it out, Larry. This probably shouldn't be on there, but this is what's been kind of these 2 things. Was all I built, me and my buddy built that by hand, if you can see it, and this one over here. It was been a lot of work, and my garage has been, I can't even tell you. But yeah, I just literally built these over the last couple months, and it's been so much work, and just metal everywhere. My garage full. I've getting shavings in the house. It's just been,
welcome,
been a lot. My girlfriend's been pissed off at me. Hi, everybody. Hi, babies. I'll head in the back room just a second.
Come here, Dad.
Say hi. Say hi. Yeah, I'm 47. This is my 1-year-old. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. Say
So
hi.
when you coming down, Ian?
Larry, it's too cold there, brother. All year long. I mean, even in summer, it's freezing. I can't. Too cold. Mama.
Yeah, we're getting your guys' fucking weather right now.
Yeah. Guess what I ran into today?
Megan.
No.
Kyle.
No.
And my little munchkin man here. Hey, wanna say hi? Say hi. Hey. Say hi. Hi. Say hi, and then Larry, have you even seen my dog yet? Or one of them?
I seen him. The one you thought was pregnant?
Yeah. She's starting to learn. We kind of keep her down, but when I get home, she's pretty excited. Where'd you?
You got the kids caged in or the dog?
Huh?
You got the kids caged in or the dog?
Both.
Caged in?
Yeah, I've seen all the baby gates.
Now's the time to get his
it's
tune
kid.
because it's $149.95.
It's been $149.95. That's the normal. That's what he's doing, and he started that the first day, and he's running that through the end of the month.
If I was him, I would keep that. Just saying.
It may get extended. I don't know.
Because listen, that's gonna hurt the other guys that are overcharging.
Yeah, that's why he did that.
There's a few other tuners out there that are charging $299 and $399 and $499.
That's for $499 is ridiculous.
I know.
That is just somebody stroking somebody.
There's like what, 3 other tuners out there, Larry, that are charging that high?
I can get a tune for my F350 diesel cheaper than that.
I know.
Right?
Actually, I think the one that's charging the most is the one with the blue air filter.
Blue air filter. See, I don't follow any of these guys. I'm not on the forums or anything. After my son was born, and he's going to be 3 next month. After he was born, I was spending so much time in those forums and everything that I just
I'm the only one you can talk to on Messenger.
Yeah, you literally are the only one. You are the reason I have Facebook Messenger. That's legit. The truth.
Yeah, I didn't talk to you for like a year and a half.
Yeah, I got rid of it and just focus on them more.
But no, you need to come
I was
down.
on there 24 hours a day, man, just constantly checking stuff out.
You just need to come down here.
To your face?
I can put you up in the spare room.
Danny, you didn't. You left your elbow. Yeah, he did. Whoa. You kept the Elvis sideburns and shaved.
I could rob a bank. He said, but nobody would know that he could.
Yeah, you fucking missed it. I even bought some cold weather riding gear.
You bought cold weather riding gear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, because on the 28th it's gonna be freaking cold when we leave at 8 o'clock in the morning.
So the one thing I definitely hate about my garage is the roof is open. So you put any kind of heat in here and it's just no point. No point at all whatsoever. It literally just
my garage
right up and out. Right up and out. Pointless. Where is my here now? Maybe I'll be able to see a little bit better. Check it out. That filter was the one off my old man's truck before he passed, since I sold the truck and I kept the filter. So that's off his truck. It's the only reason it's up there. But yeah, these have been a ton of work. We've literally been a lot of work.
Let me ask you a question. Why is he selling an 8-pack of weights?
The 10s and the 12s?
Yeah.
Because for 33-inch tires, in order to map the stock power curve.
Yeah, but think about it. 8-pack.
That is a good question. Well, I don't know. He should be 3 and 3 because it takes.
Yeah.
If you run 33s, I think you do 3 10s and 3 16s, and if you do.
Well, here's the thing.
Stock tires, you do 12s and 16s, 3 and 3, I believe. Or no,
10,
you run 4 and 2. On the 33s, you run 4. It's 4 and 2. You just got to make sure you stagger them right, obviously. But it's 4 and 2.
6-packs and then 1 8-pack of 10s or 12s.
Yeah, because depending on your tire size, that's the different kit you're going to get. Because if you only run the stock tires, you only need the 12
I see
kit.
what he's doing. He's pulling a Dyno Jet thing where he gives you tuning options in a pack.
Right.
Okay, I got it. That's good. Yeah.
So it depends on your tire size. If you run the stock ones, you run one set. If you kind of mix and match. And those will all be in the instructions too. So if you do get one of his kits, it'll tell you. And the only thing that he's worried about is, well, let's be honest, not everybody's a genius out there, and he's worried that they're going to put like 4 pucks on one side and then 2 on the other, unbalanced.
Yeah.
So I told him, I was like, make sure you're very clear in your instructions that these got to be balanced, and they go.
Or he could also just order the weights that you just swap them all and they're all the same.
Yeah, he wants to make an all-in-one kit, and the other thing that he's making is he told me that he wants to build an HO kit for the non-HO, whatever that pertains. I think that may be the intake, exhaust, and the tune. I don't know. But he said that's why he bought the HO, because he wanted to make a kit for people that could, a budget kit that people could run HO stuff, aside from physical parts, I think.
Yeah, tell your cousin to get a hold of me because I'm interested in selling
it. Yeah, absolutely, I will. I know he's really busy. When I talked to him like a week ago, I sent him a message and said, hey, can you just give me a call really quick? And he texted me back and said, I got a ton going on, but yeah, I'll call you. And then he called me like 10 minutes later and he said he works for the Washington State Lottery. So that's he's done that for like 30 years.
Okay, tell him next round I would like to win.
You would like to win?
Yes.
Win what?
The lottery.
Oh, the lottery. Yeah. You're gonna have to get in line behind me, partner. God man, it's freezing out here. I feel like I'm in Arizona.
If you win, you split it with me. If I win, I'll split it with you.
If I win, I'll.
Hell, if you win, just send me $20. I'll be happy with $20.
I'd send you more than $20, brother. I'd at least, hey, I'll tell you what. I'd at least get you your favorite side by side, whatever you want.
YXZ 1000R.
And probably pay off all your bills.
Yeah, I got that part.
Scott.
All right, sis, I'm gonna get off here. All right, bye. No, sis.
I grabbed that fucking big. I know I did.
That was my outing.
I did. I carried it in.
Zachary, come on, wake up. Dinner's almost done.
Over here.
She chewed on
pajamas. She said you got so much fluid on you.
Quiet.
What the fuck did you do?
I know I called her pajamas.
Hey, Larry, have you ever been to Walnut Canyon?
No, I never go east of Phoenix. I'm on the west side.
Well,
Larry only goes down.
Side by side through Phoenix.
So, did your cousin test his clutch setups with a Helix?
No. Larry
Okay,
told me not to use it.
That's going to change a lot of stuff.
Larry said the one that he sent me, the 2 test, is defective or something. So we didn't do any.
Larry got a test. Larry got a test version. Yeah, it's not.
Larry,
it's not
Larry, how come I can only see your forehead, dude?
Well, it's better than your 5 head.
Fuck you, pal. No, you told me it was an 8 head.
Yeah, yours is kind of like an 8 head. Pull your hat off.
Oh, God, really? Yeah. Hey, Steve and I are in the same boat. All right, I'm probably just 10 years older than he is.
Steve has a 12
But you're
head.
nicer.
A 12
How
head.
old are you?
I'll be 47 in June.
Oh yeah, you're older than me.
My age.
Yeah, I'm the old man.
I'm 30. I'm 34.
I'm
30. Why do you look at the hesitation? I'm 34.
Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes when you get to a certain age, it's like, fuck. How old am I?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
I was 33 this year, but my wife reminded me that I wasn't. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm 35. My bad. See?
Well, this started from an ex-girlfriend in 2009, so I'm not for
I lost all my
14
hair
years
when we
later.
bought,
Not doing too bad.
I
mean,
lost
I'm
all my
getting
hair
there.
when we bought this house.
I believe it.
I couldn't even grow a mustache for a long time. Remember, Larry?
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
lose
Larry.
my hair. My hair just
What?
turned white.
Larry, something just spoke to me.
I know where the head is for that. It's on your Z950.
I know where the head hat for that is too. It's at my buddy's house waiting to get fixed.
No,
So I
it's
can
on
throw
your
it back together.
Z950. It's on your Z950.
What are the odds? You literally think the Z950 or the 1000 is literally has got to be just a 500 with an extra head.
It pretty
Gotta
much
be.
is.
It's got to be. If you can take the head off the 500 HO and put it on a 950,
The 800 heads will work too.
yeah, it's got to be the same block, just with an extra head.
Yep. The 800.
And even
pistons
the
are the
horsepower is exactly half. Exactly. It's 38, right? 38 or 39 on the 500s, and it's 79 on the it's exactly half.
Except for the 500s and stuff have decompression on the camshaft.
And I am going to be doing, before I get my head back and get that thing rolling, I am definitely doing that bearing mod, because I ride my kid around the neighborhood, and every time I let off the gas below 10 miles an hour, it tries to throw him off the front of the bike. It's like, ooh.
While you're in there, just
definitely got some.
get a set of bearings and replace the whole thing.
Yeah, I need to get rid of that dive for sure.
Yeah.
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 because you know I'm sitting him right here in front of me, and I got my arm around him, you know, around his chest, holding him here. He keeps taking my hand and putting it on the handlebar. You know, he takes my hand off, puts it on the bar. I put it back around him. He'll grab it and put it on the bar. So every time I'm just letting off the throttle, it's just diving. Boom. And I'm like, gosh, dang. Throwing me towards the bars.
You definitely wouldn't like riding with me.
Last year's pretty bad.
I like my back shift.
Well, well, when you're going, I mean, I'm only going, you know, 7-8 miles an hour with my kid around the neighborhood. I'm not hauling ass, but I mean, if you're doing like 20 or 30, it's not as bad. You know, it just kind of slowly lets off. But when you're just barely going, you're just barely going and you just dive off the throttle, that thing literally like boom wants to come to a stop when you're going slow.
I go slow everywhere, and I got video that I just uploaded to prove it.
I can creep down a hill at 1 mile an hour with my back tires locking up and sliding without touching the brakes.
Well, I mean, even the 950 and the 1000 have engine braking. My 950's got engine braking. It's just, I mean, it stops at like 400 RPM if you're going down a hill, then it will free coast. All you barely got to do if you start slowing down too much, I mean, it's barely moved the throttle like 2 millimeters, not even enough to really make the machine go, and it'll take it right back out of that.
I let off the gas at 40.
Hey, question, Ian. Does the 950 throttle body open all the way stock?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does. That's the first thing I can check.
I haven't checked the XL yet, but I know it's like stuck around 5,500 RPMs. It won't go any higher. I did a clutch kit, which fixes that. But
well, wait a minute. How many miles do you have on that machine?
1.
Well, that's why you need to drive it to unlock the RPMs.
No, that's bullshit.
No, CFMOTO unlocks RPMs at intervals. They really do. Honest to God. You buy a brand new machine, watch. You put 100 miles on that thing. When you hit 100 miles exactly, you'll unlock like 500 more RPM. Guarantee it. Same thing with Larry's machine.
Just by throwing a clutch kit in, I get it up to 7,000 instead of the 5,500 from stock.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine unlocked with like Larry's. When we first started driving mine, it was like 6,500 RPM was stuck. My cousin pointed to it and said, this should be more. It wasn't until I hit 400 miles on my stock machine that it unlocked all the way to like 72.
I've heard of them doing that, but I don't think they do it on all of them.
Here's the other thing. I want to know how many people have got a 950 HOEX that have over 500 miles on their machine. I want to know if at any point that 18 mile an hour limiter unlocks. I almost can bet you money that at some point it will.
It don't.
There's no way that they can keep that at 18 miles an hour. I don't even understand how that's possible.
I don't know why.
You're barely moving. You're barely moving at 18 miles an hour.
I know.
You're gonna go down a fire road and try and drift in low and have it ping at 18. My machine before it was fixed, which I consider it fixed now, it would stop at like 30, 32. As I try and drift around a corner in low, and not even a quarter away, halfway around this corner, I'm already and it's not doing anything. So I don't know how 18. I don't know who was like at CFMOTO would be like, yeah, let's just cap it at 18 miles an hour. Like that is the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, because when I turned that limiter off on that HO, it went from 18 to like 47.
Yeah, mine is now 44.
Yeah.
That was my main bitch to my cousin was like low gear. I start going before I'm even trying to drift around a corner. I'm already hitting the rev limiter because it's a limiter at like 31, 32 miles an hour. It won't go no more. I'm like, if I had an extra even 5 to 10 miles an hour, it'd make a huge difference. But he got it to 44. So
better than that.
Well, you know, that's what I like about that.
44 and low is pretty good.
You know, Ian, that's what I like about the old school 1000 is you don't have all those safety features.
No, I remember mine going to like 36 or something when it was my old 1000 stock, just right out of the gate and low.
So does your cousin think these engines can hold 8,000 RPMs for a while?
Yep, absolutely.
Does he?
Yep. He was watching everything live. He said there's no reason why they shouldn't. There's no retardation, there's no knocking, there's no nothing. He's like, I don't see any reason. They have Can-Am heads, Can-Am valves, Can-Am valve guides. I mean, there's no reason he he said, we're only raising it, you know. My personal recommendation to him was not to do 85. I told him to do 82, 50 at most. I was like, I don't even know if I'd go 83, 84 to be on the safe side. Because, you know, there are people that, well, I shouldn't mention names, but there's a guy up here in the Pacific Northwest my cousin was going to work with that I heard was unlocked to like 87 or 88 and his blew. So I told my cousin the safe one's probably 8250. I think mine is done only to 79. So
I'll tell you something that I know. The CFMOTOs have how do I want to say it? The proper terms. They have the cranks go out of balance at right around 8,200
really?
RPM. 85 is they can.
So here's what I told him.
Huh?
I told him, I said 85, in my opinion, is a couple hundred too high. I would take that off your website and don't even offer it. And he said, well, let me tell you this. Being that I've been tuning for almost 20 years, since 2006, on side-by-sides, quads,
but
general engines like that in general, he said, if you don't offer, and you can tell them, I don't recommend this, it may blow your machine up. If you don't offer it higher than the next guy, you know, if you offer one at 82 and the next guy offers one at 84, and whoever your customer is like, I gotta have 84, I gotta have 84. You want to give them the option. Yeah. But he's gonna tell these people, if you do the 8500 and it blows,
well, you know, how many side by sides made are V twins though?
Yeah, it's V.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Are the Arctic Cat Wildcat?
Yeah, but they don't run them up to 8,500 RPM.
Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. China and Japan is two different engines.
True, but these exact heads, these literally exact heads, or Larry and I figured out these heads are the exact same head as a Can-Am. Renegade, they are. They are.
When we were looking through the head,
they're the same.
The casting is the same.
Everything is exactly the same.
The CFMOTO cam gear will not fit in the Can-Am head. You have to cut it out. The head will bolt to the machine. The cam will go in it. The cam gear will not.
I'd like to check that. I believe you, but
I got something in the works that nobody knows about.
Oh, we doing some kind of big bore stuff or something? Or what?
Something secret stuff.
I kind of have somebody else I think that's working on a big bore kit.
Yeah.
But not my cousin, not me.
No, I know who you're talking about.
But that guy does have your cousin's shit to test out.
Yes, he does. You're correct. You're correct.
So yeah, to get the Can-Am head to work, just like, I don't know if you guys seen the TikTok video the other day where the guy put the Can-Am valve cover on the CFMOTO. Notice the cam gear was not on there. It's because the Can-Am valve cover won't fit on the CFMOTO head with the cam gear. That's why the cam gear was missing, and he did that video thinking he was being slick. Redneck wouldn't catch him.
He caught it.
I caught it.
Well, I mean, when Larry and I were looking, everything, I mean, valve guys and everything look exactly the same.
They look identical. They look identical.
Remember, we even did measurements of the internals, didn't we, Larry? Like the valves are the same.
They look identical, but the CFMOTO head actually flows better.
Well, see, now the Can-Am heads are like 1.5 millimeters smaller in their valves.
Yep.
Their oversized accessory valves are the same exact millimeter to the 10 as our stock ones.
Yep.
They're performance valves.
Yep. CFMOTO heads flow better than the Can-Am ones. So everybody thinking they're going to put a Can-Am head on a game performance, they are mistaken.
Right. Well, what
if Can-Am put CFMOTO heads on?
If I could get HO heads for less than $750 a piece, which to me, like Larry said, if you can buy a goddamn 350 V8 head, performance head for $300 and bolt the sumbitch right on, why is a little tiny single cylinder?
They are on crack.
That's ridiculous. That's insane.
Yeah, because the build that I have going, I wanted to do the HO heads, but before I did the HO heads, I wanted to buy the HO heads and hog them out and port and polish them before I stuck them on. Because why hog a head when you can buy a head and hog it and get more flow?
In all honesty, when I had these things are the easiest things to work on in the world. Mike,
you were so scared to swap them cams over.
It's easy. The hardest part is
it wasn't the cams. I was scared as shit to take the head off the thing. It wasn't the cam. I've worked in a shop my whole life. I've worked in a mechanic shop my whole life since I was a teenager. I haven't had to wrench on shit. If I needed something wrenched, I pay one of the mechanics at work like $50. Hey, will you do this for me? I haven't wrenched on shit. So that was the first time I've ever taken a head off anything. And I would really like to try and put it back on before I forget how it all came apart. But it was taking the head off that had me scared as shit. And then Larry kind of walked me through, the rest of it, which was pretty. I think I could do it in my sleep now. But
yeah, it's like a 5-minute job.
It's so easy. I couldn't believe.
Manual that can show you how to put it back on too.
Yeah, I don't. Well, that's an 18. Only has like 280 miles on it or something, and probably only 20 of them by me. I'm not really a quad person. I had an old roommate that moved in with us, bought that thing, decided she didn't like it after 5 minutes of riding, said, "Here, you keep it. I'll make the payments because I don't want to ruin my credit," and I've had it ever since. And I have not lived with her in almost 4 years. I've not even heard from her in almost 4 years. Not one text, not one email, no calls, nothing.
Better hope she didn't report it stolen and you got a stolen quad sitting in your garage.
She couldn't. I already checked into that. And actually, now that I've had it in my possession for this long, she's legally obligated to give it to me, basically. And I have a text. My last text message from her said, go ahead and keep the quad. I don't have anywhere to put it since I've moved out. So Merry Christmas. I'll make the payments and you can keep it. That's her last text to me. And I've had it for 4 years and no contact in about 3.5.
Could you introduce me to her and see if I can get her to do that with a YXZ 1000?
Yeah, I'm going to need an X3.
You and your fucking YXZ. Just knuckle down and fucking get one.
Next year.
His wife will beat him if he does.
I see. He told me that last year, like 7-8 months ago. He's like, next year. now we're next year.
She wants the KRX 4-seater now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
See,
let
me tell you.
4 seats.
Before I bought this machine, my heart was set on either a KRX or a Can-Am Maverick Sport. Those were the two machines. I had it nailed down to those two, and that was all I was going to get. Then as soon as I wanted to buy the $20,000 KRX that you could buy for like 17 and 18 around here, within a 3-week period went from that to like 30 grand because COVID just had hit. So that was when all the machines started. You couldn't buy any, you couldn't find any. There was no inventory anywhere, and the prices were through the goddamn roof. So I started calling around dealers, and I'm like, well, I don't want to buy a Can-Am Maverick Sport now because it's $5,000-$6,000 over MSRP. The KRX was 10 over MSRP. It was now 30. But the CF I could still buy for $500 over. So logically, I'm like, well, I'm not going to spend $30,000 on a KRX because when it comes back down to normal, like now, prices are back down to MSRP and below a little bit. I'm going to be stuck with a really high loan, and if I want to get rid of this thing, I'm going to be 10 grand upside down, and I'm going to be screwed. So I bought this for, what did I pay for it? $13,500. I don't remember. It was like $500 over whatever MSRP.
Yeah, look at Backwoods. I know a guy that got his KRX for $15,999.
Yep, there was a bunch of people, and that wasn't really happening on the West Coast per se. That was more of like a Eastern coast
we had
type
them
thing.
local. I should have got one when the price was good.
For 16 grand, there's not a fucking machine on this planet that would touch a KRX. Not even close. Nothing.
Nope.
Roxy.
Now, I know they're slow. I've seen many videos of us KRX drag racing the 950, and the 950 beats it by like a car length or two. But I know those KRXs are built like you can't break them. You can't.
Right,
Show me how many KRX videos you've seen where somebody's driving along and without crashing they break anything.
Well, like I tell people, they're built like a tank, and they're just as fast as a tank.
But here's the thing.
Show me one with a broken control arm. Show me one with a broken tie rod. Show me something show me a broken KRX anywhere on the internet.
Stock for stock, the 950 might get it, but you can build that 950 all day long with every part on the planet.
Dude, they have a supercharger kit available for the KRX. We don't have that.
A supercharger kit's
At
awesome.
the end of the day, that KRX will stomp it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. I think you'd seen her.
I like superchargers better anyway because that's instant power.
Yep, low end torque, all the power. Yeah, I want it right then and there. No turbo leg. No.
That's what my buddy says. A 2020 is. So he got it in 2020. He got it at the local dealer out the door for 16 grand even. And that was even with a roof and something, a bed accessory. I think it was a gate maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was.
They had a KRX. They had a KRX here at one of the local dealers. It was 25 grand, and this was even after it blew up because it was a 2020. Needed all the updated parts or whatever. But it was like $25,999, but it had winch, roof, sound system. It was fully loaded with accessories. And I thought, man, for 25, I might just do it. I called and inquired a couple times and was like, if I go down there and actually look at it, I know I'm gonna want it. I'm probably gonna buy it. So I really contemplated over like a week period because they had it for a long, like I said, this was mid 2021, they still had that 2020 in stock that had all that stuff on it, but they never lowered the price. It still stayed 25 the whole time. I think they ended up selling it, but it was nice. It was really, really nice. Had a lot of accessories on it, a lot of good stuff on it. All the stuff that I would have added was all the stuff it had.
I gotta answer this. It's the wife.
Yeah, don't get in trouble.
What's up, honey? Say hi on
your honey. Larry, you got to lower your camera a little bit, brother. It's really weird staring at your eyes and forehead. There you go, brother. There you go. What's up? I didn't see you when I was I didn't see you when I was driving. What you stood up and froze, and I heard you say something, but I didn't. Something about you're down. How much are you down now?
50 pounds.
Okay, why don't
Good job, brother. I'm proud of you, man. I know that's hard.
Well, you remember how big I was at Moab. Well, hell,
it wasn't even. It was after Moab, you got even bigger. When you hurt your back that time really bad, you were in bed for 3 weeks. You gained that 30 pounds or whatever. I could.
Because I do, but I shouldn't.
Woo! Take it off.
Look at that.
No, you
right. Strip tease. Let's go, Larry. Woo!
All right, honey, I love you.
Love you too.
I hope you have a good night.
Yeah.
All right.
Thought you were gonna ask me to do the
I'll see you in the morning.
I was waiting for the helicopter.
Bunches.
Have you guys seen any of that Goonies house shit going on? I live right by the Goonies house. It's like an hour and a half from here. The people are putting up banners like the house next door because they don't like all the traffic. So somebody put up a sign that says Goonies are not welcome. And then the house next door put up a sign that said, "Don't worry about the Karen next door. Goonies are welcome." It's like because somebody just bought the Goonies house. So these houses are all feuding with each other because they don't like the traffic.
House said Goonies, you are welcome. And the person
next door said Goonies, you are not.
Friend of the person who bought the Goonies house.
Right, but the person on the other side of him put up a sign that said Goonies are not welcome.
No, it's the best friend's house that has that.
That our Goonies are not welcome?
Yeah, I read the article.
No, those two are buddies. They're going to put a zip line from house to house like they did in the movie.
Okay, great. That's funny.
They said the truffle shuffle.
Well, shit, you're
and they're
right
going to
in. It's right in downtown Astoria. I mean, you're going to have a shit ton of traffic there anyways.
Well, yeah, but it's off the beaten path on like a little, it's on kind of an L corner, like the this, so when you go around, the driveway comes off this way and goes up a hill and then sticks out. So everybody parks down in that bottom L, and it causes a traffic. That's what they don't like. And I don't blame them. But you got to understand at the same time that movie is popular. Obviously, I mean, all our age groups, we all know that. Maybe Steve, he's a little bit younger, but I mean, we all know the Goonies. I've seen the movie thousands of times myself. Growing up, I watched it over and over and over.
Hey
so
guys,
Rocky.
So you got to know. I mean, you got to know that people are going to want to see and be around that house. I mean, it's just, you know, living there, you're going to have to just deal with that. It would be my opinion. I mean, would you enjoy it? Maybe not.
But
I mean,
if
but
you
at
wanna
the same
live there, I
time,
mean,
it's literally a block and a half from the kindergarten cop school. They're a block and a half from each other. That same school that was kindergarten cop was filmed at is a block and a half from the Goonies house.
it's
So you
not
get to
a
see
tumor.
two. You get to see two within a block and a half. I mean, The Ring has been filmed there.
Lots of movies have been filmed there.
What's the movies with the Johnny Five is Alive, the robot movies back from the 80s?
Short
That house, Short Circuit. That house is down there. That house is down there. There's a whole bunch of stuff down there.
is that yellow cart a Harbor Freight one?
Yes.
Yes.
I got the white one.
Oh, you guys!
I got the red one.
Shit.
Dude, you know what? This toolbox right here is a carbon copy of the Snap-on that costs 5 times as much. And I only know because I work at a dealership, and every tech has been buying these, and they're like, the two early techs that are like 20 years old that are just starting out that bought this one, all the techs that bought the Snap-on are like, wow, this is just like mine, but not $2,500, you know, $299 or whatever, $199.
Yep.
I
I
don't
love it.
I don't use a metal roll card. I use a plastic roll card.
Yeah, no.
And it'll hold an alignment rack, we found out.
Hey, I had another toolbox given to me, so maybe I can put some of my tools away.
Larry, what's all that shit to the right of your toolbox?
That you don't even want to know about.
Where are you going? I know. Okay. It's bodies. I got it. The people that pissed you off for the last couple years.
Actually, underneath that shit is a CNC mill that I built.
And somewhere over by there is a head.
And
that's actually sitting in the top of my toolbox.
somewhere else, there is a 3D printer that doesn't work.
No, all my 3D printers work.
I could have fooled me. Video
Yeah,
or it doesn't work.
Out of the 3D printer, so I can't complain.
Ron, video or it doesn't work.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let me guess, printing out a couple shims.
That's right. Test Jim.
If it's printing out anything else, it doesn't work.
That's right.
No, do your picture thing that you got to do first, and then make the shims.
He's got more than one printer, Ron. He can do everything he wants at once.
Yeah, he's got a good point.
And you can make some badass shit on that thing too, because I've seen your gauges and stuff. That's wicked.
Yeah, he was supposed to build me a set and never did.
You know what I want him to make me a set of? Cover plates, so I can take the rocket boosters off my 950.
I would need your machine here to do it.
Or a rocket booster.
Okay.
There's a good reason.
I'll send you a rocket booster. I'll send you 2 of them. I don't care. They're a little bit bigger than the plastic where they mount. The plastic we could make fit nice and pretty, but there was a guy.
Hey, this is what you do. Bring your machine down. We'll pull the rocket boosters off. I'll design something up to cover up the area, and we'll go riding while they're printing.
Plan for a 2-year trip.
The house next door to me is fucking empty. You can just move in next door.
Later, backwoods.
Like I said, dude, it's too cold there. 29 degrees in the middle of winter is just too cold for me, man.
Yeah, I don't know what it
loud
is.
here.
This is the coldest winter that I've had down here.
How many winters have you had down there?
This is my second one.
That's my point.
This is my second one. Last year at this time, we had the AC running.
So how bad have your summers been in the 2 that you've been down there?
115 is the highest. 117. It's not bad. It's a dry heat.
So
Yeah,
I
every freaking day for like 4 months straight. Yeah.
so hot he's had to remove his
He
radiator and replace it.
I could go through our messenger. He's really trying to get me to move down there. I could go through our messenger and I can show you almost daily he's sending me the weather report. And I'm not even exaggerating. Almost daily I'm getting a check this out. Check this
245.
out. Yeah, 115, 118, 112. Every day I'm like, no. He's you'll get used to it after like 30 days. No.
You know, if I but you know what, Ian? In the garages here, it would actually do something. Look, we actually have finished garages.
Well, I'm only renting this house, so if I bought one, I'd probably have a roof. Okay.
No, last winter at this time, we had the fucking AC running.
Yeah, you send me a thing. It's 29 degrees.
Okay, I'll make sure
for a week out of the year. Who fucking knew?
5 o'clock check-in.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 34 degrees when we head out on the 28th.
Appreciate it.
But that cold front's really dipping down south.
Yeah, he said he was fine.
Look, even Gator Freighter gets it. Been in Arizona for 23 years. This is the coldest winter that I can remember here. Ian?
I live around here.
Hang on, brother.
He's like, I have a house that have people renting, so I have people renting out.
Jim bought a house?
That's what he said.
All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I've been thinking about messaging him just to say, hey, did you tell me I had 2 kids?
Mm-hmm.
What did you say? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian?
What's up?
Gator Freighter. He's lived in Arizona for 23 years. This is one of the coldest winters that he can remember.
Well, that's because you're there now.
It's that global warming, Larry. The global warming.
Global warming didn't fit the narrative, so they called it climate change.
Yeah. Right. Wait, global warming, but yet this is the coldest winter that North America's had for like 100 years.
I want to cover this real quick for people that are watching. Do not send me a message and then I not reply to you because I'm busy or it's 10 o'clock at night. Normally I'm in bed. The last thing you want to do is message me going, hello, are you there? Because that's going to get your message deleted. If you want my help, do not rush me.
Oh, who the hell would do that? Like literally somebody did that?
I'm not going to put their name out there. But
you know, Steve, I got another buddy who lives in Ohio.
Funny at the same time. It's kind of like,
yeah.
I got another buddy who lives in Ohio, and he goes through the same shit. They'll text him. He won't reply. So then they'll hit him up on Facebook. He won't reply. Then they'll call and leave a message. And he's like, oh, my God, if I didn't reply to the text, it's because I'm busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A lot of people think that other people don't have lives and have things going on. Or look, my girlfriend and I got in an argument on Friday. She left on Saturday, didn't come home for the weekend. I had a buddy text me and be like, hey, can you help me with this? And I responded. And then he sent me a couple more messages. But it was like she literally walked through the door when we were having this conversation. So I stopped responding. The following day, I get a message from him that says, well, our conversation last night left me wondering. So I walked outside, scratched my head, rolled my eyes, looked up into the sky wondering what happened. And then I was like, I responded to him and said, well, now you left me hanging because the last thing I pictured was you just staring off into the sky, scratching your head. So what happened after that? And he still hasn't responded. It's been a day, so.
Aliens.
Right? Aliens, yeah. Aliens.
Anal probes happen. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Oh, my service manager had me laughing.
Oh, when we were up in Moab, the funniest thing is I was giving Ian a ride back over to our campsite from one of the other guys we were with. And he was in the bed of my side-by-side and my radiator fan kicked on. Scared the shit out of him. Wondering where all that hot air came
Yeah, like I'm just sitting there on the back of the machine. All of a sudden, I'm like blasted with this radiation of hot air, just like fills up my whole entire like clothes and everything. Because I'm sitting this far from it, you know, not even thinking we're just rolling across the parking lot doing 5 miles an hour, and the machine was cold. So I'm like, I don't think it's probably going to come on. But all of a sudden, yeah, it just blasted me with this like 200-degree air. I was like, whoa.
Now imagine being down here in 100-degree weather and have that son of a bitch kick on out in front.
Larry, why are we staring at your fucking forehead again? That was staring at nothing.
Oh, yeah, went from forehead to no foreskin.
You're right. There's no fucking anteater here.
That was
All right, guys, I got to jump off here.
There, is that better?
All right, brother. Good to talk to you.
Better?
We'll talk soon.
Sweet dreams.
Later.
We'll see ya.
Later, brother.
And Scott says I'll message in 2 minutes.
And there it is again.
Somebody, hello. That's funny. Yeah. People sometimes just, I don't know. Though, when I was younger, I was the most impatient person on the planet. I mean, I had no patience. If I wanted to buy something, I had to have it that day, right then, right there, no shipping, no nothing. I would drive 200 miles to get it that day. I was the most impatient person on the planet. And I think over the last 6, 7, 8 years, maybe I've gotten really patient, and it's something I've noticed in myself, and something I'm kind of like.
I know that feeling. I would go drive somewhere, spend $90 in fuel for something I wanted that day that only cost $10.
Yeah, that's the same exact way, same way to a T. And then I know as I got older, I was just like, man, I can wait a couple days. Ain't that big a deal. I haven't had it for 40 plus years.
Amazon's my friend.
They're starting to do that drone delivery thing. You see that in certain cities? They're already doing the drone deliveries, and they guarantee their thing is, I think by the end of 2023, they're going to guarantee that if you order something under 5 or 10 pounds and they have it in stock, they guarantee an hour delivery to your backyard.
Well, I know that down here they went to electric delivery vehicles, electric vans, and we used to get
driver.
We used to get things before noon, and now we're not getting them until 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night because they're having to stop mid-shift to recharge them.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I believe it.
Hey, Steve Gator Freighter says, hello. Answer me, damn it.
I read it out loud.
Oh.
I can't believe we got 13 people watching this late at night.
It's only 7:24 here.
It's only 8:24 here.
Isn't that the weirdest damn thing? 6 months ago,
half the year you and I are the same time.
Half the year Larry and I I'm 7 p.m. He's 7 p.m. Daylight savings changes. I change. He doesn't, and then we're an hour apart. And then we go back in March and we're on the same time schedule. It's really weird.
That's because Arizona does this to them. Fuck you, we're not changing.
Yeah. Well, Oregon just does this to the people that live here.
Yeah.
Not so much anything else. There's been a thing going around that everybody that's been filing taxes in Oregon, so far there's this poll going around that people have been asked, do you owe money to Oregon, or are you getting a refund? And it's 0 to 100% that no one has gotten a refund from Oregon yet. No one. And I owe like $343, and I paid them several $1,000s in taxes last year, and I still owe $343.
Yeah. Gator Freighter. We have our own time zone in Arizona.
They just want it. They just want it.
Yeah.
They just want your money.
Yeah.
I saw a joke the other day that said the reason it's called gross income and net income is because once you find out what your gross was as opposed to your net, how disgusting it is that it makes you feel gross knowing that you could actually live if you got your gross instead of the net.
Well, luckily my income's not taxable.
You're lucky, brother. Lucky.
Yep.
Not lucky, obviously, with how you've had to get that, but I mean,
Yeah. So,
yeah, it should be.
you know, I'm
I
doing like
just hate
$60K
getting
a year, non-taxable.
60 non-taxable.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I made 70 last year, taxable. And let me tell you, when you're, I was gonna say single father, but when you're the only working income in the house, 70 doesn't go very far.
Hey, you got the wife's car back today.
Fixed
Yep.
from the body shop.
Yep.
How is it?
He said, "I won't
Your-
say who's
your,
watching." Yeah, we know
Your
who's watching.
$4,000 don't hit a dog damage for smacking a curb.
Yeah. They
I
ended
can
up
tell you
having
who
to
really
fucking,
appreciates that is that dog.
yeah, they actually ended up also having to change the subframe in the front.
Wow. Well, that I guarantee that was more than $4,000 then, that bill.
Actually, it ended up being about $3,000 total.
Did they put a used subframe in it?
No, everything's
They
fucking
might have.
factory
Doesn't it have like
Ford.
200? Really? I don't know how
Everything's
they buy a
factory
factory Ford subframe for under $1,000 alone.
Yeah.
Subframes are expensive as shit.
But when I hit a bump, I can still hear and feel a clunk coming out from that left front corner. So I got to call them tomorrow and say, hey, there's something wrong with that front strut.
It could be a sway bar link too. Sway bar links. Can you feel it or just hear
All
it?
right, Scott.
I can feel it and hear it.
Well, guys,
Probably
I
a
better
sway
call
bar.
this customer and see what's going on because his machine is idling at 1,500 RPMs, and he says my clutch kit is engaging.
That's weird. My 950 idles at like 1,300 or close to, I think. 12.
Wait, hold on a
1280.
second. Steve, my spring is the same starting rate as what you run.
I know.
My machine's cold right now. Let me flip on a light in here.
I bet 1,350 cold or somewhere in there.
In real cold temps, it'll idle about 1,450, 1,500 for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's normal. That's normal. Yeah.
I'm idling at 1680. All right.
But he has a monster tune, and he's trying to say it's my clutch kit. And he said
Your clutch kit is not going to affect. Your clutch kit is not going to affect any kind of RPMs. It's not possible.
Nope.
You can't have a mechanical part play with your RPMs like that. That's not like my cousin tunes Talons. My cousin tunes Talons, right? They're drive-by wire. And he has people call him and say, ever since you installed your tune, it's herking and jerking off the bottom. And my cousin's like, I don't control any kind of throttle input. That's not what my tune does. That machine is driven by a cable. It is not electronic throttle body. He's like, there's nothing that my tune could do that. It's not mechanical.
Well,
my tune doesn't affect mechanical stuff.
My spring's the same starting rate as what you run. And I'm at 1680 and I was able to change gears without no problem.
Yeah.
On
he
a
said
cold
it's at the
belt.
dealer.
On a cold belt.
Right.
And if
I don't
they're
have
going to
no
grab,
issues.
that's going to be win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think mine engages at about 1,800 RPM somewhere. And the stock one was like 22 or 23.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what spring you're running.
Mm-hmm.
It's what we had to do to get it to turn 33s without fucking slipping your belt. And
I got all the stock stuff back in there.
do you?
You told me to.
Oh, yeah, for the tuning.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, my cousin really liked the stock spring. He said that engagement being up a little bit. I just don't like the clock in the gear.
Yeah, the stock spring is actually really good for performance.
Mm-hmm.
If you
It just
don't
takes
care about the
taking
hit.
off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, let's be honest. Once we're moving, there's no. It's just that initial takeoff of that clunk. Nobody likes to hear that. They don't really
Nobody
like
likes
to feel it. Right.
But I
But
guarantee
once you're
you.
moving, it's fine.
But I guarantee you that if your cousin was to drive your machine around with the stock setup, he would hate that initial takeoff all the time.
Well, I told you I love that lower spring. You're like, don't run it at the dunes. I've loved running that at the dunes. It was like it would lug way down, and then it was almost like when that V twin started to kick in, it was almost like a turbo was in that thing. It was like really start going. Like you'd start climbing this big dune, and it would take off like slow, and then as you got like 15 feet up, it would just really start ramping hard. I really liked it.
Well, see, nobody's running that spring that I had you put in yours.
I don't know why. I really like it. Are you guys down to the 15 now, or I have this the 16? I think is what 10, 16.
We're not going to discuss what's in yours.
I don't even remember.
I guarantee it's not the 1016, and we definitely can't discuss that on here.
There's people that listen.
Oh. Well, hey, I'm not biased to anything, but
you know what?
if somebody has a recommendation, I'm willing to try it. My machine is stock right now. I don't have any. The only thing that's changed in my machine right now are weights. Everything, the spring is stock. Everything's stock.
The only thing
except
that's
the weights.
not stock in mine right now is my weight blocks.
How you been liking those too, by the way?
Fucking love them.
Did anybody come up with any good sliders yet?
Picture of the shift out, didn't I?
Yeah, but I didn't just. Has anybody come up with good sliders that don't wear out after a couple 100 miles?
I'm running a set right now.
The light brown ones, right?
Oh no, those are your weight blocks.
I'm trying. Well, it's been 6 months since you sent me the pictures of this stuff, so I'm trying to remember.
You're talking about the little ones that go between the cam plate and your
three,
outer sheath.
yeah.
The three.
Correct, the sliders, yeah.
The sliders. I'm running ones for Can-Am. Is what I'm running. And my laptop, when I started it, was sitting right down there at the clutch housing, and you didn't hear no knocking.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how many miles are on my machine, but yeah, mine's been knocking since like 400. Mine's under warranty. I may be able to take it in and say, hey, this thing's knocking. These things are loose. Of course, I've had it apart a bunch. You know, I totally reclocked and everything when we went to Moab.
I don't know
if
I
have
you guys
to for 30
see this. You see this edge right here? See where that's all worn?
I'm going to call this guy. Are you guys going to be on here when I'm done?
Yeah. But see this, edge? See this edge right here where it's all worn across there?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I can kind of see it, yeah.
Okay. And then you can see how the bottom is like squared off almost.
Uh-huh.
That's an OEM weight block. Oh, where's the ones I just took out? I just took them out and took some pictures of them. Where did they get fucking put? Oh, Ian, jack off or something while I look for the weight blocks I took out.
Sorry, guys. I'm flying solo currently.
Okay.
And I don't know how to entertain everybody.
Now, here's the ones I just took out. See how that's still rounded?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now look at the top. See how the wear is even all the way on these ones?
Now, don't you have like 3 different sets of those to try?
Yes.
Different
but
materials?
These ones here, when these ones slide, the OEM ones, when they slide out part way and then they start to rock,
mm-hmm.
They create that flat spot. These ones provide enough, are are so much more slippery. They provide so much less friction.
Yeah.
That the weight block actually slides out as a complete, like it should.
Oh, it doesn't. No leaning.
It doesn't lean. It actually follows the cam plate.
Now, Larry, you left me alone for like 10 seconds. All these poor people watching had to stare at my ugly ass face for. That's all they had to look at for like 10 seconds.
But yeah, I mean, like down here, you can see like the wear down here is all nice and rounded because it just slid up the ramp like it's supposed to. And the ones I got in there right now are even slicker. These ones here are more for a race application. These will handle gobs of heat and they won't melt. This is what I was thinking about sending you, Ian. It's because I have 2 sets of these ones. These are the number 1s, which are like an OEM equivalent. They're have a better little bit less friction than what the OEM ones do, and a slightly higher temp rating.
Well, mine, I've checked mine, even running 33s. Mine, they're in really good shape.
But check the wear across this section down here.
Okay. Well, whenever my machine comes home, I have a big void back here.
Well, you know how when you got to put your weights in the blocks, you pretty much got to pound them out and pound them in.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, not on my machine. They go in and out pretty easy.
Oh yeah, mine I had to hit them in and out.
Oh, mine are just a super light tap.
Oh,
they're in there. They click into place, but I mean, all you got to do is just take like even a toothpick and they'll push right out. I mean, they're in there. They're not going to fall out, but they're not like stuck.
The ones I got in there right now, when I went to put the weights in, I was prepared to tap them in a little bit, with the palm of my hand and a screwdriver.
What the hell just happened? Am I still on there?
Yeah, but your screen's crooked. The material is so slick. It's so slickery and such less friction that you can literally take them in and push them in with your finger.
My phone just flashed. It only has like 5% battery, so I turned off the little notification, and then my screen went dark. What the hell? I gotta go grab a cable. I gotta grab a cable really quick. That's a fucking pretty badass gaming chair that he's got there. Is that the side-by-side seat bolted to?
No, that's an actual gaming chair.
Is it? I'll be right back. Now they get to stare at your ugly ass for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for all you bastards.
When I am done doing all the testing and everything on these, I got a deal going with the manufacturer. I will be the only U.S. distributor for them. That means if dealers want them or whatever, they got to buy them through me. Yes, my love. You're going to go to bed? You took a nap for like 4 hours today, 5 hours. You only woke up when I told you your car was ready to go.
Did I have anything
Here,
else?
let him stare at your tits. There we go. I don't know.
You guys hear me? No fucking shitting out here. You shit out here, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Who is that?
That's Ian.
No shitting out here.
Who's shitting out
The dog. The dog shit in the garage like 2 weeks ago. That's the only time she's ever shit anywhere.
No, Calvin. Clutch kits do not come with those weight blocks.
All right. Well, I'm going to bed.
But I know one dealer with all the pictures that people have shown with melted weight blocks because of their clutch kits. They should probably buy those from me and offer them with their clutch kits.
The weights, I think you can get on my cousin's site. You can buy depending on what you want. I mean, I don't know.
Well, no, he was talking about like when he was talking about like Steve's clutch kits where they'll come with those weight blocks, and no, those are something that will have to be purchased through me, whether you're an end user or a dealer.
There's the other little munchkin.
That thing looks like I don't know what, kind of like a.
I don't know what the hell she is.
A gremlin like it was fed after midnight with its ears?
Hi. Say hi.
Yeah.
This is our little one. Oh yes, Molly, are you jealous? I know. Come on, say hi. Say hi. Say
Now
hi.
these, Ian.
She was beat by the last people that owned her or something. She's the most scared dog of any. I mean, you show her anything and watch. I'll show her the phone and she'll hunger watch. She just, I don't know what they did to her, but here.
Now because of the material density on these weight blocks, they're about a gram lighter than factory. So just with the weight blocks alone, you pick up about 100 RPMs.
I don't want to pick up anymore.
It's just because they're. But yeah, you pick up about 100 RPMs.
My cousin swears that he tuned my machine to higher than it is. I'm positive. Because he told me he tuned it to a certain RPM, and I'm like, no, we back mine down to like 79. Just because I wanted to be.
I don't know where mine's set at right now.
But when he was running everything, he was monitoring everything, and he said, as far as mechanically, I can tell there's no reason that this engine shouldn't be able to handle this. And he's like, there's V-twin motorcycles out there that rev to 11 grand, and he's right, because I used to have a Suzuki SV650, 9 or 7 or something, and that redlined at 11 grand, and it was a V-twin.
Well,
not to say it wasn't designed that way, but
there's a company right now that's offering an intake, camshaft, exhaust, and tune, and it requires all of that to produce the same amount of horsepower that your cousin's tune produces, and they're doing it at 8,700 RPMs, where your cousin's getting the horsepower to max of 83.
Okay. Got some information from him. So,
did he install a weight block upside down?
No. It's at the dealer. He said his machine used to idle at 1350. He said it would come up when you first start it. Yeah. And then it would drop like they're supposed to. And the dealer's looking into it. He said since it's idling so high, the clutch is engaging. And he wasn't blaming it on my kit. He was just trying to remind me who he was, which I knew. And he was just trying to get some information as to where he should go. And I told him to look. He has a buddy with the same machine. I told him swap the ECU over, see if it fixes it. If it does, it's the monster tune.
No, something else he can try, because I had to do it with mine when I got it back, is I had to cycle the key 5 times. And on the 5th time, I had to let it sit until the fuel pump quit cycling, and then start it, and it resets the IAC.
He's been running the monster tune for a while.
But it resets the IAC.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I told him to have his dealer check the throttle body, the idle air control valve.
Yeah, that will reset it. It'll cycle through and fix its position.
You guys doing good? What are you doing over here? Come on.
I had to do that when my ECU came back from CFMOTO from being reflashed, and I had to do it when my got mine back with the monster tune.
I might have to do that. I might have to do that with the XL. What was that? Cycle it 5 times. I forget, because the same.
You cycle it 5 times on and off, just like this, 5 times. On the 5th time, leave it cycle to on, and then start it. Yes, my love.
That's what you do in the GM cars.
I'm going to take dirty pictures with my phone.
You're going to take dirty pictures with my phone? Okay. They all see you in your bra. Ian, you're missing it. She's in her bra.
Larry, you tapping that tonight?
Shit, she don't let me tap it no more.
You're a fucking liar. I know you're a fucking liar, because when we chat, she's bitching in the background about Larry not giving it up enough. So I know that's bullshit. Larry's withholding the wang. Well, of course, you were
Hey.
laid up at that time too.
At
You were laid
least
up
a
at that
woman,
time.
hey, Ian, at least a woman wants my wang.
That's true.
That's a good point too.
That's
That's a
kind
good
of a
point.
burn, though,
That's a
wasn't
really
it?
good point. A really good point.
Okay. Oh, you can take all the dirty pictures you want with my phone. Yep.
Larry will promote him later.
Calvin, my machine will be optimized for low end torque. Would weight blocks
For
help
your
in
unit,
addition to the
Calvin?
clutch?
No.
Actually, they would give them about 100 RPMs more, and they do shift out smoother.
Larry, no. That's one of my customers. He doesn't have a trail block.
Oh.
He likes them wet, if you know what I'm saying.
I kind of like it
Wet,
dry
yeah.
and listen to him squeal.
Wet clutch. He's got the wet clutch. He's got the best clutch.
No, the trail block is way more tunable.
Yeah, it is. But that wet clutch is so smooth with crawling and stuff, and it don't burn up belts.
Oh, that's like the KRX runs a wet clutch.
Yeah, it's good for crawling and stuff.
Hey, my belt looks brand new. I've been running 33s and been to Moab and tore the piss out of that thing. My belt still looks great.
And you're running the Ultimax
But
belt.
no, I'm stock.
Are you still
My
running the stock
extra
one?
my extra belt that we broke in was the red line, the highest. Was it the red line? Is that their best belt? There's it's one of the Gates belts, but it's not the carbon. It's their highest one. I think it's called a red line. That's the one that I got. We kind of broke it in.
There's actually only a couple Gates belts that are even recommended for anything over 800 cc's.
That'd be pointless, buddy. You don't want to add more weight. You need to set the shocks.
Mm-hmm.
Read the comments.
Don't add weight at the shocks. What?
He's asking to add weights for going up a hill.
Weight to what? The machine itself or the
add
clutch?
weights to the front of the side-by-side to help it go up steep hills.
Huh? I've never heard of such thing.
I wouldn't want to push any more weight.
I don't know. Maybe I misread his comment. I don't know.
Now, if I put a spare on my machine, which I got,
right, Gator,
I want to basically put it over the roof somehow. I want to centralize the weight. That way, if I'm at Moab going up a super steep hill, I don't want it trying to make me come backwards, and I don't want to be pushing either. Same thing. I want it kind of centralized. If possible.
That way, if you flip over backwards, you got it something to cushion your roof there.
That's one thing that I don't understand about the Z. Why they didn't put a middle bar in the roof. It's literally just an open box.
Because of the halo.
I thought that was weird myself. I'm like, why is there no middle bar from side to side in the roof? That way,
because the way our cages are actually designed stronger from the factory than those.
What are we looking at?
It looked like a red gash. It's a box.
Is that a box? It's a box.
Yeah. Okay. Can you guess what's in it?
Springs, helixes,
clutches.
Oh no!
Turbo.
I know what's in it. No, I know what's in it.
What would fit in a box that size?
Larry's dying to say. Larry's dying to say. Look at him. He's just dying to say it. I can see it on his face.
Hey, Ian,
like, he wants to say it.
I have something of yours that'll fit on it. What do I have that's missing off your 500?
I know.
It's on the way.
What did that run you?
Shipping.
Just out of curiosity. Just shipping?
$125.
Are you
I
serious?
paid $125 for it.
Is it
It's blowing
used, reman, blown up?
It's used. It's used. It runs,
It's got a knock.
but it knocks.
For
It was rebuilt
$125? Who gives a shit?
And the guy sent him all new bearings and everything along with it to rebuild.
Sent me all new bearings, all new gaskets, and everything. It's a subscriber to my
So all
YouTube
you have to do is
channel.
basically get it. All you probably do is have to get this thing honed, split the case, get some honing work done, and reassemble with some probably $500 of the parts.
All the parts are there.
I'd say
all
that.
the parts are there.
He's
all
sending the parts with it.
It was rebuilt once, but when he rebuilt
Wait, you got new piston, everything, all that?
it has in it already all new piston, all new rings, all new gaskets. He swamped it, so he had to take it apart and put new crank bearings in it. Well, he put it all back together and forgot to put some silicone on a part where the case meets and the gasket don't. Antifreeze made its way down in the oil. And it started knocking on him in about 30 miles. So he bought all the stuff to rebuild it and then said hell with it and put a new engine in. And it's on its way to me.
What is this? What is this? Is it a
same
1K?
Thing that's in my machine?
It's a 950 engine.
Well, you know what? I think I may know what engine this is. I might have an idea. I think I may have seen this myself.
It's a 950 engine.
Well, yeah, I started looking at how cheap they were when Scotty, so I kind of looked and I'll tell you, the engine, the one you tore apart, that was the 600 that guy submerged here like 7-8 months ago. You're like, he's tearing this thing apart and he's like, lifts off the jug and he looks down. He's like, uh-oh, that ain't good. He looks down in there, it's mud. Just mud.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, no, that's way back. There's no saving that one.
Nope.
This one. I cannot tell you how lucky I am with the way things played out after what happened. I'm really lucky.
Yeah.
Really lucky. I mean, this literally was just a little bit of time, like $30 for a new gasket set and back up and going.
Yeah.
Really lucky. Really lucky. This could have been so much work.
He's giving me that engine. I already paid for shipping. It's on its way. Gave me the engine for my channel so I can make some parts.
I think that engine's probably going to end up in your 800.
No.
I call a lie on that right there. I bet within a year that thing will be in that 800 machine. Bet you.
Nope.
Especially if you get it dialed and you have that thing built, you will put that in your machine. You love that machine.
Here's
no
my
reason
plan.
not to. Why wouldn't you?
No, I have a better plan. I'm going to buy the new 950 and put it in that. Brand new, out of the crate. Straight up freaking engine swap.
Okay, and why?
I like the chassis.
I see. Okay, now I got where you're going. We're gonna make sure before it goes into 950 that it's. Yeah, I got you. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yep. It's not going to be stock. What we're talking about. It'll be some internal work. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, where are these cams at that are supposedly coming, and what do they do? Has anybody actually ran a set?
I don't know if I trust them coming from where they're coming from.
I don't even know who's making them. No idea. Somebody's having a meltdown in there.
You got a picture of who's making them. Remember we laughed about it because they were only getting 102 horsepower at the crank with all their shit?
intake.
Oh,
Yeah.
somebody's having a total meltdown. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Steve, in my video, did you catch that old blue Banshee
Yeah.
that was out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to the guy on that a little bit. He goes, what parts are here are really good? He goes, but it's missing a lot of hardware. And I look over at the front left wheel. One of the wheel studs is missing. One of them doesn't have a nut on it, and only two of them are holding the fucking wheel on.
Yeah.
But it ran good. Sounded good.
Yeah.
But he was letting his boy ride it around. And then when he got on it to ride it, it needed new plugs because the boy had fouled them.
Yeah,
You know,
was
it's like
saying
you got to
about that.
keep those Banshees up on their pipe.
Calvin says blown alcohol. No, I'm going to leave it natural aspirated. I'm just going to do a ton of engine work to give it more torque. I'm not after more horsepower. I'm after more torque. Which might mean a restricted exhaust a little bit, maybe. I don't know yet.
Which might mean not porting the exhaust side.
Right.
Now, polishing the exhaust side, but not porting it.
Right. Yes, sir. Torque monster. And then we're just going to hope and pray that it actually fits in the chassis.
It
because
should.
God, well, we don't know what CFMOTO may or may not change, you know.
The part numbers for the engines are the same. All right. All the way down to mine. They're all still the same part number for the base engine.
Yeah, but what about the output shaft?
Same.
Same?
Yep. It's all the same part numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all the same part numbers. It's like a 9Y or Y9 something, something, something -2.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's like when people say, oh, no, the Z950, it's a whole new engine.
That's
Why
right.
does it got the same fucking part number?
Yeah, yeah. Just like everybody thinks the HO engine has a different block.
Scott, you know where this game is going in the most month or so.
Do we have any shows?
Tuesday night, yes, we should have FBI and FBI International. You can double check and look. You got my phone.
I don't have your phone on me.
Oh, did you give me some dirty pictures?
No, not yet.
Well, fuck. Come on. I want dirty video too.
Of what?
You got an imagination, don't you?
You're being dirty.
You're the one that said you were going to take dirty photos.
That's only because I have your phone.
Oh. Oh, Steve, since you're back. See on the OEM weight block right here?
Mm-hmm.
See where this here is where it's pushing on the cam plate?
Yep.
Okay. See how it's all worn?
Yep.
That's where it was sliding. See how it's all squared? See how that one's all rounded?
Mm-hmm.
There's no lip. It was pushing throughout the whole surface.
Right.
So the whole weight block was sliding out like it was supposed to instead of rocking.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Yeah.
But yeah.
Or I might decide to throw the U-Force 1000 on portals and put it in that.
Yeah, portals will make it a torque monster anyways.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking, what, 37, 38% reduction?
Well, I would probably only go for a 15%.
And then what, put fucking 40s on it?
Yep.
Compete with... Oh my God, that rendering looked so gay.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Oh man. No, Steve, I'm still really happy with my OG Z1000. It still hauls the mail just fine with 10,000 miles on it.
That's right.
And I know why it runs so well. It's because it got razor seats in it.
Well, it runs so well because it's always got fire behind it.
Yeah.
What?
Talking about Larry's side-by-side, it's so fast because it's got fire behind it.
The razor seats, you know, they keep it caught on fire.
Yep.
What? Hang on, I'm trying to put my on. Trying to put power saving mode on my phone because
So, Ian, what did you think of my headlights when I was running at night in that video?
that's just headlights, no light bar.
Well, that's my little tiny light bars. My little
it is.
I'm like,
I mean, it looked like
for
it almost
both
looked like
light
you were
bars-
riding in snow. To be honest.
Nah, it was sand.
Well, I mean, the way it was slinging, I knew it was sand, but it looked like white snow in the video.
Yeah, those lights are just amazingly bright. Those single.
Oh, there's a
LED.
comment for Larry.
Who is that?
That's Scott.
Oh, I was looking at the one below that.
Oh, Written Eternity.
How do you fix whip lights? That depends what's wrong with them.
Can I just play COD without looking at your big, beautiful head?
Or all you got to do is buy them from R.N.G Industries with a lifetime warranty, like I did.
I don't even know who Written Eternity
Both of
is.
mine have gone down.
But if they're playing Call of Duty, you need to join me. I play once in a while on the PS5.
Call of Duty.
Hey, but Ian, you didn't break one off, and not the whip light broke, but the mount he mounted it to broke, and have it bounce off your tire and off the road for 30 minutes.
My best friend. Well, I don't know any friends with that name.
His was bouncing off the road, bouncing off his tire, wiped it off, put it back on.
The one you made? The one
Yeah.
you made? Well, you said the LEDs in the R1 are the same ones that you used, right?
Yeah. Except mine are in a polycarbonate tube where theirs are just heat shrunk.
Well, tell me your name and that's so I know who you are.
Don't work out of the box. Fucking return them, Scott.
He got them for free. Can't.
Oh.
These are beefy as hell. These are not cheap. These are like top of the line. As Larry knows, he said he uses these bulbs. The only thing that I mean, these kind of got the crap beat out of them. The only thing that's wrong with them is like 2 of these little LED bulbs stay on like a yellow color or something, even when you on each one. They're like almost in the same spot. It's really weird.
You can't put heat shrink and high quality in the same sentence.
Why not? For a whip light? What else are you gonna do?
Because Larry makes the best whip lights.
I volunteered to let him send me a set. He's like, no.
Shit.
Your
He doesn't want to do it anymore.
950 will be on its third motor by the time you get a set from him.
You know, if I just could find a machine shop that would make my bases.
Yeah, okay. I know who you are.
He just figured it out. He's, ooh, I know who you are.
Yeah, I
Love
know
it.
who you.
I love it.
Yeah.
Larry, I can't wait anymore, dude. I've literally been like, I'm so excited to give you this because I know you've wanted a new side-by-side for a long time, and I saw one, and I thought, Larry's got to have this thing.
Oh, my God, you got me a toy.
So I went up and stepped up and bought it for you, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Top speed, 3 miles an hour. Only
No,
is charged ever so often.
That's just stock. Wait till I throw a brushless and a lipo in that bitch.
Right, there you go. Yeah, 5 miles an hour instead of 3. No, my kids got those, and God, they really like them.
No, I know who you are now. I just didn't know your YouTube channel name. That's all.
Who is it?
It's my
you know
buddy
who
from
I'd like to talk to? Who I'd like to get on this channel once, and I don't know if they watch or not. But there's actually 2 people that I would like to get on here to get a little bit of info from, and that is I think one is Cardinal Bay Customs. I don't know if he follows your channel, and the other one is Side by Side Outcast. I would like to speak.
Oh, we know Side
to
by
those
Side
guys.
Outcast.
We talked to him. Yeah,
He's been on our channel.
Yeah, I would like. I mean, I would like to have. Has he been on live yet?
Yeah,
Or
he's
just
been
a
on
tech
here,
thing,
hasn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he has.
Yeah.
I must have missed that one. Because I would like to. I know he built that cage for that 950. I know his welds didn't turn out that great. No, you did it yourself. A lot better than I could do. So that wasn't a diss. He even said on there himself.
Are you talking about welds, boy? We don't talk about shitty welds around here.
Yeah, you don't want to get up close to Steve's cage.
No.
Shut up, Larry.
No.
Well, I mean, we're all doing it yourselfers. None of us are
There's enough
professional.
grinding marks in his welds that you would actually need about like a gallon of body putty to cover them all.
A half gallon.
That just means it's strong, baby. It's just strong.
That's right. More metal.
But I would like to get some kind of something done to my machine. But I've been thinking about buying the Harbor Freight, that $1,200 welder they have. Sometimes goes on sale for like $9.99. That does TIG, MIG, all that. Does everything.
It does.
Just buy the Steve one.
Steve, that one does AC TIG also. You can weld aluminum with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. And I got a buddy that's a pretty good welder. He just doesn't have a welder.
Well,
but he himself, I've seen the one that helped me build this bench is actually, he can weld.
Calvin is talking about getting Carl Sharp on.
If he wants to get him hooked up with me, we'll do lives. We like other people in the lives.
I might be able to make that happen because he's a friend of a friend.
Who are we talking about?
Know who he is.
He's really good friends with Bill Welker.
Oh.
Who?
A friend of mine.
Your friend doesn't have a name?
So
Bill
who is
Welker.
it?
Bill Hazlitt?
No, I know who that is.
Yeah, I think we all know who Bill is. I've had many conversations. Well, not in a while, but Bill's the one that really helped me. When I first wanted to reclock my clutch, Bill was the one that walked me through everything. Basically told me, hey, you're an idiot. You're trying to do the secondary work and you're in the primary. And I'm like, oh, am I?
Bill's been kicked out of a lot of groups. Well, actually, he left a lot of groups that got bought up by a particular company.
I tried to give him a group. He wouldn't take it.
No, he's actually kind of stepping away.
You know, and who's really big on the CFMOTO forum.com? I don't know his real name, but his I think his name on the channel or in that forum is
That's who we're talking about. That's Carl Sharp.
NMK Cowie Rider or something like that.
That's Carl Sharp. Yeah.
Yeah, he's real knowledgeable of these machines. He's answered some questions for me on the forum.
Yeah.
He's real knowledgeable. And he's got some really good riding videos on YouTube. He does a lot of like New Mexico riding, which is really beautiful. I've actually posted a few of his videos as favorites in my.
I may know who he is
YouTube
if I
list.
see him, but the name offhand.
I'm sure he's in your guys' groups and forums on Facebook
Steve,
too. I mean, the guy's real knowledgeable with
CFMOTO forums. The actual CFMOTO forums.
I've been all over those forums, yeah.
And his name pops up there
CFMOTO
800's involved.
Yeah, anything that like has any knowledge, he's in there answering the questions. I'm pretty sure he's the moderator of that site or one of them.
He's one of the moderators.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's a smart guy. Really good YouTube videos. Really like his videos. But the guy at Cardinal Bay Customs, I think he's the one that kind of started. I think he took a milk carton and pulled off one of the boosters and kind of formed his own little cover. And he said that
boosters, you won't go as fast.
Right? How cool would that be though if those did like if they were exhaust and like shot flames? That would be cool.
I did a 950 once that shot flames, didn't I?
Yeah, I thought. In fact, I see that on the YouTube shorts all the time. It says, I believe it says fully tuned Z950, and then it shows you roasting across your yard at like, and there goes like half your grass. Oh man.
Actually, that just had a fuel programmer on it and some clutch work.
Yeah.
And it lost.
What?
He's talking about, I think, Ed's.
Yeah. All that was a fuel programmer and clutch work and exhaust. It was
I loved all the I loved all the videos. I'm sure my neighbors are gonna hate me when he's firing. He's like, I know y'all want to hear this. Maybe we're gonna wait. We might wait one more video. Nah, I think we'll do it now. And then
but the best video Steve ever done. Ian, the best video that Steve has ever done was when
the Weatherman, baby.
Yeah.
The Weatherman. Yep. I said that I think last time we were chatting that the Weatherman video is the one. That was great. That was awesome. Awesome video.
I wish we could sell a couple of our PS5s. Oh, each one of the kids got a PS5. We got freaking 4 Xboxes. The wife's got an Xbox X. I got an Xbox S. We got 2 Xbox Ones.
Why does your wife have the cool one and you have the crappy one that nobody wants?
We got every Nintendo known to man. We got PS4, PS5. We got Xbox One S. We got the
white one.
Wii.
The white one.
Yeah.
White Xbox.
Yep.
That was the one that came out that played 4K Blu-ray.
Yep. We got the Nintendo Switches. All 4 of us do.
And you wonder why you're getting fat, Steve. Dude, look at how fucking white you are.
It's the screen.
Dude, you are fucking white.
It's the screen.
It's the screen.
I like that. It's the screen.
Dude, I should squeeze your belly and you'd look like a fucking glowworm.
I haven't been out in the sun in months.
Look at this guy. Fucker loses 50 pounds and looking him over here beating you up about your weight.
I know.
Hey, I'm proud of you, Larry. I really am. Be honest.
Hey, just know that 50 pounds I've gained like 2 inches on my dick.
Invisibility?
No, they say when a guy loses like 35 pounds, he gains like an inch and a half on his dick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're telling me you're up to 4 inches? You're up to 4 inches. I'm even more proud of you, dude.
Yeah.
I
lost 8 inches off my waist and gained 4 inches on my dick.
Damn. Well, I'm not exactly a slender guy either, but I could use a little more.
You know, I
We
think the
all
wife's
say
gonna
that.
leave me. I think the wife's gonna leave me though if I lose much more weight because she's kind of a fucking chubby chaser.
I doubt it. She loves you, dude. She loves you with everything. I can tell.
Ugh.
And she don't love him that much, or she'd let him have a Yamaha.
Oh, I'll get my Yamaha next year.
You better start licking.
Fucking pay outright fucking cash. And then
Cash.
I got to trailer
baby.
it up to. Then I got to trailer it up to Camas, Washington.
You know, the Magnavox Odyssey Nintendo.
No, you want to have to trailer it to Camus, brother. He's got tuned for that machine already.
Oh no, I want him to run dyno time and do a custom tune.
Listen,
He'll do that.
I don't care what you do, but if your cousin's gonna be pushing tunes, you have to download the shittiest app on your phone and do drag runs to prove the
The
existence
shittiest
of the
app
power.
on your phone. Well, I have nothing stock to compare it to, and I run 33s, but I mean, 15 horsepower at the wheels on a machine that only starts with 79 is going to be. I know it's going to be enough to at least make. I mean, I was already happy with the low end torque and everything. My main bitch with this engine is it runs out of breathing room at like 50 miles an hour. You really start dropping off quick.
Yeah.
So I wanted him to do, if possible, you know, obviously the most upper end work, because I was already really happy with the bottom to mid. I was like, if you don't even touch the bottom to mid, I won't even care. I need some more upper end. You know, I need to not fall off the face of the planet when I hit like 45, 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You know, when I have the 33s on, it's more like 40, 41, 42, and then it really starts tailing off. But yeah, I've never
Ian, stop. Wait, back up. When you got the 33s on, your speedometer's way off. You're going faster than what it's saying.
Okay, so maybe it is 50. I don't know. I don't know what the ratio is. I'd have to figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't got the dyno or drive this thing. He's had it now for. Yeah, that's fine. I told him. I said I'm. It's freezing here right now. It rains every day. I probably wouldn't take it out if I had it. I'm just missing sitting in it in my garage listening to music when I come home after work every now and then.
For the diffs, either Lucas or
no, Mobile One, full synthetic LS.
That's what I run, full synthetic.
Mobile One. Mobile One is the only one that will stay in your diff when it gets hot. It doesn't foam. Lucas won't.
Valvoline does, and Lucas does for me.
Lucas won't at all. Lucas will puke right out the fucking vent.
Mine hasn't.
You don't run fucking 70 miles an hour for an hour at a time nonstop.
Well, I run 60, 65 sometimes.
99% of people that have these don't do that, Larry.
Yeah, Larry, you're the only one.
But I'm giving him the absolute best.
Yeah.
The absolute best to run is the Mobile One.
Guess what, Steve? When I run down the highway at 75 miles an hour on my machine that tops out at 80 in 115-degree weather for 80 miles at a time, my diffs puke a little bit of oil. I am shocked.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't with the Mobile One.
You know,
I put a catch can on mine.
Not to say Mobile One isn't good fluid, but if you run a good quality synthetic of most stuff, a 75, 90, you're going to be fine. Unless you're in extreme conditions like,
Now,
and
motor oil,
I used to be an Amsoil fan, but starting to not be.
But now motor oil, I run Castrol Edge 5W50.
You want to know what's in my machine?
Slash my sales.
You want to know what's in my diff right now?
Because I got one of your boxes.
Did you?
Yeah, you mailed that head in one of the boxes for the oil.
Oh, what is it?
Wait a minute, we're mailing head now?
What is it, Max something?
No, that's what I run in my engine. No, it's not Maxima.
No, not
No.
Maxima. It's
I will grab a bottle of it because I have some right here, and I recommend if anybody can find this oil, this is the best oil I've ever ran in any machine in my life. God dang it, I did it again. This is the best oil I have ever ran. Hell. Hang on. Here,
I think
here.
that box got
Okay.
thrown away when
Hang
I
on.
cleaned my garage.
Let me find this oil. I know it's here because I was just looking. That's over here. I don't know if I can get back there right now. This is all stuff that I got to put that from work and whatnot. It's over here. I don't know if I can get it. All right. This oil. So I put this oil in before we went to Moab. And usually if I just ride my machine 2 or 3 times and check the oil, it's already like dirty and dark. Usually I have a Moab trip and then probably 2 dune trips and then probably 3 rides in dirt. And the stuff looks still brand new in there.
Larry can't say
but
that.
see, here's the whole thing. Is
Mag one,
dirty
yeah,
and
that's good
dark.
stuff.
This oil, I am telling you, this oil is amazing. It's amazing.
I would rather have my oil dirty and dark because then I know it's doing its job and pulling the dirt and shit out of the engine.
Yeah, Mag 1 is
There's
good stuff.
no dirt in my engine. Why would there be dirt in my engine?
This you get carbon deposits.
is amazing. If you guys can find this at your Napa or Shucks or something to run in your machine,
dirt does
this
make
oil
it in
is
your
amazing.
Dirt does make it in your crankcase there, sir. Huh?
Yeah, but how much?
Enough.
It does. So does carbon and all the other stuff. I get it, but how much are we talking? I'm talking like I would run. Let's see, what was the oil I was using before I discovered this?
But see, I only change my oil like every 2,000 to 3,000 miles.
See, I used to change mine.
Can ride the interstate.
True. That's very true.
Wait,
All
no.
of us treat ours like cars.
No, I just run a better filtration system.
But this oil, man, I absolutely love it. Like it literally after all those rides, including Moab, it looked exactly like this, brand new when it came out. And normally that does not happen. It does not happen.
Yeah.
And I've ran oil and dirt bikes, side by sides, quads, every machine that I've owned, I've ran Pennzoils and I've tried a lot. And they're usually just dirty after a couple rides. I mean, most dirt bike riders know, or quad riders know, that your oil after 100 miles is usually starting to get dark.
Well, I will say
This stuff literally dumped out when I had to drain it because of the head issue. It came out exact, and I've checked it many times. It came out exactly like I put it in before a Moab trip, and I mean, it still had the viscosity. Mostly great oil. I did a lot of reviews and reading on it before I used it.
Pretty clean. I'm real shocked at them.
But you know, Steve,
yeah, well, my old 1000, like Larry had, after it wasn't long and my oil was starting to get dark, and I only run synthetic. I've never ran a cheap oil. I won't go to the store and if like, hey, this one brand is $9.99 and this name brand is $12.99, I'll buy the name brand just because I'm weird like that.
But Steve, not everybody CFMOTO also holds almost 6.5 quarts either.
You're up in Chevy territory with a V8. Mine holds 7.
And those don't last long. Believe me, that's who I work for.
Yeah, you work for GM. You work for GM and drive a Ford. Probably so does most of your mechanics.
Poor guy.
They do. They do.
I hate Ford.
I really hope GM doesn't watch the channel because I think I have a job. But no, they're not good rigs. There's a reason that us people that work at the GM dealer drive something else because, and it's probably that way at a lot of places. I mean, because being the back counter guy that gives the technicians whatever they want, I see all the problems that all the vehicles have. I know the common ones, the non-common ones, and I've been doing GM for almost 28 years now, getting old. So yeah, I inherited my dad's truck was a GM, it was a 97 or 90, I think it was 97 2500 5.7. Left my kids stranded, my family stranded, constantly breaking down. I take it to the work. Hey, what's going on? This thing's randomly stalling. What's it doing? It was almost like a pattern. Cruising down the highway.
What year was it?
It would just randomly start slowing down, and then all of a sudden pick up like full
What
speed.
year was
Randomly start slowing down like a 97.
Did it have the?
They couldn't
Vortec
figure
in
it out. They couldn't figure it out. It was so random, even though it had the same pattern every time it would do it. Like it wouldn't do it for 6 months, and then it would do it, and then it would do it 3 weeks later. It was just purely random. And then it wouldn't do it for a couple months. Just be cruising down the highway, and all of a sudden it was like somebody turned the key off on the truck. All the lights would go out. The radio would tuck back in the dash. It would start coasting to a stop without me even touching anything. Put my hands in the air. All of a sudden the whole truck would come back to life like to the wood. And then it would do that 3 times in a row in about the concession of probably 45 seconds, and then run perfect again after that.
Did it have a Vortec?
And they're like, yeah, it had a 5.7. Yep. Gutless turd. I got a video of my 4-liter Ford Ranger that Larry knows very well. I've sold that now and bought this F-150. But I had a 4-liter Ford Ranger automatic, okay, on 35s. And that truck on 35.
What happened to his differential on his way back?
How did you ever keep timing chains in that 4-liter?
Those 4 liters are bulletproof, dude. You guys got to change the oil.
Shit.
Bulletproof engine.
So Calvin,
the only
says
junk
Toyota.
one that.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so that's the thing.
I can't
that's the
drive a
thing.
pickup that looks like fucking Ford, Dodge, and Chevy all had an R.N.G.
The new Tundras are the ugliest truck I've ever seen in my life. So is the
They
previous
look like
generation.
Ford, Chevy, and Toyota or Ford, Chevy, and Dodge had a fucking orgy. One of them got pregnant, and that's what they gave birth to.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you all the truth.
So at my work, we either drive Fords or Toyotas. That's what
Listen,
we all have.
Toyotas will run forever. They just won't.
It's the body and shit that falls apart.
They just
it's the
won't
rest
always
of the truck.
drive because the frames rot away.
The frames, yeah.
I had an 86 Toyota or an 87 Toyota with a 22R.
Well, the GMs are the same way. The 80s, 90s GMs trucks, those frames rust and those break in half. Go on YouTube and type in Chevy truck breaks in half. There's thousands of videos of these going over little bumps and they just fold. The Chevys are the same way.
I had an 86 Toyota, and I put a winch bumper on it and a winch, and I could no longer use 5th gear going up a hill. That was just enough weight to stop it from going up a hill in 5th. Yeah.
No,
I know my girlfriend's, not my girlfriend. My friend was a girl, and one of my friend's daughter had a boyfriend, and he had a 80. What are the boxy style Ranger, like 83 to 91, the first gen?
83 to 88.
And he put 33s on that, and he said going up any hill, I have to drop it down into 4th gear and put it to the wood, and still my top speed is 45 miles an hour.
Well,
because
you know
how you solve that problem? You know how you solve that problem in that generation? You pull the V6 or the 4-cylinder out of whichever one it had in it.
And throw a 5-liter.
And you throw a 5-liter in it.
5-liter swap.
Well, they had a Ranger with a diesel, right?
Here in the States?
Not in the States.
The hell too. Yes, they did. My neighbor had one when I was growing up. It was an 85. 4-cylinder diesel.
No, is what that was. It wasn't a diesel. That was a 2.8 liter, and the valve train rattled like a motherfucker and sounded like a diesel.
No, it was a diesel.
It wasn't a 2.8. It's not a 2.8. GM has the 2.8. Ford had the 2.9.
No, before that they had a 2.8 liter V6.
I swear the Ford started with a 2.9.
No, they had a 2.8 liter V6 that rattled like a son of a bitch. It was carbureted. And then they switched to the 2.9 fuel injected.
No, they had a 4-cylinder diesel Ranger. I've seen two in my lifetime.
Well, I'm on my phone, so I can't Google this shit. So Larry, get on there. 85 Ranger diesel. Let's see what it says. I'm curious now. I'm a Ranger fucking fanatic. I've had it my whole life. Larry saw how nice my Ranger was. I had custom paint on my Ranger. It was nice. 7-inch lift on 35s. If I could figure out how, I drew a picture.
It was 83? An 83.
Well, just a second here.
I've only ever seen two.
Now, my neighbor used to have a Chevy Love diesel, and he used to take that thing through creeks over the hood, and this thing would just right on through. My gosh, the thing was like half the body was rusted off, but that little diesel engine just kept going and going and going. Like there was no stopping that thing.
Holy shit. I'm a Ranger person too. And 85, they had an 85 Ford Ranger, 2.3 liter, but it was very rare.
Yes. They only made like 500 or something of them. I've seen two.
I'd be trying to get a hold of that neighbor and be like, "Hey, you still got that Ranger?"
Oh God, he jumped.
Oh wait. But it wasn't factory.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Is it a conversion?
Yeah, it was.
They have conversion kits or something.
Yeah.
Mazda Perkins diesel, 5-speed or automatic.
I believe it. What was the horsepower and torque rating of that period?
We all know that Mazda built the Ford Ranger.
1998 to 2002 was also EV versions.
The new Ranger, I fucking despised it.
John,
I hate it.
I had a 98 Ranger with the 4-cylinder, and dude, I have nothing bad to say about that truck.
I was just going to say that 2.3 and 2.5 liter 4-cylinder Rangers, Napas, we used to service the Napa ones. Those things were coming in with 300 and 400,000 miles on them, and they would just need timing belts and like the regular shit done. They wouldn't break. I'm telling you, they would not break.
Plugs.
All 8 spark plugs, yeah. They would come in. They didn't need anything. They hardly needed any work. They just needed the stuff to, the regular shit. The fuel pump would go out every now and then, which is normal. It's electric.
I traded a
but
cell
I mean,
phone.
for the most part,
I traded a cell phone for the one that I had. Had 92,000 miles on it. It needed ball joints and brakes. A cell phone.
Oh, geez.
I traded a $1,200 cell phone for it. It sat in a field, rust-free, everything, mint condition.
Not in Ohio, rust-free. I know you're talking.
It had it had a couple rust holes in the frame, nothing bad. I patched them, put ball joints in it, tires on it, and brakes, and I drove it for 100,000 miles. I wrecked it and sold it for $1,500. I had it for 4 years.
I think it's safe to say you got your money's worth.
Hey, Steve, why don't you buy my side-by-side?
Because you already did too much shit to it?
He doesn't like buying 6 quarts of oil.
No. Huh? I'm buying your oil.
So he doesn't like buying 6 quarts of oil. Think about it. My 950 takes 3 quarts almost exactly. So I buy 1 case of 6. I got 2 oil changes worth for $22. This shit's like $4 and something a quart at my work.
Here, I buy the 5-quart jug and then have to buy an extra quart.
Larry has to take his to the Ford dealer to be able to get enough oil.
We got a super duty here.
It's the fucking 8N lines, the spin-on oil filter, the lines go into it, and then the freaking oil cooler holds almost 2 quarts.
Yeah, and just think if you lived in a place that wasn't 115 degrees every day for 4 months straight, you wouldn't need any of that. I have not completely shut my mind off to maybe moving down there.
I tell you, Ian, we have some of the best riding down here.
Fuck, I can't ride. I hate riding when it's like 85 degrees and higher, and I hate riding when it's like 30 and lower. I have like this little window where I just like to keep myself.
But here's the difference. Once you get used to the heat,
And we don't have dusty conditions here at all. I mean, in Eastern Oregon we do, but when we ride, there's no dust here.
and I'm only 2 hours from Glamis.
Yeah, Big Pooh said.
And you haven't been, dumb shit.
Dunk.
Huh?
The 542 valve was the best one. It didn't have no power for nothing, but it was the best one. The 3 valve was a piece of shit.
My F-150 is a 3 valve. But I tend to agree only because my timing is now making noise. And I know they do have kits now that they didn't used to have that can eliminate this whole entire problem. And it's all you got to do is put new tensioners in and the delete kit. The delete kit is like $25 on Amazon.
And when you're in there, you better do the oil pump.
I'll put the Mellings oil pump. I already got this all planned, brother. Working at a shop, I have one of the technicians that, like, our main tech has the same truck, and he just did his timing on it not long ago. He's fully familiar with it, and I was like, well, I don't want to replace all my timing. I want to put the Mellings 180 pump in it, and the new tensioners and chains, lifters, and the rocker followers, and then put the delete kit so it doesn't have variable valve timing anymore. It's going to lock the timing.
The only thing though is when you do that,
I won't have these issues anymore.
When you do that delete kit, it does lose a little power.
I've heard I've heard both ways, because there's a company that does when you have to actually have your ECM tuned, because it's to make, when you take the variable valve timing away and just make it lock, you have to tune it out. So there's companies that tune the ECM, change all your shift points, and do some other stuff. It's like $300 or $400, which, I mean, that's fine. Yep. But when they'll actually tune that out and can tune. So there's things that they can do that kind of help with the power. But I know you do lose a little bit. Your mileage, I think, goes down maybe a mile or 2 to the gallon also, they said. But if I don't have to worry about that timing bullshit anymore, it'd be worth it to me, honestly.
I think it came up with a price for my side-by-side.
I love the truck. I love the truck. I am fully in love with the truck. Larry's ridden the truck. It drives great. It runs great.
I had to
it's
roll
a
the
nice
windows
truck.
up.
It's a really nice truck. Super clean, huh?
I had to roll the windows up when I rode in it.
Why was you guys hotboxing?
It was fucking like,
oh, he was probably cold.
70 degrees.
It was like 65.
Cold.
Yeah, 70 degrees here, and it was cold. I had the windows down and a tank, I think a t-shirt on.
Swimming in 70-degree weather.
Right. And Larry's over here in 70 degrees, like.
Yes.
I'm like, Larry, what's wrong? He's like, it's fucking freezing. I'm like, dude, it's so nice out right now. Like, 70 degrees on a blue sky, clear day here is like, it doesn't get any better. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's like perfect. And Larry's over there shivering in the bathroom feet. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, dude, that's why I don't want to live in Arizona. If 70-degree weather is cold somewhere, I don't. Oh, no.
Larry? I'm gonna sell my side-by-side for $14,999.
Yeah, you're up
Good
there
luck.
with the other crackheads.
Yeah.
Well,
good luck.
Everything's done to it. Turnkey, go.
Yeah, with 10,000 highway miles.
That's why I'm charging $1.25 a mile. So the more I ride it, the higher the price goes.
That's like buying a steak that's already seasoned.
And half eaten.
and half-eaten.
by,
That's right.
by a stranger. By a stranger.
Yep.
If I was you, Larry, I would just rack up those miles till you hit like 100K. And I'd be like, I'd be calling CFMOTO or something, say, hey, I got a Z-Force here. I was like 100,000 miles on it. You guys put this fucker in a museum, give me the brand new model, and hey, we're good. We're good. Some companies do that shit, dude. I saw a thing. Volvo. If you hit 1 million miles in a Volvo, they'll give you a new one.
Honda does.
Not true story. I used to work for Volvo. You hit 1 million miles on a Volvo, they'll give you a new one.
Yeah.
I think Chevy
I saw a
does that
couple
at
of.
100 I think Chevy does that at around 100,000.
No, that's you have to buy all new engine and transmission. You're buying all new stuff. Well, it's more like 65, 70 than it is 100, but yeah, who's counting? We see the funniest ROs come through there, dude. The most common one we see is customer states either transmission is slipping or customer states check engine light is on again. Is usually the two ones we see most of.
It must have a 460 trans in it.
You could pick one. Pick one. They've made a couple good ones over the years. Most of the newer ones are just.
You do not want to buy a trailer right now.
No.
You do not want to buy a trailer.
I'll sell you mine for
what kind of trailer?
$4,800.
He was looking for
What kind
a
of trailer
20
we
foot or
talking?
bigger. He's looking for like a 20 foot. I'm assuming to haul toys.
Well, he's telling the truth.
This guy here.
Who is looking?
The truth. Anybody got a good price on a trailer at least 20 foot or bigger? There's
trailer
no
prices of like side by sides have come back down. They've come down some. They're not insane like they were like a year ago, year and a half ago. They're coming back down to reality.
A buddy of mine just bought a trailer like yours and paid $3,600 for it.
Well, I paid. Well, what size?
14 foot.
I paid $2,600 for mine. It's a 20-foot car hauler, brand new.
I paid $2,100 for mine.
I paid 20.
Mine's 14 foot.
Mine's 7x14, but it's not a flat deck. I think I paid 20. Deck. It's a flat deck, but it's got raised sides. So it's actually a more usable area than
you can park
an Echo trailer. I don't recommend it. If I had to buy it again, I wouldn't do it.
You'd buy one like mine though.
I've had ramps fall off going down the fucking highway because of the way their ramp system's designed. The keepers are garbage.
You'd buy
one.
Like
I got $4,800 for mine because it's already been seasoned and everything, like Larry's, side by side. My trailer's only got about 15,000 miles on it.
I love
my trailer probably has. Mine's got less than 5,000.
I love
my Moab
about my trailer, except for it's so goddamn heavy.
What? Your trailer?
My trailer.
Mine weighs 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, but yours is a 20-footer. Mine's a 14-footer and weighs 1,500.
Yeah. Mine's
but I mean, it's built freaking stout.
Your trailer's that silver one. That silver one, right?
No, mine's that black PJ trailer. No, black.
I'm trying to remember.
And I've got the lift tailgate on the back. You towed it behind your Ranger.
That's right.
Oh, don't. I was going to say that's right. Don't buy a utility trailer. Do not do it.
See, mine is a sport utility trailer, I believe.
Yeah, he's talking with 2 ramps. One of them on the side. That's a utility trailer.
That's what mine is.
Yeah, but if he's getting one,
no, you want them on the side. Oh, see, mine on the back. You pull the side by side in, and then you take the ramps and put it on the side, and you pull the quad in front of the side by side. So you have the side by side like this, and then the quad comes up and parks like this.
That's the way mine's set up. Mine side loads in the front. Like I can put it like a Yamaha Grizzly, on the front
I
of
don't know if
mine,
you
and then
can-
I can back my side by side onto it, my trailer.
I don't know if you can see the black ramp right there at the tip of my finger that goes up and down right here, but that's one
Yeah.
of my ramps. But I think I paid $24.99 for my trailer, and I mean, for what it is, it does its job. It's just if they had some different way of putting the ramps on and being able to keep them on and lock them into place to where they're not flopping around and rattling when you're driving, that's what really needs to be paid attention to on this trailer. And I think
But
I
see,
have
now,
the Echo
Ian,
Elite.
he borrowed my trailer in Moab because he didn't want to ride his side by side down the highway like everybody else. He had to be special, but he didn't want to deal with his shitty ramps on his, so he hooked up to my trailer.
I was the one guy that didn't want to break the law, I guess you could say.
None of us broke the law.
What do you mean? I'm not street legal. I'm not legal to ride on the fucking highway in Moab. You have to be street legal to drive on the highway. It doesn't, I mean.
Well, that's because Oregon sucks.
I'm not
and doesn't
street
allow you
legal.
driving on the highway.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. But I didn't enjoy it anyway. I can tell you right now, I'll be the first one to admit, taking a side-by-side down the highway at 55 to 60 miles an hour sucks ass, at least in my opinion. It's fucking terrible. You got the wind force, the fucking things like trying to wobble all over. It's not like driving a car down the fucking highway.
You know why yours wanders? You know why yours wanders going down the road?
It didn't really wander. It was just really uncomfortable. Well, at first I had 6 pounds of air in my tires going 65 down the highway.
Does this going down the road side to side is because your tires are rounded.
I mean, even yet, it was just not an enjoyable experience at all. I did not enjoy it all. I wanted to get the fuck off there. My eyes were like this. I was like, because the wind, even with a windshield, the wind is fucking blasting.
No, thank you.
It sucks, dude. It's terrible.
I do it on
I don't know how you
daily.
do it. I don't know how you do it, dude. I really don't, because I did not enjoy it at all. It was not an enjoyable experience. I hated every fucking second of it. Now, is it fun only because, hey, I've got my side-by-side on the road and I'm flying down the highway? Yeah, that factor of it's fun. But the driving factor of it was horrendous. I fucking hated it. I did not like it at all.
That's like that
Horrible.
spot, that riverbed I go riding in. That's literally like 10 minutes from my house. It would take me longer to load and unload my trailer to go to and from there, and I'm still going to spend the 10 minutes driving.
Okay, well, I'm talking about the highway. I'm talking 55, 60, 65 miles an hour. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's horrible. Cruising 30 on the back roads, that's funner than hell. Really fun. No complaints. No complaint. No complaints at all.
That main road that I was on when I left the river bottom, that's 55 mile an hour road.
River bottom. Where are you talking about?
In that video I did when I was coming home. When I came out of the sand.
The one you sent me yesterday? The one you sent me yesterday or the day before?
Yeah, the one that's on my YouTube.
Yeah.
When I leave the river bottom and get on the road, that's a 55 mile an hour road.
So I want an opinion, Steve. I want to know if you think Larry's bullshitting too. He told me he's had that machine up to 86 miles an hour. You think that fuck thing will actually go that fast?
He got it on video, but no, I don't. But he somehow did it.
Yeah, see, here's the thing with his videos. They show the fucking speedo. You never see the road.
The one that's at 81
he got
is
it on
fucking GPS.
But what he fails to tell you is he was running 30s, which changes the gear ratio, and it probably took him 49 miles to get it there.
Wow.
Probably. Uh-huh. Yes, agreed. 86 is not believable. 81 is like borderline for me, only because I know.
He got it to 86 on GPS.
And if my tires would have been new, I could have got that video up to 86 if my tires would have been new.
Yep. Yeah.
So hard to
how
believe.
many miles did it take you to get there, Larry? About a quarter mile, 0 to 60, and then
Actually, it took me about a mile and a half.
I figured up there, yeah.
Okay.
My 800 will do 76 GPS.
My tuned to 950 only hit 70. What was it, Larry? 76 or 78 on the dyno?
77. But I think you need to throw a GPS in it and fucking zip on down the road.
Well, that was on the dyno with stock tires, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you're not. You're.
I can tell you. I can tell you this right now. I will probably never be on the highway.
Sounds.
Anytime I'm ever riding it, every time I'm ever at the dunes or riding in dirt,
Ron
I'm never
topped out
above
at like
50 miles an hour.
76 too, I think.
78 is where
I'm
Ron
never
topped out.
78.
Anywhere I'm ever riding, I'm never above 50 miles an hour. My riding is from like 20 miles an hour to 50. That's the only range I really give a shit about. And that's where I want all my power. And that's where most of my power is at.
Yeah.
But see, like
my top
when I go,
speed to me doesn't mean shit.
When
I would rather have
when I go out to go riding, I don't want to trailer my side by side. I want to leave my house on the side by side and zip down the road and hit the dirt.
Hey, Ian, I hit my garage door button. The garage door opens. I walk my happy fat ass out. I start it up. I back it out. I hit my garage door button, and me and the wife go hit the street and go to the riding place. But
see, I wish I could do that. I'm kind of in town, so my closest riding place is like
I'm
35 minutes away. All highway.
I'm in the city.
I'm
in the city.
When are you gonna put out more 360 videos?
People were complaining about them.
I was the first one. You and I were chatting alone one night, and I was like, dude, that fucking 360 video you put out where it was like swirling and you were like driving down the road and it was icy and snowy. That was the coolest video. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? It was crazy. Like, it was so neat.
Yeah, the 360.
Yeah.
It does some wicked stuff. I want it, regardless of the people complaining. I got a 360 video planned for the XL. As soon as I get the title this week, I got the title. They screwed the title up. So I had to get it fixed. And then I should be able to get plates maybe this week or next. Once I do that, get the rear turn signals on, I plan on a 360 video of me dropping clutch kits off at the post office.
See, Gator understands that we need at least 65 miles an hour out of our machines around here.
Okay, so let me put it to you this way. If I could gear my machine, so if I could have, let's say I could have a 90 mile an hour top speed. Say we could clutch it to that, tune it to that, and I could get up to 90 miles an hour. I would rather have my machine, let's say it takes 5 minutes to get to 90. Okay? Let's say it takes you 10 seconds to get from 0 to 45, and then from 45 to 60 miles an hour takes another.
If it's taking you 10 seconds to get to 40 or 45 miles an hour, you got some.
I'm just saying in general. I don't know what they run. Okay, well, I don't know what they run. It doesn't really matter. So my point is,
about 1.6 seconds 0 to 40.
If it takes me 3 minutes to get to 90, but if I could have my machine dialed to where I can hit 0 to 60 in like 5 or 6 seconds, and then 65 is my top speed, I'd take the 65 top speed. I'm never above that. I will probably never be in that range with my riding, the way I ride. If I live down there, I'm not going to be riding a Z950 on the highway.
Here's the way I look at it. If you want power and top speed, you better just buy something other than a CFMOTO.
Right. So my point is, I would rather have my machine rocket from 0 to 65 and then die than go to 90 in like 10 minutes, because I'm never going to ride from 65 to 90 anyway. So I'd just rather have my machine rocket to 65 and then hit a limiter, because I'd rather just be able to go to 65 like really fast. I don't need to go any faster than that for the riding that I do.
Well, see, that's.
But my bitch is once I hit 45 or 50, I really start tapering off.
Yeah, when I get my YXZ, my CFMOTO is going to be pretty much just used for tight trails and rock crawling.
And that's what they're good at.
Now you can clutch it
That's what they're good
different
at.
to give you a little bit more torque.
Yeah.
Turk. More Turk.
Torque.
More Turk. I like that.
That's like the people thinking that just because they can do 76 mile an hour in their machine with a clutch kit, they think they have the best torque.
What is that? Top speed has nothing to do with torque.
No.
Turk.
Turk.
Turk and speed them.
How many people do we have watching? Being that where you guys are at, it's like what, midnight?
Like 8, and they're probably all from Australia.
Well, no, Gator's on here. Gator Freighter, he's on here. He's same time zone.
Speaking of Australia, that video that you posted of those guys rolling that were hauling ass, that was a weird video to watch only because it's like you're watching them, right? They're hauling ass at like 55, 60 down this little narrow bushy trail. And they go, oh shit. And then all of a sudden they look down and they're at a dead fucking stop. A dead stop. They're flying along. And all of a sudden you hear, oh shit. And then the guy looks over to the right and they're fucking dead stopped at the top of this trail. And I'm like, how did they literally stop going that fast in like 5 feet? And then the guy's like, oh shit. And then they roll twice. And then they stop completely. And then the guy's wrestling around with something. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm like, pull the e-brake, pull the e-brake. He don't pull the e-brake. And then he slides another 10 feet down in like tree branches right through the front of the machine. Boom. And I'm like, oh my God. If you would have just pulled that e-brake and threw that thing in park, you probably would have been fine.
Any idea when
that last
2023 CFMOTOs will be out?
Second quarter.
Kern RV has the brand new 800 trails.
Yes,
right now.
but the 951 will be in the second quarter.
Yes, but they have the new 800 out right now. They
have the first one
dealer in the U.S. to get it.
So is that 800 up any more horsepower, or is it still at the 62 or 63 or whatever it is? Because I know the 950 one's got 85, right?
Calvin, I cannot share anything on screen. Larry can. I can't. My Mac locks me down, baby. I have to do all kinds of stuff to do it.
We're gonna have to get a tube. We'll do one of these live streams here one of these nights when we have like when we can post fun stuff like pictures of us riding or little clips of us riding. Or I got a lot of good Moab footage that of Larry and I and some stuff that people that don't venture out that way or get that crazy would probably like to see short little clips of the some of the gnarly stuff at Moab that we went over. And it'd be you guys really been streaming for 5.5 hours?
I did nothing gnarly in Moab.
You almost got your ass fucking divorced in Moab. I don't want to hear it, my friend. Your wife was fucking in tears, literally crying in tears, so mad at you.
Larry has a babysitter.
First-hand witness right here. The tears. I saw them.
See,
if I want to have
fun,
you.
she can't be with me.
Yeah, well.
Yeah,
I'm glad you put a helmet on. We'll just put that.
Kern RV got the first one in the States. I thought that was cool.
I don't like to bash anybody. Not my thing.
We don't either.
I'm more of a lift me up type. But I do not like when a company tries to monopolize something.
Yep.
You don't, especially when you have so many people that are really getting, and we all know that the Z Forces, the C Forces, they're like your entry level machine. Like when you go buy a dirt bike for the first time you've never ridden before, you don't fucking go right out and buy a 450 right off the bat and think you're a pro. You're going to go out and buy an XL 200 or something that and that's kind of how our machines are. So for the fun of it, for all these people that want to get into this and have one dealership, want to try and monopolize the learning groups. I can't
Those
respect.
groups have become nothing but an advertising page.
And that's what I mean. So it's hard to respect And I'm not going to lie. I watch their videos. Their videos are good. Most of them are entertaining. They have good footage. I don't want to. Obviously, Blake does a lot of, not to mention names on here, but
actually, he hasn't done nothing with them for a while now for some reason.
I think it's because they're building that new warehouse or whatever, or the new dealership.
Yeah.
Don't know for sure. No idea.
Yeah.
Don't
See,
know.
that's the thing.
So I don't like to bash. I don't like
No.
to say, "Oh, fuck those guys." Those guys, oh, their shit's terrible. Their shit sucks. I don't know. I've never ran any of their products.
I say fuck them because they kicked me out. They buy groups just to kick me out of them.
And that's what I'm saying is not fair. You can't monopolize yourself. It should be fun. We should all have fun together. Writing should be fun. It should be fun to be able to buy a kit and not be like, fuck this guy's kit. These guys are terrible.
Well,
we're all here to have fun.
I told my
and I'm
wife,
not saying that in you in particular, Steve, at all. I'm just saying as a whole community of writers and CFMOTO fans in general, we should all be working together because there's not many accessories for these vehicles. We don't have the tons of options on accessories from 20 different companies. Like, you buy a Razor 900 or Razor 1000, you jump online, you could buy any fucking part on that machine, any accessory, performance part, anything that you want. It's probably made for those machines.
I told my wife the other day, I said, why don't I finish the XL and then sell all the CFMOTOs? And she goes, why? I said, because CFMOTO isn't fun anymore. And
that's the thing. Yeah, go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
She goes, why? You love doing what you do. I said, I do love doing what I do, and I love helping the community. I said, but with other people trying to monopolize on most people are beginners when they buy CFMOTO. Not all.
Right. Correct.
But a lot are, and they don't know anything about anything. And you have companies that are trying to monopolize on it. And it's not just one. There's a couple out there.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. And I told her, I said, when we started doing this, it was fun. I said, the community still is fun. But when you're trying to combat
I know who Scott Grant is now.
Yes. So
I gave him shit in one of their groups.
Yeah, he's no longer with them. Anyway, I said it's just not fun anymore. And she's like, you want to give up CFMOTO? I said, not really. I said, I just kind of tired of doing it, with the crap that's going on.
Obviously,
with these people.
You've kicked it around because one of your videos, the headline is actually, I'm leaving CFMOTO. It was like a year and 3-4 months ago. I don't know, somewhere in there. And that was when you were talking about, you were thinking about getting a KRX, I think, was when you first originally started kicking it around.
And we have considered it a lot. We considered swapping over to Kawasaki, but we really like CFMOTO, man.
If Kawasaki was really smart, they would buy that Craftworks. Something just fell right in front of me. They would buy that Craftworks supercharger and put it on the machine and sell it as a factory part. Everybody's bitch since that machine came out it needs a turbo or it needs a supercharger. Every time that Kawasaki's like, oh, we got a new thing, we're going to bring out something new. It's going to be on October 7th, Kawasaki National Day. We're gonna come out with we're gonna show you all our new stuff. And it's been the first time they did that, everybody's like, oh, they're gonna put out turbo, gotta have a turbo. And it was like a new color scheme and live shocks. And everybody's like, what?
Since you own a C-Force 500, somebody's asking for the thoughts on a C-Force 500.
It's not that, Calvin. It's not the Facebook groups. It's not. Because I can separate myself from those stupid groups that we have the problem in. It's not the groups. It's not Facebook. It's not the community. It's the people that act like they're doing good things, but all they're doing...
They're hurting people. They're hurting the people that don't know better.
Yes.
That's all they're doing.
And
that's all they're doing.
A lot of people that are swearing by them are new to CFMOTO.
Well, look at Scott.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like
he learned his lesson, didn't you, Scott? He found out everything I say is true.
It's just
I've always liked Scott.
It just hurts. It just hurts the overall, the whole. And I don't know if I'm trying to remember on some of the videos. I'm just to literally monopolize a brand or try to monopolize a brand because you're the biggest dealer or one of the, if not the biggest dealer, one of.
They're not.
And
They're
I'm
not,
sure when
they're
this
not the number
new,
one dealer.
They're not.
They like to say they are, but they're not.
Yeah, well, a few of the dealers say it, and they're not.
so obviously they're probably one of the top 5, I would guess.
Yes.
I mean,
Probably.
I would think. And now that they're building this new, what did they say, 11,000 square foot dealer or whatever is coming, I'm sure that's only going to help. And do I really honestly think they mean to hurt or damage the CF community? I don't think in their brains that's what's happening. The only thing I really think they see is
all they want to do is line their pockets.
You can't only think with this.
You know,
you can't.
I come from a family that likes to give everybody a fair shake, and we like to believe that everybody is trying to do some good. And here's the thing. Maybe they don't. Maybe they think they're doing something right. And by all means, I mean multiple companies. I can name a few. We're not going to name any, but I can name a few that are doing this. And maybe they think that they're helping the community, but in our eyes, because we were in the community way before them, they are helping in a way, but you know they wouldn't be doing it if it weren't for the pocket getting fuller.
Right.
And
we don't look like I said earlier in the stream, money makes the world go round. If I could get more to take better care of my family, I would.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I wouldn't want to. And there's a reason. Look, I've worked at a car dealership for going on 30 years, like I said earlier. And the first question that everybody ever asks me, what do you think it is when I tell them I work at a dealership? That's true. What do you think the first question they say, where do you work? What do you do? I work at a dealership. What is the first question they ask me? Do you sell cars? No, I don't. I've never sold cars. I've always worked in the parts department. And there's a reason I don't want it. And I'm not bashing salesmen. I've known hundreds of salesmen since I've been doing this for 30 years. And I've seen the most sleazeball, disgusting salesmen
are snakes, man.
That you could imagine. But I've also seen the flip side where the guys are honest. They don't screw you. They'll be straight with you. They won't tell you, oh yeah, buy this warranty. If you buy this extended warranty, it's bumper to bumper. Just like, some do that, some don't. I do have one guy at work right now that's in sales that he's one of the most dishonest ones I've ever heard. I can't stand the guy. The guy drives me crazy.
Money in his pocket.
I can't stand the guy. And that's the reason why I've never been a car salesman, is because I don't want to do that. I don't want to monopolize. I don't want, and that's not really monopolizing. You're selling a car, but you're feeding false info. You're doing whatever it takes to sell the product. Okay.
I forget the number one dealer. They sold Yamaha or something too.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And I think they were in Colorado.
I think so. I'm all for helping CFMOTO grow, and a lot of things I do for free. The only money I make is what little bit I make off of YouTube, which Larry has seen what I make, and it's nothing. Like, you couldn't pay my house payment with it, okay? And the money I make from my website. And I'm not out there telling people, you got to buy my product for me to help you. Listen, I have people buying other people's products, and I'm helping them because I like to do it. It's what I like to do. And everybody wants to be able to do things that I do and other YouTubers do. Everybody wants to be able to stay home and do what they want to do and make money doing it. It's cool. I pray to the good Lord every day and thank him for letting me do what I want to do while still providing for my family. It's freaking awesome.
Right.
So I give back to the community that helps make that happen, which I've always given to the community. My thing is, I don't want to have to go through one business to get what I want. I want to have an option of 50 businesses to get that item that I want. I want to be able to support the business I want to support, not the business that I have to support.
Hey, there was a while back, and I didn't say nothing. Somebody was asking for a link to my YouTube.
Yeah.
Just go to the CFMOTO Nation group.
Your one video.
I got a few on there. I got a few that are set to private also.
So my point that I wanted to make, sorry to cut you off, buddy, the point I wanted to make.
If you go to CFMOTO Nation and you look in there, you will see where I posted my video, and you can go to it and watch it there. It'll take you to my YouTube.
So my point that I was kind of making was, if I sold a guy a new $60,000 truck, there is no way in hell I would tell that customer, oh, and by the way, if you want accessories of any kind or any kind of work done, you must come here. You got to get it serviced at this dealer only.
Yes,
only going to be at this dealer. No. Don't agree with that. We would prefer you, sir, if you came back to us, if our service is good, if our service was good, if you're happy with the truck, hey, you be a loyal customer, we'll take care of you. But I would never under any circumstances would I try and monopolize that customer and tell him, oh, you can only come here, we have the best products. No. You sell your products, I get it. Does that mean your products are the best? No. Does that mean they're the worst? No. No.
Here's the thing.
But I am not going to tell you. I would maybe ask and say, hey, we would appreciate it. It would be great. But I'm not going to tell him, oh, our accessories, our products, mine are the best. Yeah. Because then if you do have something go wrong for one, then he's going to assume, well, you told me your products were the best. Right?
Yeah.
So I would never try and monopolize for many reasons, but those just being a couple, because the guy just bought a brand new truck, right? Let's say he wants to take a trip to California. I don't have a fucking accessory in stock that he wants to go on that trip. I can't get him one, but the dealership down the street does. I will fucking go on that locator and say, hey, Mr. Customer, I'm sorry, I don't have this in stock. Here's how much it is, because we're on a dealer network. It's all the same MSRP. Here's how much it is. This dealer down the street has it in stock. Give him the name of the dealer. Tell him who it is and say, hey, enjoy your accessory. Have a great trip. If you need anything when you get back, give me a shout.
I know, Calvin.
That's all I do. Yeah. All I would do.
And here's the thing. As a business
I'm not going to tell somebody, you got to buy from us. We're the best. We're the greatest. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. Yep. It's not good service. And you don't do that.
Here's the thing.
Hey, look out. We got a new guy in here. What's up, Moto Beast?
The man behind the advertising rap.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, Larry. This group is not. I'm not gonna do that to you.
Yeah, we gotta keep it nice,
buddy. This guy's like my brother, dude. There's nothing that you can say or do in front of me.
No.
This guy.
Here's the thing. Any person or any business that has a product, we all like to think it's the best or say that it's the best. And in our minds, it is the best. But here's the thing. I claim to have the best clutch kits, okay? And honestly, I have yet to be proven otherwise.
Here's the difference. If you tell people my clutch kits are the best and they have any problem at all, then the first thing you need to do is say, you know what? I'll send you something new, or we're going to figure this out. If not, I'm going to take care of you for sure. Absolutely. Yep. Make your customer service prove that your products are the
Yes.
best.
And
You can't
that's
just
what
say
I
it
do.
and then not show it and prove it.
Yep.
Show
that's
me
what I
that they're
do.
the best. I want
I
to know
got a
I'm not
guy
going to have
right
any
now.
issues.
I got a guy right now. I've sent him 5 setups. We had him dialed in real good, and then he put big tires on. And I didn't charge him nothing. I just wanted him to be happy. I want him to come back.
Okay.
Well, that's another thing I was going to say about, I know nobody's watching, but about my cousin's tunes. So like right now, if you only bought the intake, you know, and bought the tune, and then later down the road, you added some other performance stuff, a turbo exhaust or whatever, he only charges $100 fee for any other amount of tuning work after that. So he will
That's
continue
good.
to work with you for $100 just to retune. What did we lose
Yep.
him? Oh, there he is. Just
No, I'm
to
trying to figure
retune
out.
whatever you've done. He doesn't charge
Can
the
you
full
turn?
price again.
Can you
What?
turn the camera around on
Huh?
this?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go into hit settings and go to camera.
There should just
and
be
you
a
can
little
select your
circle
back
thing with
camera.
2 arrows. Yeah, it'll be like a little half circle with 2 arrows, but like 2 half circles together with arrows.
No,
Like,
he's got to, you got to do it in the app itself.
Mirror camera. I don't know.
Okay, you see where it says when you hit camera, see where it says camera selection. I'm assuming you're on your phone.
Yeah, I am.
You got it.
There we go. There we go. All right. Now to go back to your comment of if your clutch kit's the best or somebody else's is the best.
look, we all want to think our shit's the best, right? That's how we all, you go out and buy and make a new purchase. I went out and bought a brand new receiver. I went out and bought a brand new receiver 2 months ago. Not the best, but in my brain, I've considered it, to me, it's the best one I could have got. Purchase justification. You all want to do it. You don't want to buy something and then go,
Absolutely.
oh God,
Chris.
why did I do this? This is fucking terrible. This was a really dumb decision. No, you want to tell yourself it's the best. That way you're confident in your purchase. You buy something really nice and then go, God, this thing's terrible. I just hate it. It's the worst thing ever. No, you're like, fuck, man, check this out. Look at this brand. Look how badass this brand new thing is I just bought. We all do it. Purchase justification. We all do. We all want to do that.
The way I look at this whole scenario now.
Is that a glory hole? What is that?
The way I look at this whole scenario now, from Steve's point of view, from other people's point of view, that may be the best. His may be the best. Somebody needs to choose. I mean, here we got a kit that was sent to me that ain't even seen my machine.
I'd be afraid to.
Is something wrong with it?
I ain't gonna lie to you. There's the box.
Send it back.
Well, Scott, even though a particular owner says that I never ran their kits, Steve can verify that I did. Just with their spring and weights,
Heck yeah, Chris.
and their secondary spring, I had belt temps approaching 230 degrees.
With that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
You live in fucking Arizona where it's 115 every day.
Yeah, and I usually run maximum of 175 on belt temps.
On his stock stuff, so yeah. He has a good
you
baseline to go
left
by.
that part out.
Well,
hey, what helix is that? What helix is that?
I knew you'd ask.
It'll tell you on it.
Yeah, I know. I just wrapped it back up. Give me a second.
Okay.
Give me a second. I just got to unwrap.
Sorry,
it
guys.
again.
I'm gonna do something off camera here really quick. I don't want you guys to have any idea what it is.
Yeah, keep that private.
Yeah.
It's legal where you are, Ian. It's okay.
It is legal where I'm at. And I only do it once a night after I get home a little bit before bed. That's all. Because I have insomnia really, really bad and it helps. In fact, the last 2 nights, I get up to go to work at 7 o'clock is my alarm.
It'd be marked
My
on the top.
insomnia is
3852.
What is it?
so bad.
3852.
Okay.
I go to bed at around 11:30, and 2 nights ago, I finally at 3 o'clock, 3:03, I finally got up out of bed and wandered around the house, and then went back to bed out on the couch in the living room for like 2.5 hours. Last night I was up till 4, and then came out and slept on the couch because I just came out and got something to drink, sat on the couch, got a little bit tired, and I slept for like 2 hours. So I'm surprised I'm still awake.
That
What's that,
Helix,
Steve?
that Helix would not be bad on a stock clutch setup.
Right.
Stock spring, pretty much a stock primary, and that Helix wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, well, you know, the way, you know, I honestly don't know if I'd put it in now.
Well, with all the stuff you're seeing?
Well, when I get treated the way I get treated, why would I?
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me some of the backstory. How did you get treated? What happened?
That would be probably for a private.
Yeah, that's not something I'm going to do on live stream.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, if you wanted to PM me, I'd have the conversation all day long.
Yeah, we might do that. I mean, I kind of have an idea. I mean, I only guess only because I'm in the customer service business, but I kind of have an idea.
Well, Steve already knows, so.
Yeah,
you know, I'm just, you know, I'm not out to trash them. I'm not out to bash them. I'm not out to make a soap opera out of it.
Right.
Right. Which is what we were basically saying as we, you know. What do you want back in already? All right.
Plain and simple, you know, respect goes a long ways. Disrespect goes even further.
Right.
Well,
right, especially when you purchase somebody's product, you expect to be treated with respect. Like, hey, I bought your company's product. You know, I supported you. I supported you. You should be supporting me in return.
But
here's
the whole thing.
Yeah.
They only support you until you don't do what they want you to do.
Yep.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Before I do it, you already know what my machine looks like. You see it the other day.
Yeah.
Is that snow? Are you outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got. No, we're in Maine.
Oh, you're in Maine? I thought you were up north.
No, we're in Maine.
I haven't heard from you, Chris.
We got like 15 inches of snow yesterday.
Your camera's in like 4:3 mode instead of wide, so it's really small on my. It's hard for me to tell what it is.
Oh, I don't know if I can change it.
Just turn it sideways.
Oh, I can try. Yeah, see if it.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh wait,
yep.
yeah,
there you go. Yeah, okay, now I can see. There we go. All right.
Yeah, we got like 15 inches of snow yesterday.
Jeez.
Dang.
There is a 22-foot car trailer in there somewheres.
What is it you do for a living? I never did know.
Well, you know, I took care of my disabled brother.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
That was my job for 18 years.
Oh, wow.
Where are you from?
Maine.
Maine. Oh, you're far over there east. We're like 4,000 something miles apart.
Yeah.
No,
I'm in Portland, Oregon. I'm in Portland, Oregon, the hell of Earth.
Oh yeah.
Which 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I would have called.
You work on CFMOTOs on the side, don't you?
Well, like I said, you saw my machine the other day, right?
Yeah.
When I sent you the picture.
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put a hatchet right into what everybody's been saying. If you don't mind.
That's fine.
There it is.
No more rap.
Yes, Larry. No more rap.
What is that? Oh, is that a Z950?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm on my phone and having 4 of us on here. It's real small.
I'm gonna be in a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. My garage is kind of full right this minute.
All right. I'm gonna finish this and I'm coming in. Ooh.
Yeah, my girlfriend's she's poked her head out here a couple times. Like, you coming
I just
to
got
win
my,
any
I
event
just got my
tonight?
slap.
Poor
Yeah,
Steve and
Steve, to answer your
Scott, you guys-
question, this is, well, there's my friend's machine.
Right.
But
That's
you
the
force?
one the air filter wouldn't fit in.
That's the one the air filter didn't fit.
Oh, you're the one that sent the picture where it was a 1/4 of an inch too small.
Well, a couple people have, me and
Yeah.
somebody else.
A few.
You know how many
Yeah,
people
you're not
said
gonna-
that about your wiener, Larry?
You're not
And
going to
that's-
stretch those filters out a 1/4 of an inch to get them to go on. Not without damaging
that's
the filter or the intake.
Right.
And that's the Weiss.
Heck yeah.
Well, that's my shit box, Scott.
Huh?
That's my shit box.
I don't have my shit box.
Well, hers is tore apart right this minute.
Oddly enough, mine's not right now.
Hers is. I'm putting switches and everything else in it. But yes, to answer your question, this is what I do during the week.
Huh.
So.
Heck yeah.
I think we're about to.
That machine looks pretty good now.
He's out. It's like 12:30.
Yeah, it does.
Which
I
one?
will say, I like the black and the green wrap. I just didn't like some of the parts of it.
Well, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
Heck yeah, Scott. Glad you got one.
Like it.
I mean, don't
You
get me
don't like
wrong.
it,
I did like the colors,
Yep. I did too.
but
Hey,
Well, reach out to Speedworks and get you another one.
speaking of colors,
well, I
who
can
got
tell
that
you,
badass 950?
Huh?
I believe that's
Larry?
over at Kearns. It's over at Kearns.
I'm envious of whoever buys that thing because I think, aside from the black and the dark orange, I think that color scheme is the coolest one that they've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
well,
That literally, no, get your nose out of my plate. Go. No.
there's the one for the U-Force.
Sweet.
Hey, boys.
I took that off.
The wife came out, poked her head out, yelled at me. I told her to come in after I finished my cigarette, so I'm going to be a good boy.
Yeah, I should probably go to bed myself.
not
We've been
get
on
my
here
weenie
6
slapped.
hours.
Yeah, you guys are what, 12:30 at your place?
Yeah, we're
At least
10:30
only-
here.
Only
Yeah, it's
9:30
12:30.
here.
It's 12:30 here.
Yeah,
Yep, here too.
your accent. I like that. Yeah. I like that.
But
Well,
Heck
don't
yes,
look sad. You're fine.
Sweet, Chris.
All right. Well, Steve, I'll get a hold of you soon.
Okay.
We'll figure out getting that 950 ECM into your U-Force.
Yep, let me know because
Larry,
I'll test it and make sure it works perfect.
I'm going to see you this weekend down here,
Yeah.
right? You're going to be here this weekend to go ride
yeah.
with us?
Yeah, absolutely. You gonna come
It's
pick me up?
It's an 18-hour drive, brother. 18 hours.
Right.
Yep.
Got it. 18.
Hey,
Yeah.
I
All right,
drove
guys.
30
see.
hours to go ride with Steve.
He did a couple times.
I do. Yeah, but you're retired, fucker. I got a full-time job.
Oh.
There is
That
that.
makes a little bit of a difference. Just
I'm
a little
retired.
bit of a difference. Just a little time. Oh, I just fucking did it again.
So, anyways, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, guys.
All right,
I need
Larry.
to get off here, go to bed.
Yep. All right. Until next time, boys. All right. I'll get a hold of
All
you
right.
here this week.
Okay, sounds
Later.
good. All right, Scott.
Peace.
I'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later on.
All right. We'll see you. Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks, guys, for stopping in. Bye.
Yep.